Chatto, it's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, the league is back. We didn't expect to be here, but we are because there are no better jobs available. In other news, we've signed an entirely new backline. The Three Musketeers are here to save the day. We've got Chaos up front, Chaos from the wings, Steinmetz in the middle, and it's going to be a bloody lovely day. All that and more coming up today on Outcast 2 Icons. He even nailed the drop.
Accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth. Now when I talk I have this weird accent.
I can't believe I actually nailed that. Also, I found where the drop point is. That's good to know, isn't it? It's the shirt. It's the shirt what did it. It guided me through, you know? It's a bloody lovely shirt. I will not have any bad things spoken about this wonderful shirt, what I am wearing in that. Bouncy hair, bouncy camera. I'm a bouncy man. Bouncy tits. It's all about me, you know? Lavinia, thank you for the 31 months. Didn't accidentally trigger a new intro. Turned it down. Look at him. He's on a roll today. To be fair, Cambridge have 3 absolutely bloody amazing shirts. Every single one of Cambridge's shirts this year is a knockout. It's the Wetherspoons plate shirt. Exactly, yeah. I do kind of want to get the other 2 as well. Because their home kit is fire. And the third kit, the green and gold, is mwah. But this is the one that I bought last summer because obviously I did. I might go into that football shirt shop in Cambridge and pick the other 2 up at some point, basically. Although, I am much more tempted to get that Seraing shirt first. Hey, Bernard, I hope you're well. It's lovely to have you back again. AJ, thank you for the 3 as well. Wait, was that 3? Yeah, it was 3. Twitchbee's confusing me. I'm getting off my new freight. Big face. Useless. Oh, but I think it's all right. Like... I like this shirt. I hadn't worn it for a while. I'm trying to break out the football shirts again. I haven't been wearing as many lately, but it's just ever so slightly nicer. Well, maybe not today, but it's fine. I had a Treaty United shirt on yesterday. It was great. A new business expense. I suppose I could have written that off last year, really, couldn't I? Wickham Drew and I do like the kit. They are very good kits. Like, they are... This year especially, they've absolutely smashed it. Yeah, they are not... having a good time of it in real life. They've been kind of circling the drain for a couple of seasons, in fairness. Did I not actually press the right button there? There we go. What did I even press there? I know. If anything, I should be really wearing an Ely Sissy shirt, couldn't I? But I don't think they actually sell them. However, someone who does sell stuff is Seraing. I was randomly just curious before stream, and I was just like, well, they are a bigger side in real life than they are in game at the moment. Do they do shirts? Turns out, yes. And they do personalization. So, what I'm saying, chat, is please stop me. Oh, welcome back. Welcome in, Jack. Hey, new account, new you, right? Except same you, and that's fine. Welcome in, friend. Gotta get Steinmetz. You gotta get him in there. We'll see what he does. See what happens when... Yeah, it does say... It's Golden Palace, I believe. We'll see what happens if we get promoted this season with Steinmetz as part of the team. Because if he's an integral part of our promotion campaign... I feel like he's the first, like, player in this save that I'm, like, completely attached to. Although I must admit, the rest of this team is starting to look awfully nice for that as well, particularly with the likes of Oriola. Although if you missed last stream, get used to absolute chaos. He quite literally is a lower league Belgian Darwin Nunez. He is very unpredictable. United are in debt? No. Really? No, I don't believe it. It's impossible. Places... What goes around comes around, right? We have improved. It's weird looking at our team and not having it be full of blue players. So, basically, over the course of the summer, somehow we managed to wheel and deal our way to actually strengthening the side. Because, one, we're not relying on many loans. We've actually only got 3 loans in the entire squad, one of which is just a backup goalkeeper, just in case the worst should happen with Van Wraith again. Oh, yeah, we were in huge debt, but we managed to find a way to make it work, basically. We had to find a way to get some players in. So, obviously, most of the team is actually fairly similar, except the bench has got a few... Well, the bench is mostly the same, actually. It's just a load of first-team guys that have been shoved down to it, which should indicate the additional strength that we have. New players, though. Nehemiah Oriola is one of them. The ball takeover fell through, so that didn't happen. I don't think it would have made any difference to us anyway, even if it had happened, but no, it didn't. So, yeah, Nehemiah Oriola... He's got 6 in 5 so far. He is pure cinema. He is absolutely box office, this lad. Because, firstly, he's managed to receive nearly 6 XG in 5 games. So he's getting good positions for chances. But he will miss one-on-one sitters with open nets. But he will score bangers. He's very unpredictable. And we kind of like about the fact that he provides the chaos, basically, for the front line. And he's permanent signing, which is crucial. We also have on loan from Gorica, this guy here, Mateus, who, when you look at his physicals, you'll see why we wanted to sign him. Because he is just raw match engine, basically. 16 acceleration, 16 agility, 13 pace, but it's the acceleration and agility. Decent crossing and dribbling. So far, he's started the season like an absolute firebomb. Brilliant player. Can't believe he managed to get him on loan as well, which is great. Steinmetz improving? Again, I think people ask this constantly, and the fact is, players don't improve overnight. You need to play them, and he hasn't had a chance to get that many games in because we've had the entire summer break. So, no, he isn't improving because he hasn't played. He also had an injury at the start of the season, which has kept him out for the first couple of games. He is back today, though, so that should hopefully allow him to start seeing some improvements. One player, however, who has kicked on is Sergio Matos. It is, isn't it, Rowan? It really is. But it works. This is a season... Oh, shit. He's having a season. This is a guy who's nearly already met his numbers from last season in 5 matches. Like 3 goals and 5 assists in his first 5 games. Matos on the left-hand side is a very different beast. And I think part of the reason for it... I did identify it. Oh, there was I was looking at the stats before the game, before streaming. I can't remember what it was, but I figured something out about the way that he plays. I'll revisit it in a second. Nah, it's gone. Oh, hang on. Was it to do with dribbling? Yes, he completes more dribbles than any other player in the team by an absolute huge margin, and I suspect that he was being held back a little bit playing on the right-hand side and couldn't use that, because when you look at, for example, Mateus, it's like nearly 3 times. Well, maybe not 3 times, but it's a good amount more. And I think that was holding him back, whereas now he's able to go past people, get into good positions, even though he was being told to do that on the other side too. For whatever reason, he just wasn't doing it. Weird one. But there you go. A school with PS5s. What? What's that about? I'm feeling good, Daz. I'm feeling like this is going to be a winning run. However, it was pointed out to me that we did start last season exactly the same way. Like, legitimately, we won our first 5 games last year, and I didn't think we did. This is so me. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, no. No. See, that... I'm very picky. That is not it. That looks like one of those, like, magic puzzles where you're trying to look for a special symbol in there somewhere. That... Oh, dear. It's too much. He says wearing the Wetherspoons plate shirt. I realise there's a certain irony into that, right? So, those guys are in. Guillaume's obviously still here. Cam Bragg. Obviously, we've still got Thomas Steinmetz. However, the legend of Thomas Steinmetz is starting to grow. We managed to get through the window, which is massive for us. We got through the transfer window, although I must admit, I wasn't expecting bids on him in this early. Every single team in Belgium, basically, with the exception of Anderlecht, wants him. And now we're starting to get little bits of interest from abroad. We've had FC Utrecht were after him in the summer, and now Malmö are interested in him from Sweden. So it's going to be a tough one hanging on to him, basically. But I believe we can, or at the very least, keep him in such a way that when we leave the club, we are able to move to a club where we can then bring him to that club with us, basically. Because let's be honest, the board aren't going to want a lot of money, are they? Because they're twats. Okay, so that's Thomas Steinmetz. The only other players that have joined us is the new backline. Obviously, Valencic is here, but we managed to pick up pretty much on the final day of the window 3 dudes who have amateur filter. I believe so, yes. The Amdram one should be in the filters pack as far as I know. The one that I use to find the amateur Belgians, although not in this save, obviously, because we are the amateur Belgians, essentially, is in there, I believe, yeah. I believe Steinmetz can get far. It just depends. So, yeah, Koskela. I mean, we've got a Finnish international who's 20 years old in the team. It's Mika Koskela. He's got 18 jumping reach. He's 6'5". He is an absolute beast. Legitimately, like, crazy. Marco Bellic as well. The guard from Prison Break is in. 30-year-old Italian. He's here too. £300 a week. And honestly, the best of the bunch, and I couldn't believe this guy here. Usman Diao. 25 years old. Look at the physicals and just look at him in general. He's unbelievable as both a centre-back and as a left-back. Like, what a guy. Praise his training. The problem is you can only praise their training if they're actually training well. And I don't know if he was actually training well enough because the season's only just started. And sometimes you know how players don't like the training during pre-season because of the sheer amount of matches. Now, I don't blame them considering we at one point played 6 matches in 7 days. So I can hardly complain. Let me just have a little look. Where the hell is he? There he is. Did he spin for Tromsø? I didn't even notice that. If he did, what is his training looking like? Let's have a little look. 7.0. The problem is, I don't think I can praise or criticise that training. I think that once the season starts, it will improve to a level where I can do it. 50% worth. Oh shit. You're safe. Yeah, I know. I can see how that would be disheartening, even if you aren't personally affected specifically. But honestly, from a selfish way, Icarus, I'm just glad that you're okay, because I don't know anyone else in your apartment, but we do know you, and I'm just glad you're all right, man. Amateur filters. It's called Amdram, right? Provided it's the right pack, the filter is called Amdram. I'm hoping that's the right one. No, it's not. That's the ironically, the filters one is the one. Oh fuck! There is another command. I need to go and adjust this. Let me just check Nightbot. There is another command for the basically those are scouting views, not filters. There is another one. Un momento, chat. Is it amateur? No, I don't think I don't think it is. There's a filters one. Is it scouting filters? Maybe. Let me just have a look. Why the hell? Oh, yeah, it's exclamation mark scouting filters. Although you can use that one individually as well, but the exclamation mark scouting filters will get you all of them, including whatever other ones we've got, basically. Above 7. Yeah, basically, I just don't want to risk hurting his morale as a result of it. That's the lead. I also apply for some more jobs anyway, but I'm pretty content with what we got right now. Let's go. Like, Steinmetz has missed a couple of games. He's back. We've got Bowman on the bench. Also, the key thing as well, changing club. Yes and no, in the sense that I'm more than happy here at the moment after the way we started the season, because I've actually built a really fun team. But with the way this board is, I wanted to make sure that we were looking at jobs, and it turns out that we don't actually upset the board by applying for jobs. It's only when we start doing interviews that we upset them. So it feels like it could only really be a good thing for us to be applying for all these jobs, just to see where the market is, per se. Like, to see what sort of clubs are willing to offer us interviews. So that way we have a better idea. Now, obviously, we could actually get more than these jobs if we weren't currently employed, because a lot of them don't want to offer us interviews because of the compensation they'd have to pay to get us. I don't know, Jack, but let's not go even close into that sort of stuff on today's stream, okay? That's fantastic if you could not. Let's just nip that in the bud immediately. I mean, come on now, let's be grown-ups here for a second. 5-2. Yeah, no, that really does suck, Chris. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. As Mateus is through, and he has missed the target. God damn it, man. That's Ariola's job, damn it. If the board sells Steinmetz out from underneath me, then they at least better sell him to a club that we can, like, actually manage in the save. Because what if they sell him to one of the Belgian sides that we can't... he's worth nothing. He's worth like 22k. But then most of our younger players are worth sod all in this save because they don't have any... they haven't got any reputation yet, and we're obviously in quite a low league. The only guys at the club that are worth any kind of good money are slightly older players who have got reputation and have had transfer bids in the past. A second intake already. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Oh, God. There is no such thing as a second intake. There is only one intake a year. Unless... do you know what? Maybe there is, actually. Honestly. I don't think there is, but for all I know, this is FM, and there might be some leagues where they get double intakes. I don't know. That's an annoying one. Chat, seriously, he's done it again. For those of you that have just joined, I haven't seen much of this save lately. He has saved now 5 of his last 6 penalties. It's actually safer for us to give away a penalty than it is to let someone shoot on goal. Hang on, I'll show after this game. Remind me, Bone Idol, and I'll show you how to implement them. Basically, all the bet. Yes. One sorry, I'm not used to doing bets. I'm not a betting man. Choose outcome prediction. Will I script the intro? No, and a lot of you agreed. Incredibly. So will I script the intro? No. Enjoy your extra points, chat. Tremendous. The new season youth intake. Well, we've only just started. No, we haven't, because the intakes come at the end of the season, not the start of the season. So no, we are at literally the very start of the season. There's no need to rush. It's all good. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, that. Oh my goodness, Mika Koskela. And that's why saving penalties matters, and that's also why having 18 jumping reach matters. But yes, no, there won't be any intakes for a little while yet. Nothing to say percentage. Honestly, AJ, I simply don't know. I suspect it is just a statistical anomaly that he's saving more than he should be. Like, because there isn't like a goalkeeping penalty saving stat as far as I know. His reflexes are quite good. I suspect that the reflexes is possibly what's doing it. He's got very good decisions as well. I don't know if that helps. Maybe. Yeah, Koskela is... It's nice to just see us get a... Oh, here we go. This is more like it. This is the sort of intensity we weren't getting before. Come on, Guillaume. We need a body in the box, though. Nobody was really there for him, unfortunately. Although, Oriola... Oh my god, the chaos continues. It's 2-0. Nehemiah Oriola 2-0. Oh. Can't imagine Belgium. I actually don't know. I'll check that after the game as well. How can you improve your youth intake? So basically, the crucial thing that you need to improve before anything else, Tuggerbite, is youth recruitment. If you can get your youth recruitment as high as possible, that will immediately improve the qualities of your youth intakes, or certainly the PA on the players coming through. And that's one of those things that you can immediately action. These guys were relegated last year, I believe. No, they're promoted. So they are a newly promoted side, admittedly. But, you know, you can only beat what's in front of you, right? These are the sort of games last year that we'd have like 2 XG and draw 0-0, you know? Oh my god, as if Bellic's gone for that. Opposite team are going on. I don't know what it is, actually. So we can't manage Anderlecht, Brugge, Antwerp, Standard, or Mechelen. Not that Mechelen would be much trouble, given that they're in the 4th tier. So, Pog's in here, and she's brought me coffee. Hello, Pog. How'd life go? Yeah? How was Silver Oak?
Yeah.
Who served you?
Not the normals.
Not the normals, my goodness.
Was it the guy or the older lady?
Okay, fair. It's probably because they're not that many minutes there during the week.
Yeah. No, they are sometimes. The older lady isn't, but the
guy is.
Yeah. I bought some, like 6 bottles, like little bottles.
Okay, that's fine. Probably didn't do as much as that, which only got to get through.
I only cost £1.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Can I do this with my tier 20 side? Do what specifically? Forgive me. Okay, Pog. Ask for the usual. It's not even a case of asking. If the right person is there, they just know the order. You don't even have to ask for it now. Like, but obviously today it wasn't the usual people, but yeah. We're local, chat. Our goalkeeper's anticipation. I don't know, but I'm also not sure anticipation is that important for goalkeeper. Oh, no, it is. Actually, weirdly, it's not. I mean, it's okay, but it's not like, you know, outstanding. All I know is this. If we get this win, suddenly the season starts to feel a little bit different, because that would be 6 consecutive wins. But you think, oh, if anything, Big Forehead, if you can find a way to improve your youth recruitment at tier 20 level, legitimately, you would slay, sis. Because your most of the clubs at that kind of level would have 1 or 2, if that, right? So if you could get it to 3 or 4, you'd pretty much be able to destroy it at that level. It's insane. Like with Beaconsfield, I had 14, and all the clubs around me had like 4. So you could, every year, you could just get new guys for your youth intake and just keep churning it. But yeah, sorry, to improve your youth intake, youth recruitment is the most important factor in determining the quality of the players coming through, or at least their like ceilings, right? Other factors are important too, like junior coaching can also matter, but that, as far as I remember, affects more the CA of the players coming through, which is nice to have too. Which is why, when we were in Malta, we used to get a lot of guys coming through that were basically essentially maxed out already. They could barely grow. And that was because our youth recruitment was maxed out, but Malta's youth level was so low. Combine that with the, yeah. Whereas I just say a lot of shit, Misha. When you've been streaming for nearly 5 years, pretty much 3 times a week consistently, and lately going even longer than that as it happens, you just end up saying stuff, right? Teams you've plenty of scouts. That's not bad. Remind me, Shelfan Harry, when I then move to a club that's got international scouting, because that would be a fun little thing to test out. Anything that makes it even more fun for us. Nobody's playing poorly, but this does feel like the type of game where we can just sort of rest a few guys out, maybe even get the writer on for a little bit. No, you know what, Sven? Why would I miss out on an opportunity to put Sven in the team? Silly. The other things that come out with your youth intake would... Can I look at the pub here? No, I haven't really visited many pubs in town. Really, the only time we've really been in pubs in town was when Pog's parents came up. You still got it. Yeah, Dan, I feel your pain, mate. I was actually meant to ask you how you were feeling last stream. So I take it it's not great right now, because I suffered from it for about 3 weeks, and even then, even when you're sort of feeling better, you're not really better. It really is that bad. Regan Booty is still here, yes. Incredibly. Go on, one more goal. Oh my goodness, Mika Koskela scored. We scored 2 set piece goals. Have we finally mastered set pieces? Turns out all we needed was actual defenders. If you could get 10 youth recruitment at level 12, Bradders, you could pretty much do youth only all the way to the National League South, I would say. Status of the league. Hang on a minute. Most important is the status of the league. No. That's not true at all. The league you're in doesn't affect your intake. As in the actual domestic, as in the country you're in does, of course, but the level you're at in that league is completely it's not a factor at all. The clubs in a country are all judged on their own individual criteria within that country's like parameters. So in Norway, they'll have like a maximum youth level. Then the youth recruitment value between 1 and 20 is then assigned to clubs in Norway, and then they are allocated players best to worst, basically pretty much based around that, or loosely based around that anyway. But the actual league you're in the country doesn't make any difference. You could be in the bottom tier of the nation, but if you've got good youth recruitment, then you'll still get good players. In theory, anyway. The sore throat, yeah, it really does suck. And the worst thing about it is the long-term issues that are associated with it. I still suffer with health effects. It's one of the reasons I was more prone to liver issues later is because it does affect your liver. There's an enzyme, I think it's called transmanase or something. Doc Paul would know. Yeah, so the thing is, that's the thing, Tuggerbite. No matter how good you can have 20 youth recruitment, 20 junior coaching, best of facilities in the world, your youth intakes will still be garbage. They'll be better than everyone else in Gibraltar, but they'll still be garbage because Gibraltar's youth rating is absolutely minuscule. I actually don't know what the number is, but it's very, very low. And you're unlikely to be able to change that. 5 stars in training. Yeah, but again, it's all relative. You could have the best facilities in the world in Mali. Actually, no, Mali's a bad example. In Tuvalu, right? But it's still going to be limited by the youth rating of Tuvalu. That at the end. I mean, Norway, if you're saying you're managing in Norway, it should be relatively okay. But it depends on what level of your save you're at, right? Because if you've got a squad full of absolute Donnies, it's going to be judging your players coming through based on that. It's tough to get good players when you're already an insanely good side. Because if you think of if you look, for example, on say you got like the editor open and looked at the PAs of the players, like the top 50 players in the world, you'd be amazed how quickly it drops off from the very, very elite guys to like your 160 kind of guys who are already still quite elite. So just think how difficult it is for the odds of you getting one of those in your own youth intake. That's why I think Steinmetz is probably not as good as I think he is. I'm just really excited to have a player that's even vaguely good, you know? He's probably not more than about 120, maybe 130 in PA, which is still insane for this level, but I'd be amazed if he's anything more than that. My guess is that when we bring him to later clubs, he'll join and we'll suddenly be like, he's only got 4-star now. But, you know, it is what it is, right? It's more about the journey for me. Doing youth only save. Oh, youth only save. I mean, talk to Daz about that. They're fun, but they're frustrating as all hell, man. So I haven't signed up for any runs, Lavinia. I was actually talking about you last stream. But I did start doing some slightly more varied training. I actually did an interval session yesterday, which was really bloody fun. Like, I really enjoyed it. So I'm trying to find a race to do next. I'm not sure. I want to do a 10k first, and I want to sign up for another half marathon after that if I can. Yeah, the reason that you're seeing with this whole youth rating thing, this is why when dynamic youth rating was introduced, or allegedly introduced, it was such an exciting feature at the time, right? Because we thought it was going to work where you could actually improve them, but you can't really. I mean, you can, but not in ways that, yeah. Using a treadmill, I would never want to run on a treadmill. At that point, why bother? But actually, no, not that point, why bother? At the end of the day, if you're running, you're running, right? Some exercise is better than none. But the whole thing I love about running is being outside. The fresh air, the getting to see things, getting some sun in my face and stuff like that. That's, well, when there's some sun. I hate treadmill running. At that point, I'm just like, I'd rather be using like a stationary bike or something, I think. Because I feel like if I'm going to be running, I might as well be outdoors. That's the thing. Matthew Side, I wrote him off. Matthew Side was a massive exception, I must say, because he was what, like 160, which is insane for Malta. Was it 160 or was it 140? It was ridiculously high for Malta. Probably the best player that came through that entire save. Oh, cheers, Stefan Herring. I will definitely have to revisit that. So yeah, Hull have pretty much been trapped in Championship purgatory for most of this save. It gets me out about it. It's an excuse to get out of the house, particularly as someone that works from home. The last thing I'd want to do is then take up another form of exercise that doesn't get me out of the house. I think perhaps if you're outside all the time, maybe you'd like a bit of inside time in a way. Yeah, if you're already at the gym, then like a bit of cardio can't hurt, really. So I could probably run to our local gym if I do sign up there, so that'd be quite useful. Monsey, yeah. it's unfortunately talk about not going to change. If anything, it's actually going to get worse because your team is going to get better because you'll be improving your squad, which means that the youth intakes will remain largely stagnant. So it'll feel like they're getting worse, but they're actually not. They're remaining the same, but you're getting better essentially. Yes, Dan, you haven't requested that in ages. So yeah, to use that scouting filter, what you do, let me just clear this. We need to get some money back, by the way, is new search. Then go into, it's a bit of a bugger here. So obviously I've already got it imported, but what you would do is you'd go into manage filters, then you'd go to import, and then you'd find the one which you're looking for, which I believe is Amdram. Then you'd hit load. Obviously I can't do that because it's already loaded. Then you click it here, and then you go okay. Then you select it down here, and then you click no. FM is really bad for this. Then it works. Now, obviously, you want to change it off of Czechia. That's just the default I have it set to. And then every country or region you set this to will generate you players in theory. So if I just turn this to Belgium, for example, you can see there is a little clump of Belgiques here. And a load that we don't know about, of course, but I can't afford to scout them anymore because we don't have the budget. But yeah, that's how it works, basically. That's that one in particular, anyway. I'm in winter. It's weird. I actually prefer running outside when it's cold. I love the briskness of it all. I find the perfect running weather is actually the colder the better to a certain point, really. I find that I'm obviously not sweating as quickly. Yeah. The sore throat. I used a lot of codeine and a lot of Corvonia. I would say about 3 weeks, Dan. But it varies from person to person. Sometimes people get over it really quickly. But it very much varies. And as I say, I think part of the reason I got so ill in 2015, the doctors didn't actually know, but they suspected that it was a viral infection, but that had been exacerbated massively by the effects of having glandular fever back in the day. And the latentness of Epstein-Barr, which is essentially the virus that's underlying, I believe. Anyway, don't quote me on that. What's from in the winter? I mean, you're braver man than me, Misha. Intake boy. I don't believe I did. No, sorry, my apologies. Send him again. I'll crack on. Sorry, you know I miss stuff sometimes, chat. Forgive me. You haven't actually started playing yet for Cyprus, but that might just be... Yeah, Epstein-Barr is the underlying virus that can... I don't want to speak too much on it because I don't know the specifics, but that was the same thing that I believe caused it, basically. But that, as far as I know, doesn't go away. You'll always have that in your blood in some respects, but again, I'm not a doctor, so obviously... No, comrade. If I missed something, absolutely tell me. I don't consider that spam. What I do consider spam is when people spam the same message over and over again, especially when I've already replied to it. Maybe they didn't hear it the first time. I get that. But then maybe they could just, yeah. Either way, this is not that. Holy Christ. Oh, my God. Comrade, would you like to guess what my favourite thing about this is? Other than the fact that he's a model citizen and he's fucking brilliant. I want to see if you know me well enough to know what I like about this the most. Latvian. Yeah, Latvian. It's the fact that he's Latvian. It's obviously the fact that he's Latvian. Nope, sadly not, Matt. Which means that appointment of yours is going to have to be moved. No, I'm not a doctor. Fremulon. Do. Yeah, I mean, it is dynamic, the youth rating thing. But, it's dynamic in the sense that glaciers run marathons, right? Eventually, something will happen if you stare at it long enough. But, yeah, you did end up altering them, James. Yeah, if you're talking about doctor stuff, you're going to have to talk to Ben. Sound like a doctor to me. No, if I was a doctor, Matt, it would have been cancelled because I'm going on holiday. Don't be silly now. Doctor of Thugonomics. Yes, lads. James, I honestly think that your career is going to be far more interesting here than it would have been had you stayed at Bradford. Trust me on this one, right? The fact that we've got these lower leagues actually switched on is going to make it way more fun. It's because the club where it's worth almost 30 times more than the best club in the country. How the system of the best teams in each country works. I think it's done on reputation, which is a figure between 1 and 10,000. I think, anyway. Right, let's crack on. We managed to play a few extra games last time around, so we've got a little bit less pressure on us today, but I still want to get through. Pog pointed this out to me this morning when we were just sat in bed chatting about how I've gone long, and I think the last 5 streams in a row have been close to 5 hours. Because I've just been enjoying this save so much. I thought that we weren't going to be... Yeah, next 2 games are crucial. I thought coming into this season and the transfer stream last time around, I thought it was going to be a disaster and we were going to end up basically getting frustrated and leaving. And what it turned into is us somehow assembling a side with less money than last season that is better than last season and more fun. And for me, there's just nothing quite like that. Already top of the league with a +8 goal difference after 3 games. Now, obviously, the XG table won't have us as high as that, but we have the top scorer in the league. Who'd have thunk it? Look at us. That just isn't something that happens to us. I wish I had the money to get Fred, but for the time being, I'm just going to keep trialing him because we need to keep him and Adam Cooper in the system for the time being. I also can't wait till January so we can try that little friendly thing again. It was in Romania. Oh, damn, Jack. That sounds sick. Unless you were just like, I'm there for work. It's boring. Happened last season. Oh, no. Don't make me relive it, Jack. Not again. Chat have been... The TLDR or TLDW of last season was... tell you what. I'll just put the table up and you can tell me whether it was a good season or not. See if you can find out what was wrong with that. Mozambique. Ooh. Did he come through a Portuguese club by any chance? I find that all the best Mozambique players I've found, with the exception of that one dude on the Seraing save, have all come through a Portuguese side. F24 for Windows. Presumably it's just the same as every other. I mean, again, I don't have Windows 11, so I assume it's the same as every other operating system, but Steam, Game Pass, those are the ways, right? Unless there is genuinely something I'm missing, and maybe Windows 11 has some unique system that I'm not familiar with. Again, I have still Windows 10 here. I want other people to be the piggybackers for that. Steam, Epic, and Game Pass. Yeah, I think it's free on Game Pass at the moment, isn't it? The season was indeed seasoning, yes. But basically, to catch you up, we lost out on promotion on Games 1. And going into the last day of the season, there were 6 teams that all still could have won the title. We won our game, but the team that directly finished above us also won their game. They were 3-1 down. Then the other team got a red... No, then they got 2 goals back. It was 3-3. The other team got a red card. Then they went 4-3 in front. Then the other team equalised with 6 minutes to go, and then they won 5-4, and that was enough to see us not get promoted. It was agony. I don't know if you follow me on TikTok or Instagram or anything like that. There's a TikTok about that coming up at the end of today. Basically, I decided to hold on for a few days so there was no spoilers in it, in case people wanted to watch the VODs and stuff like that. But yes, I have made a TikTok about that, which is coming out this afternoon. It seems like now... Every single one of these like shorts, reels, or TikToks I make with the weird stuff found in my FM saves, quite literally, without fail, bangs. And that's quite exciting to me, because I thought those platforms are very inconsistent for the most part, right? But it just seems that I've actually got quite a little nice thing going there, which is really fun. Dessel scored a lot of goals, yeah. It's incredible. A timestamp. I don't know if you... Wouldn't it be cool if you could do that? We need like a link that just says, there you go, enjoy. I watched it again yesterday. Because I can't remember even when I was researching something for the TikTok, and I just watched that final day again. As much as I was devastated, it was cinema, so I'm fine with that, right? Made a load more progress as well on the Drax recap. We're getting there. Flaky shit salt. No. You misunderstood. Don't make me talk about salt, Anthony. I've got a book on it, right? Flaky shit salt isn't flaky shit salt. You just have to know how to use it, right? There's something called, what's it called? I almost said summoning salt. That's a YouTuber. He's brilliant, by the way. You should check him out. Finishing salt usually is the really flaky one, right? It's not designed purely as a seasoning. It's supposed to go on top of things. Like, you know when you get like a salty caramel brownie from like a baker or something, right? You see that salt on top. That's usually finishing salt, I believe. Chefs in chat being like, Matt, you're wrong. Summoning salt fat. Summoning salt is goated. Lost Down goes well. Oh, yeah. Either way, Anthony, I'm fine because I got to talk about salt again. Legitimately, I love salt chat. Salt, mate of mine bought me this big bag of MSG. I've just got that sat in my cupboard as well. Yeah, it's what Oriola could do with a bit. Not a chef, no. Sadly not. Although, what I will say, chat, here's some chefing, right? Guess what Pog and I had for dinner last night? It was bougie as fuck. It wasn't, but it was goated. Food. God damn it, Jack. How'd you know? MSG armadillo. I don't. What is that? So, yeah, we had a fry-up. We made Brinner. Head physio at Zurich is Michael Schumacher. Fastest physio in the West.
Good
DFB
day,
fan,
everyone.
thank you for the 26 months,
Sun
friend.
is out in Germany, so my mood is positive. Syc.mgmt.
So I think what's happening, Viva, is technically Koskela isn't playing in the same position as him. So whilst he is actually him being out of the team, it's Jal that's taken his position and not Koskela. So I think we might have found a way to cheese that promise by complete accident. That's good to know, actually. And it wasn't a song request, Don. You're learning. That was, though. So screw you and your song request, but also there you go. Thank you. Yeah, we made Brinner last night just for the lols, and it was delicious. I haven't had a fry-up in a long time, so that was kind of nice. To be honest, I'm just going to keep the same lineup, right? There's really no reason to change things currently. This team is working flawlessly. I don't think I've ever seen our starting 11 have so much green in it. Only Valincic is into the... Like, this is crazy. Now then, they do have two guys from the first team in this team. Colin Lucchini, who's a 21-year-old regen who they've bought from Torino. Okay, he's scary. And Mohamedou Doumbia, oh God. 11 grand a week. Right, he's going to be a problem. I mean, the fact is, the rest of their team should also be quite good because it's Antwerp at the end of the day, but still, we move. I really wish that B teams couldn't get promoted out of this league. Brinner or Brupper or Brinner. No, it's got to be Brinner, man. Jesus Christ, just went, Misha, don't knock it till you've tried it, man. Honestly. Occasionally, mixing things up and going full Brinner for dinner is where it's at. It hit the spot perfectly, man. Negative points in youth recruitment. No. So when it says -1, if it was what I assume you're referring to, Daz will know more about this than me, but I believe that means they don't have an academy. I think. Like what Brentford had briefly in real life, but now they've been forced to get one. I think that's what that means. I might be wrong about that, though. Yeah, if we could just have that guy, we could sell him and then our debt would be cleared. Would be nice to get the debt down to like under 10 million before we depart these guys, but I don't think the board really deserve it the way they've treated us. The players do. They 100% do. Steinmetz especially. I feel a real like not kinship, but like I want to look after Thomas Steinmetz and nurture him into becoming a good player because it looks like I want to make sure that he at least gets a chance to fulfill whatever potential he may have. That's really what I mean. I want to sort of work on his development and make sure that he doesn't get like make the wrong move for his career and stuff like that. This feels like the type of game that perhaps a draw would possibly be a good result because these guys are actually quite decent. I mean, it's not really a huge surprise given that they've got some insane players in it. Well, I'd love to try to bring it to every club, right? But it depends. We need to really prioritize the Roy's like a father figure to him. Yeah, exactly. An Ursat's daddy. Maybe I should have just said father figure there. Oh, hello. This is better. I feel like I just want to see him develop properly, right? I want to see him have the chance to flourish. I want to see him get maybe a chance at a Belgium cap. Maybe I'm overestimating his quality there. I don't know. If he got a Belgium cap, that would be a very proud moment in a save like this. Because I get the feeling it's the sort of player that perhaps wouldn't have maybe done so without our intervention. Oh, go on, Valincic. Here we go. Oh, here we go, Valincic. He's all the way in. He's all the way in. And he scored. Maurice Valincic. We lead away at Young Red. Wow, this is, yeah. Very different thing. It doesn't it? Steinmetz agent. I mean, I'm just going to become his agent. Like, this is really nice build-up, by the way. I love that Valincic continues this run. None of the wingers go with him. Brilliant from and like, I believe the only manageable teams towards the top are the two G sides, Ghent and Genk. I think, anyway. That is very fortunate from us, though. If we actually were to somehow... Oh, they've taken Lucchini off because he's injured. We might actually get a bit of luck here. That's rare for us. We've started to improve now. I won't be doing a BAN on FM25 because there isn't going to be an FM25. But yes, the next like Football Manager release, if we're just being purely pedantic, I suppose, I will be doing Building a Nation, yeah. And that's going to be with Wisła Krakow. So I guess that will be FM26, really, or whatever the hell they choose to call the next title, because let's be honest, like I have no idea what they're going to call it, yeah. FM Next. But yeah, we will be doing Wisła Krakow. Oh, shit. God, I tell you what, I'm as much as we're about to concede off of this... Wow, the defending there. That little defensive tweak we made last season has been absolutely great. Last season, our defenders would have been so much wider, the kind of the way these guys are now, and that ball would have just gone straight through the middle. Yeah, Vida Zini as manager, unless Steinmetz becomes an absolute goat in this save. Then we could have like a duo of the two of them. Right. I'm trying to see who's performing poorly. Jiao's struggling a little bit, actually. God, I love being able to take him off and bring on Angeleri. This team has definitely got deeper. Guillaume's not been amazing, but again, we've got depth options. This team is so much better than last season. It's insane. Yeah, a Wiedersehen and Steinmetz pairing would be kind of fun. And we have had 2 stars. Yeah, but remember, last season he was the starter in that role, and now he's the guy that can come off the bench and have a real impact or not even have an impact, but steady the ship when we need him to. And that's a huge step in the right direction to have him as a backup option now. I've never played any other version of FM other than PC. I've never owned the others. Oh, Mateus has hurt himself. That could be bad. Oh, look at Angeleri. Oh, my God. Imagine if he... Yeah, Riley Owen left, unfortunately. Because Riley was on a non-contract, we got a bid on him from FC Versailles over in France. I then tried to offer him a new contract, but unfortunately he wanted £2,000 a week to stay. Then joined the French side for £850 a week because, you know, things like that happen. So unfortunately we had to let him go, which is why Matos is operating on the left side this season. And to be fair, it has somewhat been the making of him. He's already put up this season nearly the same output in terms of his pure numbers as he did in the whole of last season. Oh, please no. Wow, he's missed it. Oh, he was saved. Jesus Christ, our defenders are so much better this year. That's incredible. 3 stars last season. But remember, that's not because he's got worse. That's because we brought in players that are better. So he is looking worse by comparison rather than because he's actually got any worse. If anything, he's probably got slightly better. Mentally, anyway. It's just the 3 defenders that we signed on the last day are genuinely sensational players. They're going to make us so much better. Fiddly Vich, thank you for the follow. Roma just giant sinkhole inside. Wait, is that a new thing? Have I missed a sinkhole? Ah, that's a poor touch. I like the idea, but the touch was poor in the end. Oh, better. Go on, Matos. Do some madness. Palumbo to kill the game off. Palumbo has missed the target as well. Good God. Window closes. The window's been shut for ages. As in our transfer window, that is. It's shut. I say shut for ages. It's been shut for about a week now, I think. How have we turned this into a performance of this kind of quality? We were really struggling in the first half. This is what I guess what having depth does to you, right? It means that now when we're going into games, we're no longer weakening our starting 11 by anywhere near as much when we make substitutions. So we're able to keep a higher level of player on the pitch and fresher. Oh, cleared away. Oh, shit. Hang on. Big header needed. And we're also winning every duel at the back there. That's a great pass. That might be offside. It is. Never mind, eh? How can the board sell Steinmetz? Wait. I'm confused. Did I say the board was selling Steinmetz? I don't remember saying... anyway, they can't. Not until the window opens again. What a great performance that was in the end. But yeah, so the board can't sell Steinmetz until the window opens again. But as you say, yeah, most of the time the players, the AI clubs won't tend to bid outside of windows. So, yeah. The odds were definitely looking better. To be fair, the game didn't need to screw us there. We actually turned that into the best... We were actually the better side in the end there. It just looked really strange. But that's the beauty of the more depth that we've got. We've gone 4 for 4. Big sinkhole. Let's go. Holy... No. I just meant over the course of the season, because remember, the window opens again, right? And because we still have a negative transfer budget, they can sell him if they want to. Luckily, we never got any, large bids. That is a huge pothole. At what point is it no longer a pothole and yeah. Let's just do that. Average size thing. I love that. Just so nonplussed. First Waterman, that would, I guess, make sense because it would soften underneath, wouldn't it? Right, season preview. Yeah, it has us as number 2, but we're now at... Wow, look at that. So at one point, if you missed at the end of last stream, SL16 were quite literally 1 to 167 on. So if you'd have bet £167, you'd have won £1. Because basically what had obviously happened is that they had most of their first team squad registered to their B team to get match fitness in pre-season. But now that they've kind of settled down properly, look how far we are up here. 5 to 6. We've got probably the best team in the league, with the exception of these guys. And honestly, that team is not going to be able to be that good all season because they'll be having players move to and from the squad all year. That's really exciting for us. I mean, 4 wins out of 4 to start. We're back home again. I think we've deserved to win practically every game. This is bizarre, man. It's exciting, though. Free basement, exactly. Think of the plus sides, right? Oh, Donetsk Strada are in for Raya now. Nearly £500,000 as well. So hang on, is that Slovakia to Slovakia? It is. I guess it's Slovakia to slightly bigger Slovakia. I was expecting him to leave, honestly. Technically, Misha, entirely possible, remember, because if we went unbeaten and drew a load of games and they were able to get like more wins in total, we could actually do exactly that. Although technically 2 teams would have to finish above us doing that. So I think if we somehow went unbeaten, that would be truly something. Also, note the clean sheetery. We've started actually, now that the defenders are fully match sharp, the amount of goals, we've actually kept 3 clean sheets in our first 4 league games as well. The only game we conceded goals in was that absolutely mad game against Desselspor, where, if you recall at the very end of the match, the players were just giving the ball away repeatedly. It feels like a genuinely exciting season. We've managed to sort of break the hoodoo from last year, where we did have a good start, but then it tailed off quite quickly, you know? Bleh! That's a strange first message. Don't forget the Money, Money, Money competition, and we will be having a Money, Money, Money sequel in January. I might just call it ABBA. Electric Boogaloo. Because that should be able to claw back a bit of extra cash for us. Blah, indeed. Any thoughts, chap? Donna Forest. 5-0 to Bayern, beat Hertha 7-1. Jesus Christ. That's a turnaround. We don't really get those kind of dubs in this team. I feel like even in games where we should be getting like a 5-0 win, the game will end up being like 4-3. But that was last year. This year might be a different kettle of fish, because the defence was definitely one of our weaker points last year. Now it very much isn't. If anything, I would say it's the strongest point in the entire team. Who are we, Outcasts? In it. Chat, these colours don't run. I understand that, James, my lad, but I'm going to have to sort of squad player you. Oh, what a ledge. He just wants promotion. I don't blame him. Blame what? Damn, man. It's gone Welsh a lot. We've won both games, incredibly, and have now won every game this season in competitive fixtures, which is now 7 in a row. To be fair, Misha, that's pretty much what my thoughts sound like most of the time. My internal monologue is a bit of a bastard. Steinmetz is dead on his feet, so he cannot start this game, but that's okay. We've got Bomenjal. When's the next game after this one? 14-day break, which means I can risk starting a tired team because we don't have the depth, because they'll be tired as well. And that's okay. Fine with that. Preseason form not affect morale. I'll tell you for why. Because it's a 2-pronged approach. 1, most of the players that played in these games were trialees, because we had all those guys from the Prem on trial. So a lot of our players didn't play in these matches. 2, you'll actually note these are mostly narrow defeats. We didn't lose a single game other than the Sunderland one. Once we got to here, we didn't lose a single game by more than a goal. In addition, we also played 5 friendlies after that, in which we won all of them, and as a result, it gets the morale back up again. So when you do these, always make sure you got some morale friendlies afterwards, otherwise it will affect it in some respects. A Baug edition. I love that they've got that in there. That's depth. I respect it. I suspect people will come up. Jableh. Wait, there's actually guys? I want to know about Jableh. It's a Syrian team. That away kit. Decent. Courses. Yeah, I mean, we can try it. The one thing we've got on our side here, when it comes to courses, is the fact that we have a 2-year contract. This is the first time in this save we've had a 2-year contract, which might help us. I don't know. Kicking it on us by having short options. Our goalkeeper, Bradders, used to do that constantly. And weirdly, he seems to have stopped lately, and I don't know why. I wonder if it's because the players he's passing to almost like weren't communicating in some way. I don't know. But I have noticed Van Ray hasn't been doing that anywhere near as much this year, because I almost always in my tactics have it set to distribute to centre-backs and full-backs. Because for me, it feels like every time you lump it long, unless you've got really good aerial players in the positions you're aiming the ball, you're pretty much just conceding possession every single time. I'd be amazed if they do say yes. Christ, these guys are going very, very aggressive. 4-2-4. I actually think we might lose this. But if we do, it's going to be like 5-4. I mean, this is actually essentially almost like a title battle already. It's the top 2 facing off. We're the home team. We need to get this going. The lack of the tiredness doesn't help. The other annoying thing is that because they're a B team, they seem to have less tired players, which I don't know why that would matter, right? Finances Mateus' loans. Bear in mind, Nehemiah's barely on any wages. I was actually amazed at how cheap he was. The loan for Mateus is one of the more expensive options because technically he is costing us £325 a week and an extra fee on top. They are pro as well, which is probably helping with their training and fitness, I guess, right? Go on, Villagers. Don't shoot, please. That's better. I mean, in fairness, he probably was about to shoot, but that's okay. Like, we got to baby Steinmetz a little bit just because I don't want him to get injured. This could be a penalty. It is. It isn't in the grand scheme of things, but it is, which means Guillaume has a chance to give us another massive lead. And hey, would you believe it? Was that Mateus again? Because Mateus and Oriola, I feel like, are going to win us so many pens this season. Guillaume makes it 1-0 to Seraing. I think the difference this year for us, in addition, we're playing good football in general, so that's going to make, generally speaking, we're going to play better. But with the additional dribbling ability of both Oriola and Mateus, we're going to win more penalties, which is going to give us more chances at goals, as well as the fact that we've now improved our defensive line massively in terms of their aerial threat, which means I think we'll be more of a threat from set pieces than we were in the past. And I think that's one of the things that's going to steal us games, basically. Was that Bowman shot? Oh, fair enough for him. I'll take that. Got that Noe Hansen guy that these guys have got. Oh, it's a good header, to be fair. Keeper as good as ours? Probably a lot better, honestly. Given that he's in Ghent's youth team, he's probably better than ours. But, you know, he's no Van Wraith. And that's the main thing. That is an unfortunate one. Just as I was saying that, we conceded a goal from a set piece. Disappointing. But, I don't know. I feel like we can recover. Oh, Christ. Not another one, please. Come on. That would kind of suck. There we... Literally, as I say that we're going to be better from set pieces, we go and concede 2 of them in the space of 10 minutes, and the keeper's dropped one. He can save penalties, but he can't catch a ball. Good to know. Does he actually just drop this? Oh my god. Well, I guess we just sort of... I'm like to put this down to us getting rep rolled. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I still trust us. That is definitely an error, yeah. Come on, we've been better than this. Well, I did say there would be a high-scoring game, and I believe that is going to be the case. Stephen Bender in it, Christ. If Bert Lerner gets injured, we are screwed. Right, come on, get on to him. We're missing Steinmetz, that's what it is. That's a really good pass as well. Oh, good save. Yeah, this does feel like the type of game where someone random, like Jiao, will just go for a red card. Oh god, they've gone to the edge of the area this time. Please not a third set-piece goal of the same game. That's actually quite well defended, unless we give away a penalty immediately. That's fine. Oh. Hey, my engineering exam. Nice one, man. Congratulations. That's very, very awesome. Is that your last exam, or is it just like another step on the way? Either way, that's awesome, man. I don't think we've really done a lot wrong. What I would say is a lot of our XG has come from the penalty, so we've not been that amazing ourselves. They've not been that good either. Neither team has really been breaking the other one down. The goals have just come from weird scenarios. Here we go. Whip it across. Okay, I can feel it. Something good is about to happen here. We're going to go in at halftime at 2-2. Oh, go on, Cam. Oh, Cameron Bragg. It's 2-2. We're mixing it with the big boys now. We're getting goals off of low XG chances. We're actually looking way better. Did it by Mateus? How could it possibly be his fault? I love it when the shots curl like that. Turn to a pass foul. Shit, I've been there. Conveniently, I finished 1 mark below the pass mark, as did a load of other people in my course, suspiciously. Live, laugh, Lukic. We've got live, laugh, Slukic. Okay, how this is 2-2. I'm actually going to praise them. I just want them to kind of get a bit of confidence in the second half. Oh, Mateus has taken a knock. Shit. Oh, that's actually an injury as well. Oh, do we do this? I'm going to trust my assistant on this one and go with the writer. A rarity. I haven't tried the updated match engine, no. I've seen loads of stuff about it, but it's not something I'm super interested in. Sliv, Slav, Slukic. There you go. I still think this game finishes 4... I'm going to go 4-3, actually, in the end. But unfortunately, I get the feeling it's going to be 4-3 to them. And I actually think they'll get a penalty and a second phase of set-piece goal for their next 2. Well, it wasn't a second phase of a set-piece goal, but it was a set-piece goal. That is annoying. God, we've conceded some annoying goals in this game, man. All 3 have been set pieces. That was a really nice bit of play, though, what I will say. That was a really... Like, the little chip there, flicked on. It's a great finish. It is nice when the game randomly does throw stuff like that in. We scored one of those last season, if I recall. The defence have really not been on it today. didn't really... Like, the problem is, if we could... I just feel like there's more goals in this game for us still. I don't think we're done yet. The question is, what can I do off the bench? Steinmetz isn't going to aid us very much. Guillaume's not actually been that good other than scoring the penalty. Matos is dead on his feet. Sven, maybe? Jenkins Davis? Nah, he's played well. I guess Angeleri for Diao because he's tired and not playing particularly well either. Looks good. You love to see it. To be fair, our lad is sufficiently goated as well, which is nice. No, it's... Hey, you'll be eating off a plate that looks exactly like this shirt. Enjoy. Did that just bounce off the crossbar into his hands? Because it sure looked like it did. It's unorthodox. I'll give him that. Yeah, I mean, with the custom match engine, I think it's one of those things that I don't personally want to put in my game just because I'm worried that it will bugger up my saves, basically. Even if it is, like, switch on and off type of thing. I just don't want to take the risk on something like that. And that's fine, right? That was fun. Oh, we're going to lose this 3-2. It's annoying because we've not really been that good. Neither have they. It's just been one of those games that could go either way and it's just not gone our way. Or has it? Will we get a set-piece goal of our own? Palumbo. Yes! It's Mika Koskela again! Okay. That is such a big, big goal. Just not losing to these guys in a game that's been all over the place. This is the difference between us this year and last year. Last year, we 100% lose this game. And we might still do. But Koskela getting his third goal of the season is really, really good. Oriola's been poor today, sadly. I'd settle for it. Oh, no. I think he might actually get double digits for us this season. And we've been so lacking that. I think our best scoring defender in this entire save in a single season was Kai Joseph back in Wales. But he got 9, but he did also get like 5 penalties in there. So I think Koskela is just that little bit extra better. This is good. Use the width. Here's Smates. Go on, Svenny boy. That's a great pass. Oriola with the chaos. Can he square it for someone? There's a body in the box. Can he find him? No, he can't. If anything, I think we're about to concede now. Oh, hang on. Wait. Pressure's on. Nice. Here we go. Sven. Back to Angeleri. Oh, that's a foul. Wait, what? How is that not a foul? It's the most blatant foul I've seen in ages. We're going to concede now, aren't we? Oh, come on. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, shut the fuck up. This sort of shit that gets given us penalties in this save, and that's how we concede. That's mental. It's the most blatant foul I've seen in ages. That was more of a foul than the one we got given as a penalty earlier. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, no, that's so annoying. We didn't deserve that at all. We deserve more. That's such an irritating defeat. But we're just going to have to accept that we're going to get screwed sometimes. That was shocking. Oh, man. I did say 4-3 to them, yeah. I mean, I had it down as a penalty for some bullshit, but, you know, that also works. Oh, man, that's annoying. Well, remember, they got 3 set-piece goals on that. They had 2 first-teamers in the team, I think. Oh, no, that was the other team, wasn't it? Hey, we're still top of the league. We deserved better out of that game. So, I think it's still a good sign. That's a minor injury, too. He's got some time off. It could be worse, right? Hello, Christian. It sucks to lose that, but all in all, we're still doing well. Koskela's doing bits. Mateus does need to chip in with a goal or two a little bit more. He needs to be a little bit more on it, but he is playing in that cursed right side, so I don't entirely blame him. Other teams could catch us up a little bit. In fact, Zebra Elite's having a weirdly good start to the season. I'm not bothered. I think we've got 2 weeks off here. I wonder if I could even do a little friendly. Oh, no, it's Croaky Cup, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Right, in that case, should we try a little money in here? We'll do it there. That way it doesn't overlap too much. Let's just see if this works. So basically what you want to do with these is find the largest teams possible. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we respected international breaks in the third tier or not. I think we only do like 1 of them or something. So we want the highest paid one, generally speaking. Hajduk Split. So that isn't going to earn us much income, but it will go up as we bring in more of them. So we'll try Karlsruhe. There we go. It's more like it. And we'll do... Who wants to come? Wolfsburger, maybe? Oh, we could do Les Shows. So notice the fees improve, but so do the amount of money that we earn. So that's... Now, you notice it's also... Oh, you can't see it, but basically the confirm signal moves. So if you then go back to that, then to there... hang on. You have to sort of shuffle it around until you eventually find the right one. There we go. Let's just call it ABBA. Now I have to move it again. Because FM's being weird. There we go. Losing money with the Les Shows. True, actually. Let's try Wolfsburger instead. That's fine. It's not perfect, but sometimes it's not about... That's more like it. We'll do Fortuna Sittard. Even if it only brings us in like 50k. Larger, but oh, we could try that next time. Although, actually, it might be worth just checking to see how much those guys would be willing to do. I can't do any more. We'll try that next window. See if there is any options there. Either way, it might net us like 50k. That is a good point, Silent Hawk. We'll try it. If we notice any real problems, then we'll have to... they said no. They'll probably say the same thing again, right? Don't waste our time with things like this. That's fine. We'll just keep going. We'll try it out. It'll probably be better for us in the winter break when we can schedule a tournament and then have some like morale friendlies afterwards to get us back up again. Money's more important. It's not though, is it? Because like at the end of the day, if we don't get promoted, it doesn't matter what money we've got if we can't use it, right? We're not going to be here long term, so I still want the club to succeed. Yeah, just win. Exactly. God, Zebra Elite's top of the league. Holy shit. That's actually kind of, not entirely surprising, but, well, they're back to 1 to 91 again. Although that probably means that because it's international break, they've dumped a load of guys down into their B team. Go play 30 trialists in it, yeah. The problem is our team would lose too much match sharpness. Yeah, that's true, actually. We'll have a little look at the morale. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I do ask for it every chance we get, but it's not going to happen for us just because of the... Nice. Because of the finances, basically. So the current morale is... I'm just going to do a little screenshot. That way we can... and also from the tactics screen itself. Like that. Just to get an idea. Oh, our under-18 coaching course. Obviously, he's allowed that. That'd be silly. So, like, the money is important to us, but it can't come at the expense of... It's like it's a balancing act, right? We've got to get more cash because the club is hemorrhaging money and there's nothing we can do about it because Belgium, right? But at the same time, we also need to focus on the sporting elements of things because all that really matters from our point of view is winning this season. I think this year we have to get promoted. And if we don't, I'm definitely not staying a fourth season. I love the fact that Angeleri doesn't care. It's so strange. Yeah, I'm now coming around to the idea of being able to fund your own coaching courses. Before I was just like, does it matter that much? You can mostly get them. But from what I've been hearing, a lot of you haven't had anywhere near the issues I've had in this save. In your own Outcast to Icons, in the same save file of actually getting coaching courses. Now, why that is, I don't know. But it's not like I've been doing anything. At the end of the day, you guys see everything I do for the most part. Oh yeah, if we get promoted, I think I'd do the fourth season. But if we don't, I think it's at that point we'd have earned enough reputation to make an interesting move. I think there's a chance to... I think, Misha, it would depend entirely on what sort of budgets we're working with next season. If they put me in more debt and expect me to stay up in the second tier, I think I would just kick it at that point. Because it's all very well us managing to build a team in this division, right? But as far as I know, we're spending some of the lowest money on wages of any team. 14th. Which is actually slightly higher than last year, in fairness. But it's right down in the depths of the league as far as like wage budget is concerned. Even against like some of these guys here that aren't B teams. Like, we're not even close to some of these lads. So the fact that we're even able to compete with them is crazy. There's no prize money for promotion at all. So if they... The old debt screen, my favourite screen. Yeah, I'm basically applying for every job we can every week just to see if anything comes up. 3 games in straight days. They're friendlies. It's a friendly league. It's a way of getting a little bit of extra cash. So currently the debt is at 9.75 million in terms of the actual debt. The net debt obviously is slightly higher, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's because it's not taking into account the interest. Hey, 11.7. Like, it's better. And it'll be even better after this friendly, hopefully. The Force Pro tier. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'd forgot about that. Oh, Spenny for Brandon Cooper. Wow, really? I feel like he's too good for Spenny but that could be really good for him. I think it'll be tough for us. I'm going to criticize his training because that's a bit low. I always end up accidentally clicking target and then they get shitty at me. But yeah, I think it's... There is always a chance, chat. If we do really well this season, someone could come in for us potentially anyway. Like, we did get offered 2 jobs last year, both of which were with teams that inevitably ended up getting relegated to, like, our division as it happens. But I wonder if we continue to do well this year, someone slightly better, maybe from a different league, will come in for us. Because I don't think I'd want to stay in Belgium again. I think part of the fun of Outcast to Icons is the journey, right? Of going around Europe rather than staying in the same nation. But be curious. Ah, fudge. That's the last thing we needed. Why is your club so weird? Oh, God, what have we done now? Oh, is this the Tom Kearney thing? I'm sorry. I am also 34. If anything, I think my hairline should be studied. Damn it. It's the only thing I've got. Also, obsessing over TC is never a bad thing. That man's testimonial was going to be a delight. Non-contracts. Wage comparison screen. I think it does, Viva, because I think what it does is essentially... I mean, we could work it out pretty quickly. Where is it? So our current wage spending is £8,442 a week. I wonder if we extrapolate that out. I think it's probably just timesing that by 52 and a bit or something. Trust me, Asmongo, I am getting attached. So maybe it's not taking that into account. I don't know. But for 10 years, I believe this is his 10th season. It's just, it sucks that I do like seeing Tim Ream do well though, because every time I see wonderful pictures against a player. We should have played against Vesterloo, really. I didn't think I'd get attached this quickly, but the signing of Steinmetz has completely changed things for me. Oh, sorry, the arrival of Steinmetz has made me... Oh, by the way, chat, we beat Karlsruhe. I'd just like to point that out. We just beat Karlsruhe in the friendly. Josh, you can get on. Same as last time, honestly, mate. I feel like you asked this a lot, but at the end of the day, he's not really played because he is at best... At the moment, he's a bright young prospect that's going to hopefully be something excellent for us, but he's not a starting player for us and won't be for quite some time, but he's definitely showing some quality. And I'm excited. Every time he comes on the pitch, he's fearless. And I love that about him. Because he's... Chat, we just beat Harjuk Split 7-1. I realise they've got guys on... Sorry, what was that about the friendlies ruining the morale there, chat? Even Sven scored. Mateus has hurt himself. They must be playing the under-10s, right? But either way, we just won 7-1 in the ABBA tournament. I guess they're tired as well. Get rinsed, lads. Hat-trick for Oriola. No! No. Chat, are we surprised? I mean... The result has been... This is exactly what you would expect from Nathaniel and Wusu. Like, obviously. The competition is called ABBA because the original version was called Money, Money, Money. And this was the newest version, so I called it ABBA because I'm like that. Our inside man. Who's he wanted by? Presumably the police for that absolute nonsense performance. Fiorentina. Have you seen this, Fiorentina? Are you sure? I wanted to make an offer. Mate, I'm willing to make an offer while he's playing like that. Imagine if we actually won this preseason this tournament. Wait, we might, you know, if we don't lose to Fortuna Sittard in the last game, we may actually, in fact, we might already have won it. Do we get prize money? 7 over. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I'm excited about Josh King. I just hope that we don't make the same mistakes we made with a lot of our other young players, where they don't get long enough contracts and they leave on the cheap. Basically, I want another sort of Sessignon situation out of him, where we get a nice chunk out of him and then a huge fee if he does leave, right, and then comes back in 5 years. Signed De Gea, but De Gea is just... He's a fun chap, isn't he? That's fun. Next one, Mamma Mia. I'll decide. I might just call it Meryl Streep. Biggest win ever. That's fun. Ooh, go on. Give us a cup draw against someone that isn't top flight. Excuse me. I specifically requested someone that isn't top flight. What's annoying about that is this is only the 7th round. I literally could have got non-league sides still. But no, they're like, here's Standard Liège. Cool. They'll put out their B team. It would be just like playing SL16. Yeah, instructions unclear, gave you top flight. Honestly, I'd be tempted to rotate the team for that game. We're not going to beat Standard Liège. We may as well stay rested for the league game because we're not going to get any prize money for winning, even if we did win. That might be a good time to bow out of the cup. Focus on the league. Because it was a Benitha. God, she's missing out.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take
Have
off
no fear.
the Pope hat.
I mean, hey, you're not wrong. Like, if we don't lose to Fortuna Sittard, we'll actually end up winning this cup and taking the money with us. Tremendous. Mr. Me. 6007. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of Pierce Brosnan, it's 007. Hope you're well today, friend. Okay. I don't know. There's no prize money until you get to the quarter, as if we've won it. We've actually won the friendly tournament. In a tournament with Fortuna Sittard, Karlsruhe, and Hajduk split in it, and we've gone and won. What's that do for the finances? Wait, really? Is it because we won? Chat, we've... Damn! There's no prize money for that, is there? No. It's just the gate receipts. £350,000. Oh, obviously, we spent a lot of that on fees. Not too much, actually. Yeah, so sometimes they get televised as well, which is where you get a little bit of extra cash. If you get big enough sides in it, it gets televised. Winners of the ABBA tournament, you'll never sing that. That's earned us a good chunk of cash.
Hello, Matto and Chato
That's
on
show
my
business.
Auti
Thank you for the 16
Save. I am in
months.
season 6 and just left Zodino of Belarus after 3 seasons
I
and
remember
1
that.
promotion to go to Lake Dusky of Bosnia in the 2nd tier and am now working on my 3rd coaching course.
Always got to rub it in, don't you, with your coaching courses. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Van Wraith is just goated. I'm so glad we didn't sell him, honestly. Yeah, this season we've actually made a good profit. We're doing okay. At the end of the day, right, we're fighting against huge amounts of debts and the fact that there's no prize money in this league, and we're just doing everything we can to scrape money together. And I think we could do another couple of these in January during the winter break. Although, actually, no, we can't, chat, remember? Because during the winter break, the players still train. They're not on holiday, but I can't schedule friendlies until, like, right towards the end of it. So we might be able to get one of them in. Maybe. But at least we know which 3 teams to bring back. I might actually praise his training. Good lad. We've won a cup. Like, we'll take that. And it's going to... I want to check the morale, actually. Because do you reckon we'll get, like, the cup winner morale? Probably not. There was a glitch at one point, if I recall, where that actually did work. Obviously, I would never do that on purpose. But I do want to check and do a comparison. Because the lineup won't have officially changed, because I kept it essentially the same. Howard Bishop... Well, mate, that's the winter tournament. The Howard Bishop Memorial Cup. Right. Let's just check dynamics. I think it's the same. But we'll check. God, I like having a Gyatso Pro account. It's just so much easier. Okay, so. Let's do a comparison. Switch that off. Okay, cool. So, this is the before. This is the after. Oh, God, hang on. I hate the fact that it's like... I want them both aligned the same. Okay, so... Before... So, the team cohesion's improved. Atmosphere's improved. Managerial support is basically the same, I would say. So, a slight improvement in team cohesion. Slight improvements. What about the tactics one? In terms of, like, the individual player morale. Okay, cool. So, Bowman Jar definitely improved slightly. It's definitely improved it. Marginally, but it's better. I mean, it would be hard not to have it improve, really. Even playing friendlies against bad sides would have improved it, so winning games against really good sides is 100% going to help. But that was a risk from us, though. It's actually paid off. It's his brother. No, it couldn't be. That's really good, actually. That'd be really cool if you were. I don't know if you are. Hey, fair play. Clear 40. He's still happy, which is good. This is a nice little run as well. Like, Deist are a decent team, but other team coming down, like Patra Eisden were one of the teams. This is an exciting little run. We do need to bounce back, though. Who knows? No one. We could ask him. James? Yeah, praising training, but the problem is, in order to praise training, they have to be praisable. Oh, shit, my apologies. You have to be able to, you can't praise a player's training unless they're on... Hey, there we go. That's cool. Unless they're training at a level that allows you to praise them. So, it is a good way of doing it. But I just wish there was a way you could mass do it. Like, get them all in the room and just, go for it, you know? The skins do their very best to allow you to get as close to it as possible, but there's just no way to do it on mass, unfortunately. Okay, more of those. I don't even know who this guy is. Or why he's on any of our default shortlists, but I don't need to know about him in future. Let's go back into the job center, see if there's any new jobs available. Cool. Nice little chunk there. That's quite a big chunk, in fact. Yeah, I suspect that actually you're right. It's one of these things that's probably like a monkey's paw type situation where if we do have it so that we could do them all at once, you'll end up in a situation where, as you say, one of them will just complain and the whole lot will kick off. Yeah, I mean, bear in mind, I realise that when we're applying for those jobs, some of them might be jobs we can't apply for. I'm not going to go and do them one by one just because of that. It's not like we're going to get the Benfica job anyway now, isn't it? Like, I just won't do the interview if we're somehow offered those jobs, you know? It would be ridiculous if I had to do them one by one just in case, right? I'm doing some assistance on those press conferences just so we can keep it like above 90. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to know what the under the hood restrictions are and stuff like that as to why certain screens allow you to do certain things and others don't. Like, for example, the screens that let you select multiple players and others that don't. Sign new players and welcome. Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, we can't afford to sign anybody at the moment because we are in negative budget, debt, wage budget, and transfer budget at the moment. Plus, I've noticed that it seems to basically just send the same guy around to welcome everyone. I'm pretty certain that Valentin Guillaume doing the handshake circle every summer, he's the one with the best morale, and that probably does help because he's the one that's always breaking the promises. ZX Leo, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I said that incorrectly. Do correct me. It wouldn't it be funny now if Benfica came in and were just like, yeah, cool, they completely call my bluff. I can't remember which part of the season it is when we stop getting these 3-game clumps. Whoever to welcome. Yes, but then you've got to go into their menu, do it. I realise that what you're suggesting is efficient. Sorry, not efficient. It's technically marginal gains on min-maxing. But in the interest of time, the amount of reward that you get from it is so marginal for the amount of tedious clicking that it requires, especially on a live stream, that I simply don't engage in it. And that's the reason, basically. Because yes, you can choose who welcomes them, but if you've signed 20 players in the summer, they all come in together, going into each individual player, going into that then player's menu and finding the player to then go tell the player to join, it's just not worth the hassle, basically. If you're like pure min-maxing, it totally is, but it's just not something I have time for. Haidini again. It's like one of those things that if I was offline, I would do it even less, to be honest. New report on Haidini. Let's see how he's getting. His value drops every time we look at him, doesn't it? We sold him at the exact right point. There was not a more perfect time to sell him. I can't believe they actually let us buy him. Sorry, they let us sell him, and then they bought that clause off of us too. Being a debt never stops anyone. But to be fair, we're doing pretty well considering the debt, which has already climbed, but I presume that was the tax payment. Not the tax, the debt, yeah. I'm just so worried about January. Because if Steinmetz keeps playing well, that's nice. Temporary release for drop points. Matos is not... Oh, I hate the fact that we're going to have to start Sven. This feels like a really bad idea. We are still a bit light in that position. But someone's going to have to start. We can bring Matos off the bench if we need to. Yeah, the whole schedule not being able to shortlist like 500 people, I mean, I understand the limitations, but at the same time, it's also just like, if 500, why not 501, right? Oh, we totally did. I can't remember how much we sold him to them for, but then they also bought the clause off of us for like 150 grand. So we've definitely profited in the realms of over £200,000. Yeah, how much did we sell him for? Was it like 100k? No, it wasn't as much as that, was it? It was good money, I think. Or overall, we've earned good money out of the deal, at least. Oh, shit. What did I press there? I also realised I should have put Steinmetz back in the team. I have a habit of doing that. It's not the worst thing for his development, as it will slowly wean him in, but I do want a 37k. God, that's not very much, is it? It's an opportunity for us to go back above Zebra Elites, if we could get a win. But these guys are not a muggy team by any means. Oh, this is the lot with the really narrow pitch. I don't know whether that's going to be good or bad for us. It means Oriola's going to be having a lot of runs through the middle. This would be very curious to see if this benefits us or not. Bragg, it's Mateus. He's through. Mateus has already given us the lead. Come on. I said I wanted to see him contribute a few more goals, and he has. In a virtually empty stadium, other than these wonderful Seraing fans that have travelled. 5-2. Oh, interesting. That's actually a really nice little pass from Cam Bragg. Good first touch. That's a really nice finish as well. Right. I mean, if we were to win 5 of our first 6 league games and narrowly and somewhat unfortunately lose the other, I'd be very happy with that as a start to the season. Being able to recover from setbacks is one of the things that we struggled with last season. Like, we had those little weirdly bad runs out of nowhere because we'd lose a random game and the team wouldn't be able to recover. And I wonder if part of that is not experience, but the slightly better and increased mental attributes than some of the older players. Come on, Cam. He's developed nicely too. Oh, slide him in. Yes, again. Mateus, he's in again. He's going to go turn provider this time, surely. Back it comes. Cam Bragg. And Oriola's put it wide. Cool. I tell you what, Bakroon. I hate the thought of that being a common thing, but you're probably right. That's definitely the worst end of... Really, Sven? The worst end of season... The most, like, gut-wrenching finish to a season I've ever had. Finish back. I do, yes, we've got Mika Koskela. Incredibly, he agreed to sign for us, which we were very surprised by, because, to be honest, I think he's better than us. I think he's probably suited for the league above, but he was willing to join us. I think as part of this new backline we're building, he was just in. He bought into the program. And I don't even blame him. Could do with a second goal, though. Yeah, he's a Finnish international as well, which is wild. The last thing we need, though, is an injury to Matos in this game, which is what's scary, but he's the only player that I could conceivably bring into the team. Oriola. He's... I mean, we saw the worst of him in the first half there. Missing that chance, which was basically laid on a plate for him. That's definitely the bad side of his game. But it's fine. He'll get another chance later in the game, which he'll... I say chance. He'll get like a 0.1 XG chance from like 30 yards out and bang it top bins. I trust him enough to let him go, though. Okay, 70 minutes is probably the right amount of time, especially with the midweek game coming up. We'll use... We'll go Steinmetz off the bench, too, to keep things fresh. Matos has not played well, but we've got no choice. I don't really want to bring the writer on. Diaw's struggled a bit lately, but we've got Angeleri. I love that option. Cam Bragg, honestly, I know we're winning and he's doing well, but we've got to think of the midweek game. Making sure we've got legs that are capable of getting through the midweek game is important too, especially if we were to see this result out, even though it's been a really poor performance. We've basically had 1 shot on target. That's actually quite rare for us. And only 2 shots in total. Come on, get a second goal here. Get a lucky win to make up for that horrendous game against Ghent. Oh, no. Like, we scored that early goal and I got really hyped. Wait. Come on, just bring it down. Nice. That's fine. Build it up slow from the back. Oh, this is giving... we're going to give the ball away randomly any minute now. Here we go. Nice. Right. Ping it over the top. You know you want to. Or just drive through everybody. That's it. Oh, that's a shocking tackle. Now then, chap. He did get the ball. Technically, the ball was got. The ball is also burst, but he did technically get the ball there, did Peters. Bus arrives at... I just love how janky the face is. Also, is he in my face pack? I served the Seraing. I'm going to start calling him Captain Guillaume. So it looks like it's going to be 10 men for the rest of the game for Deist. Hopefully that allows us to see the game out. Mika Peters is gone. Right, you dare concede against 10 men. Just see this game out now. Or if you feel like it, grab a second goal. Can't harm the goal difference at this point. Not that it matters, obviously, because we'll lose it on games 1 in the end. Oh, ping it to the channel. Here we go. Mateus for second goal of the night. Goes out wide. Drills it. Oh, he's at the post. Signing someone since last stream? No. We finished the transfer window last stream, so we haven't had a chance to sign anybody. Because we basically went to the end of the transfer window and a little bit more, actually, at the end of last stream to make sure that we were sort of locked in with the team. That is a big win. 1-0 away from home again. Another clean sheet as well. I can be brown, I can be blue, I can be red carded needlessly. Ah, good. I rate that. Holy bowl cut. Well, did he have a bowl cut? That's probably why he's so angry, isn't it? Like, 5 wins out of 6. Unlucky to lose the other. This is a strong start to the season. We just need a couple of teams to start dropping away. Wow. The one downside is that we have had to play Matos for like 60 minutes here. I was kind of hoping to not have that so we could play him against Patro midweek, but it's another away game. Jeez, we really are racking the away games up. Super Bowl Cup, I promise you I wouldn't. I like my hair currently, actually. I think I've finally found a haircut that I actually kind of like. Still want to grow it out a tiny bit more. I had it cut a little bit too short last time to sort of restart things, but I actually quite like this sort of hair now. I can actually do stuff with it, rather than it just sort of existing on my head. I've always had that issue in the past. What do we want to happen here? I guess Weasel Sport not to win. But Berkham are quite a good side. Monk's Taunter. Ooh. Is that the one with the ball bit on top and then the full, like... full, I guess, head of hair everybody else? Everybody else? Everywhere else. I don't know. I don't think I'd suit... oh, nice. That's good. Heritage is, well, just like... I hate not being able to do anything with it, right? Any European competitions? No, this is the Belgian third tier. If we were, that would be a hell of a story. And unfortunately, our path towards European competitions this year has been blocked because we've got Standard Liège in the Cup next, sadly. Hoogstraten. Do you know what they probably are? Considering they did it in the first 2 seasons, they're probably like 7th or something in the... they probably got promoted to the Jupiler Pro League. Just exists. Belgian... Lebro player of the day. Yeah, Lebro plays for Berkham now. That's the reason we actually had to sign our guys, because he left us. Where are they? I was joking. Hoogstraten a third in the Challenger Pro League and have won 4 out of their first 6 games. As if they're actually doing it again. 12th on the expected points league, 3rd in overall. Hoogstraten have got some magic in the water there. I don't know what's going on there, but they are genuinely outrageous. Murad Marzouk, is he the current... Has he been there for a while? Yeah. This guy, keep an eye on him. Wait, job head of youth development. Wait, what? Oh, so he was the head of youth development, and now he's the manager, but... Yes, Pog. Yes, Pog.
I'm just annoying you.
Sorry?
Just annoying you.
Well, no reason to change normal. You okay? What?
No,
She's scared. Oh, you silly Billy. They just play 4-4-2. Very cautious 4-4-2 as well. Holy shit. Hadrian's just woken up in a cold sweat going, what? Yeah, literally. They'll be Jupiler Pro League champions in a couple of years. I can feel it. I'm going to add this guy to my staff shortlist because I want to follow his career. Like 52% win rate. He is, over the course of this save so far, in the 3 years that we've been noticing him, has consistently got them to overperform their XG every single season. Now, whatever it is, they last year won the league while being like 7th in XG or expected points. The year before that, they were like 4th while being like 13th or something. They are incredible at doing that. And they used to beat us all the time as well, with having very little chances. They were just the kings at it. Media friendly, how does that work? I guess they're not entirely contradictory. I think it's just because of the way the media handling styles work. So, like, the media like him because he's volatile and confrontational. They're getting a lot of stories out of him, I suppose. That's the way I'm role-playing it anyway. Whether or not that's true or not, I don't know. Obviously, it's not. Team that beat us promotion. Yes. The team that beat us promotion weren't even that good. Like, Winkle Sport are not a good side. Or were they? Actually, weren't they the team that should have won the league? If I recall, didn't they have the highest expected points, or was that Young Ghent? I actually can't remember. I'd have to look at an early version of the save file. Boom, Jamie found it. I actually had a look at some of the managers from the lower leagues in England before stream. Nowhere near as varied as it was a few years ago when we looked at League One, and it was every man you could think of. The only sort of real notable names in League One right now are John Terry and Wayne Rooney still, although Terry's now at Carlisle. Rooney's still at Charlton. Right, so obviously Mateus... Wait. Yeah, Matos comes back in. I will start Steinmetz for that, eh? Well, they're actually pretty fresh, to be honest. Smates can't start, or even be on the bench, sadly. Which means Regan Booty. Actually, it probably should be Johan Villain, really. Like for like, I suppose. Or for UACL. Do you know what, Dan? I reckon we might have finally started to click properly again and actually starting to get some good results again. Though that does mean we will lose 2-1 at home to Palace, with Philippe Mateta scoring both, or something. The moment I start feeling confident about it is usually the moment that the other penny drops, I suppose. Right. I'm going to have an early pee break today, chat. I'm feeling it. I've been drinking a lot of coffee this morning. I should return momentarily and we can crack on. It was Danny Hay. Danny Hay! For some reason, I thought we'd already done him, but we in turn turns out we hadn't. Let's go. Patrick Rylsden. Let's have it. Riverside High School. Was he in the game? See, I knew nothing about this dude at all. Walsall to Football Kings is a hell of a move. What nation is even Football Kings in? Canada, US. It just depends. If Canada can sort of handle the physicality, and I think it's going to come down to goaltending. If Canada can actually get a decent performance out of Binnington, and maybe take advantage of some of Hellebuck's, albeit very small, flaws. That being said, if there's any player that can actually get at the way that Hellebuck plays, it's Cale Makar, because of the way that he has this ability of catching goalkeepers in their relaxed stance. But I still think US. I think that the goaltending alone is probably what's going to carry them. I'm still debating whether I want to stay up and watch the game, but my God, it's going to start so late. Now, these guys were relegated from the second tier. They actually offered us a job interview last season. So they're not a muggy team by any means, but they may have lost some players. To play ice hockey, no, I don't. I've only ice skated ever like twice in my life. Would you believe I was not very good at it? Crazy thought, I know. Right, here we go. Dial's making a run here. I'd rather he didn't, because now we're going to be really short at the back. Although, Oriola's in. Go on, take him on, lad. He's got 2 players on him. Who cares? He's got all the players. Back post. Oh, over the bar. Close. Are they still giving it away? How many pro hockey? Yeah. EIHL. It's probably, I think it's one of the fastest growing spectator sports in the country, if not the fastest growing spectator sport in the UK right now. The attendances are rising rapidly, not just in the top flight of hockey, but in the lower leagues as well. Oh my god, it's so close. It's awesome. I'm really happy. Pog and I are going to a game next month for our birthday. Hello, my drag. It's going well. We're top of the league. Now, I know I've said that before, but we have. We're actually top of the league. Go on. Koskela at the back post. Oh, maybe the front post? Or both. It's gone over the line. It is Koskela. Wait, as if he's offside there. Oh, my God. How is he offside? He must have been offside from the flick on. Oh, we're not even going to get to see a replay. Cool. I always find it suspicious when the game doesn't show you a replay of the offsides when you literally have the offside replay. Top from bottom or top from top? I'm not sure I understand the sentence. We're top of the league. Currently. That is where we sit. Oh, Mateus free kick, perhaps? We've started well in this game, though. Oh, it's in! Wow, Mateus is 4th of the season. Holy shit. Probably locally. Yeah, it's Sheffield especially, right? They get insane attendances. I don't know what Coventry's attendances are like. I think it's about just under 3k. But they've got a smaller arena. That's the one Pog and I are going to. Maybe that's as a percentage value. Maybe the hockey one was per, like, raw numbers in terms of number of actual people rather than as a percentage of the previous. I don't know. It's certainly up there. It's also one of the larger spectator sports in the country outside of like, the obvious ones. So I'm glad to see it growing. Hopefully we'll get some players coming through that could, you know, one day maybe actually, if the interest continues to grow with the right coaching, might see some actual British players in the NHL. That'd be cool. Oh my God! Sergio Matos! The Team GB actually got promoted in the IAHF tournament to one of the higher ranks last time around. They got relegated again, but they actually got to play in the big tournament, if I recall, last time. What a strike from Matos on his left foot as well. Beautiful finish. Mateus and Matos doing the bits. Sometimes you need a little bit of that. We deserve the lead, but ironically, the best chances we've created have been missed, and we've scored a couple of bangers. Maybe this is how Hogue Stratton did it. They just scored pure bangers all season. It's nice to see, though. It's also nice to see that we're not having to rely on people like Oriola when he's on a bad day. Oh, here we go. Slide him in. Oh, now he's in. He'll miss this, of course. That's actually a very good save, in fairness. Probably more dangerous. I don't think it is. For a start, you're wearing protective equipment, which you're not in football. So I think by definition, it's also not as dangerous in some respects. I mean, obviously, goalies still get collided with, but you don't get to wear armor in football while the collision's happening. No, the beta skin, as far as I know at the moment, is Saz just sent it to a couple of people to try some stuff out for him, basically. So as far as I know, it's not publicly available. I think he's deciding whether or not he wants to... Because basically, I far be it from me to speak from Saz, but I suspect the issue is that if he puts it publicly available, then he's going to have to start doing tech support again for people that have issues with it, and that's quite taxing, I suspect. Puck at a goalkeeper? Well, no, again, because you're wearing a helmet with a full cage on it. So if the puck hits them in the head, it's hitting the helmet. So... You know, you're not just playing goalie without equipment on. It's not to say there aren't inherent risks, but they're just different. Oh, look at this. Oh, never mind. Don't look at this, chat. Oh, it's a good effort. Either way, I mean, I've played hockey goalie. Obviously, that was grass hockey. Or not grass hockey, but like, you know, AstroTurf hockey. It's kind of scary. Oh. Yeah, but NHL players are running full pelt at each other with their heads down. Well, not their heads down, obviously. That would be proper Friday Night Lights, Jason Street stuff. Usually when goalkeepers get injuries, it seems to... Obviously, there's the upper body stuff, but they often seem to be more likely to get leg injuries just because of the insane positions they're throwing themselves into, which is... It's actually kind of interesting with hockey goalies, how unbelievably flexible they are, considering they're all like 6'5". It's incredible. Come on, Thomas. Tight area, doesn't matter. He's got the ball. Got the run inside. Go on. A third goal here would be delightful. Oh, look at the space. Oh, crap. Who's gone down? It's Guillaume. CTEs and concussions is, of course, a risk. But I'm not sure what exact point we're even making anymore. Load management. Well, I mean, a lot of pressure does go through the ankle. Like, the sheer jumping alone I imagine their Achilles especially are incredibly sensitive. Full team brawls. Rarely. Extremely rarely. It's one of those things where some people will randomly use it as ironically, a stick to beat hockey with, when in actuality it's something that doesn't happen very often at all. Like, I'm trying to remember the last time I even saw a fight in a game I was watching. It was probably that on Winter Classic. The last game. Yeah, of course. But again, that wasn't a bench clearing brawl. So did you watch the last game? Is my answer. That was a very different scenario, right? Like, line brawls are pretty rare. The last line brawl I can think of, was it the Rangers versus New Jersey? I swear there was a line brawl in the Rangers Devils game. That might have been early this season or late last season, I forget. We are 2-0 up. That they are especially rare, particularly as they stopped allowing goalies to fight. Now they get a complete match penalty if they cross the red line, right? I will give Steinmetz the full 90 here, actually. Starting with guess who? Well, I mean, if it's the Rangers, I'm thinking Matt Rempe, but it's just the thought. I don't know. I'm assuming it's Matt Rempe. One thing that does always fascinate me is the amount of fights in baseball. It's not a sport you'd think would be particularly fighty, and I realise it's actually not in the grand scheme, but it's more than you'd think, right? What other changes do I want to make here? We've got another game, so it makes sense to actually... No, I will get Steinmetz off, just to keep the game ticking over, making sure everybody's getting football, not risking people when we're in a good position. This feels like a chance for the writer to get a little bit of football. So risk making all our subs... Oh, shit, I've made all our subs in the 50th minute. Right, we better not get an injury now. God. Are throwing hard job? They are. True. And no padding. Other than the catcher, obviously. But even then. Go on, third goal. Kill the game. Ah, wait. We're not done yet. Yeah, when someone's literally throwing something directly at you, I suppose that would get a bit annoying if they are deliberately trying to hit the hitter. I mean, they're called hitters, right? Could undo them. It's done now. Send it. It's fine. We've actually scored. Guillaume, in theory, wraps the game up before I even have to make them. Lovely. Just going to punch from behind the red line. What, like go-go gadget fists that each stand behind the red line? I see it. Just let him go. You walked into someone's kicking Taekwondo. Jesus, that sounds really painful. Any football card unboxing? No. It's not really I don't own any football cards. It's not the sort of thing that interests me, personally. Is that like a big thing? I thought that like I don't know if football cards is even a big thing in the UK, is it really? I figure that with more these sort of collectible cards, it's more of an American sports thing, is it not? Maybe I'm wrong. It's not something I've ever really looked into, to be fair. Surely not another goal. These guys are a relegated side from the second tier. How are we absolutely embarrassing them like this? Go on, one more. We want 4. Matos. Oh, he scored! As if these chances are going in now. Match attacks. Yes. He does serve this wrong. It's true. Would have had more injuries. I can see why American sports has more injuries. Sorry, like NFL. Because if you think about it, in hockey, not every play relies on contact. Whereas in American football, literally every single play, virtually, relies on some type of contact. So in hockey, you get little hits, but most of the time they're just like hitting against each other in relatively safe ways, in the same way that you were just sort of jostling, right? It's obviously the enormous open ice hits in hockey are probably a lot faster because of the closing speeds, right? But in NFL, I can totally see why NFL is more dangerous. Yeah, but completing your Panini sticker book, I think that's a good header, to be fair, and no clean sheet bonus. I did like the old Panini sticker books. I don't know, this is probably how I used to do it. Did you guys used to do the ones that really only for like international tournaments? So like when the World Cup came around. Do you guys, the Crosby one on Christ, who was it? The open ice hit in the middle where he then scores the empty net goal straight afterwards. That was big. I like seeing that. Was it Kachuk on McDavid? I thought it was Charlie McAvoy. One where he absolutely... Oh, that was Crosby, wasn't it? The one where he absolutely pinned him to the boards with his like whole body parallel to the floor. That one was good too. Don't start conceding goals now, lads. There we go. 2014. Yeah, I think I had the 2010 one, maybe. I'm not sure. More expensive boxes from printing in tops. Like I said, I've never... It's never been something I was interested in, right? And it's not something I would suddenly start getting interested in, honestly. It's just not my thing. Only cards I have that are collectible are Pokemon cards. And those are all from, like, 25 years ago. You got rugby cards. That's kind of cool, though, actually. Oh, look at that. That was really nice play from getting out from the back there. We seem to be getting more control in these sort of progressions. Granlund, yes. Ban for kids. At the end of the day, things need to be done to prevent CTE because it's going to ruin people's lives, right? But at the same time, I think it's one of those things where you have to find some kind of nuance where usually both sides of the argument have good points and then everything, all granularity gets lost somewhere in the melee where people will go, this is the thing that is bad, therefore we should ban everything related to it. And it's like, that's not a good idea either. That's why, I think this is why discussion and compromise is important in any walk of life. Oh, Christ. How are we starting to throw this game away? This is so us last season. Imagine football with no heading. It would be very strange. It would completely change the sport. It would be something interesting to... I'd be curious to see what a Premier League game would be like without it. Just on a pure speculative level. Got neat in it, yeah. I remember trading like way too much just to get a Chansey because it was my favourite Pokemon. So expensive. I don't know. I haven't bought Pokemon cards since like the late 90s. So all the cards I have, Pokemon... Got original Charizard, yes. I think I've got 2, actually, weirdly. Yeah, set pieces would be so strange. It would almost be like hockey corners with set pieces, right? Everything would have to be a short corner, basically. End of the season. I'd be curious to see what that comes out with. How bad's the injury? Minor. Lovely. Futsal on a fat pitch. It would certainly encourage more passing play, I guess. Or would it? More dribbling? I don't know. The graded worth 100k? It's not. Like, it is. It's not like it's first edition or anything like that. It's just a standard base set Charizard. I think I actually have 2, like I said. I have most of the base set cards. A lot of, like, random stuff. Basically, every card I have is from pre-2000, because that's when I sort of lost interest, essentially. It was while I was still in primary school, so it had to have been, like, 2000 or below. Like a football. But we didn't promise you football, did we? Probably don't, actually. Still grade them. Doesn't it cost to grade them, though? Like, there's no point in me paying things to be graded when I have no intention of selling them, so... It seems a bit like a waste of money for me at that point, right? Like, I do have some first edition cards, but not, as far as I know, cards that are, like, super sought after, per se. School trip to Belgium, get me a pack of Pokemon cards from there, so I have a random shiny Belgian Chansey. Now that's dope. I love that. This is a Kobe United jersey, yes. It's their, I think, I can't remember if it's their away kit or their third kit. I got it last summer because their whole take it to the grave. I don't know. Like, I don't know what that even means, right? I don't have a desire to sell my Pokemon cards. I like having a collection of them, you know? Not everything needs to be a commodity, right? Sometimes things are just things you enjoy and things that you have. Who's Brandon going through? Absolutely, yeah. No, that is a good point. I'd be buried with them. Yeah. Like a pharaoh who owned shit things. It's fine. World's worst pharaoh. They'll bury me in a pyramid, but like one of those casino pyramids. That sounds right up my alley. I don't know my cards. I think they're actually at my parents' house. The mysterious dwarf. Yeah, there's a team literally called Ebasua Dwarfs in, I believe, either Ghana or Nigeria, if I recall. Damn, our Goldfish is popping off again. Bass Pro. Yes, the Bass Pro Shot Spirit. That's the perfect example, Katanika. Exactly. It'll be me and then Martin Truex Jr. next to each other for all of eternity. Don't know if I'd really want that. I don't know if he'd want that. Why does this guy have Pokemon cards? Capybara and Crot. Yeah, just me and the mouse mat. Change the game for the worse. I think it's impossible to say that when we don't know what the game would look like, right? But I don't think these people are arguing that they should ban heading. They're saying that perhaps it should be banned under a certain age level because of the brain development. And I think there's something to be said for that, right? Decent condition. But again, it's one of these things where it's like, firstly, they're not actually in my house. and I simply can't afford to be spending money on things like on activities like that at this point. Were I to be in a position where I had the spare income to go and get things great like that, sure, maybe, but it's like priorities list, isn't it? Favorite Pokemon, Chansey. That was why I traded so much to get that card, because Chansey was always my favorite Pokemon. Strange, I realized, but I just really I thought it was a cool Pokemon. Wow, we have a lot of injuries here. Guillaume can't start, but that's okay because we've got Palumbo. These two are going to have to get through one more game, if we can, ideally. A multi-millionaire, yeah. Unfortunately, the multiple is 0.0000001. Oh, totally, yeah. I'd have to talk to my parents to see if I can find the cards, and I'll show you some of them on stream, because I know some of the ones I have. I have all the basic, pretty much all of the base set cards. Some of which are first edition, most of which aren't. I think I have it's either a Diglett or, no, I don't know if that was base set or not. It's definitely either Diglett or Dugtrio or one of those that's the first edition. I can't remember which one, or it's one of the flying Poke, something like that. It might be a Machamp. Although that wasn't base set, was it? That was Fossil. I can't remember. Nice additions to the evolution line. Do you know what? I don't remember Happiny. That was sort of after my time as far as Pokemon was concerned, but Blissey was cool, I thought. Fun design. That's what it was for me. It was a fun design, and it looked kind of cuddly, and genuinely, that was my reasoning. FMeta card game, do you think it would work? I don't know how that could work logistically, right? But to be fair, the early EV evolutions were sick. My buddy that I refer to now lately as my man, he liked the EV evolutions specifically. Although I suspect that's because he's a furry, and his furry of choice is Fox. So I suspect that's part of that. Football top trumps. I guess, but then that kind of already exists, right? Bring him next week. Love to see it. There we go. Shout out, Mum. Oh yeah, no, I've never seen that before. What generation was that? I'm sure it says to someone this. Oh, I see. Yeah, I lost sort of Gen 4. I guess it's not that far off then. Older home games. Really? What, like physical copies of home games? I guess it's because they're no longer available to buy, right? Because you have to buy... Once the new game comes out, they take it off, right? Pet cosplay Pokemon. Oh, no, I played the Pokemon games. I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again, damn it! Because I'm a rambly boy. I have an aunt, my dad's sister. Little man! That's her. Thank you for the 15 months, man. Hope you're well.
How's the Aussie Wonder kid getting along?
If you saw the Patreon update video, not well. I did do quite a large segment on your guy because of that exact reason. But yeah, not well. But yeah, just find the section in that video. I'm sure you've already seen it. But yeah, it was not great. A lot of poor performances. It's because you're young. But basically, my auntie lived in Atlanta because she married an American man. And I was massively into Pokemon. And when the Gold and Silver era came out, obviously they were released in the States and Japan before Europe. And I basically emailed my auntie because that's how we used to communicate. I was be like, look, it's coming out early. I know you're coming over to see family. Could you maybe pick me up one of these games and I'll pay you for it? Absolute Donnie, shout out Dorothy, brought me both gold and silver. What a lady. So I was sat in this pub in Edinburgh called the Peacock playing Pokemon Gold, and I knew that I was fucking dope because no one else would have had that game. Based Auntie Dorothy, yes. Incredible. But white noise. Yes, check it out because your guys had a fun time of it. Which inputs be any instance of Pokemon Platinum with any seed? No. The closest I come to watching Pokemon-based content is this guy Deep Pocket Monsters. That's really the only sort of Pokemon content I consume these days.
Do not hate me. I am familiar
Bruno
with
Miguel, thank you for the follow.
dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
But yeah, I loved those games. Pokemon. I had Pokemon Red because I feel like, you know, back in the day, this might be different now. You chose one game from each like generation when there was the two. I don't know if that's still a thing. So I was a Pokemon Red kind of dude, then a Pokemon Yellow, obviously, because that was its own kind of thing. And then obviously I had Gold and Silver because my auntie bought both. But, oh, good save. And then after that, I think that's kind of where it ended for me. I played like a few others after that, but I can't remember what the next generation was after that, honestly. I remember playing a lot of Pokemon Crystal. With the twin, but you get one each. Yes! I think a lot of my... Oh. Wait, do we just get a penalty for that? Oh, no, it's free kick. I was going to say. Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, so I think... Was it really Ruby Sapphire? Wow. Yeah, so I never played those. That was... I played red, yellow, then obviously gold and silver. And after that, yeah, that must have been where I jumped off the Pokemon train. Keyboard shortcuts in FM. There's a whole menu in the game, but remember, you can't actually create them per se. All you can do is reassign things that the game has already given shortcuts to. It's one of the things I wish FM would do. So you can only reassign the ones that the game has already. Because it'd be so sick if it had like a macro system built in. Life-size plushies Gardevoir. See, I don't even know what Gardevoir is. I've never heard of it. Ruby and Sapphire stream. I don't even own them. I haven't... Obviously, if I was going to play that sort of stuff now, I use emulators and stuff. Still on TV. It probably does have like an anime or something, right? Control W is an actual W shortcut in many ways. We're actually underperforming a little bit here. Like, these guys are not an amazing side by any means. It feels like it's a matter of time, though, before... Look how much they're pushed up the pitch. One ball in behind for Oriola, and this is over. Here he goes. It's a bit wide. He's going to have to bang this. And he has. Seraing 1, Beringen 0. Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! But not really. Vikings, super into Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Poggers too, actually. But yeah, look how much they pushed up. Who was that with the assist? Was that Palumbo? Lovely ball in behind. That's a good effort, actually, because that's on his right foot as well. In off the near post. Bang. Control W. It takes you to the world screen. And you can get to a lot of useful places from that screen. So it's a useful shortcut to know when to use. I don't actually use it that often, honestly. But that's why bookmarks are so crucial. Because it prevents you having to do stuff like that. Oh, F4. I know it well. I actually don't. I don't think I've ever used that. Yeah, Beyblade. I remember that. Because I was in high school at that point. But I do remember Beyblades. I once had a really weird discussion. It was Jack and I were in this like random hotel bar in London. This is years ago. Just randomly talking about Beyblades for a longer than normal period of time. Come on, Mateus. Let's have a second goal here. Wrap the game up. And... Okay. What you've just witnessed is the exact reason I love Oriola. He scores that unbelievable chance on his wrong foot from the edge of the box, but then a golden opportunity right in front of goal, and he's Darwin Nunez. This man is literally Darwin Nunez. It's fantastic. I love him. He's so chaotic. It's just what he does. It's part of his culture, and I want to be part of his culture. Right. Matos will... Oh, is that really what we want? He's going to have to finish the game. Belincic might come off, though, for Bowman Jar. City losing everything this year. Rigged. I mean, how can it be rigged? Surely they're just playing poorly, right? At the end of the day, eventually people will work out how to play against certain teams as well. I don't really want to make too many subs here, just with the risk of... Yeah. I'll get the writer on. Maybe he can write into history some magic. Tell you what, though. Our start to the season, if we see this out and get a dub here as well, that would be 7 wins in 8 games, and we'd be 5 points clear. Finally starting to establish a little bit of a gap over the other teams, which would be really, really useful. Did I just see Koskela get injured there, or is he just tired? That's okay, we can do that. Hello, Pog.
I think I've put the duvet in the wrong way around, so you might help me.
You've put the what on the wrong way around?
Duvet.
The duvet on the wrong way around?
No, like putting it in the duvet cover on. I put because it's
I'm not trying to understand.
I put the duvet in the wrong way round.
How can it be in the wrong way around? It's a duvet. What you mean? It's
different length.
So it's you put the width inside narrow and okay.
So I might need help.
That's fine.
I'm too sweaty now.
Yeah. Arthur Simpsons movie. Yeah, I mean honestly, I would say the last time I watched The Simpsons was ages ago, but as it happens, when I had the flu over Christmas, I watched a lot of The Simpsons. That's pretty much all I watched for like 2 days. Palumbo's in. Can he kill the game off? No, of course not. Our duvet keeps doing this really annoying thing where it keeps bunching up inside the duvet cover, and I don't really understand why, because they are both the same size, like the right size probably. And maybe it's just a poor quality one, but it's fucking frustrating. Go on, finish it off. We're underperforming a little bit here, but if we get the dub, we get the dub, right? Go on, Bowman Child, kill the game off. Nope, over the bar again. Good Lord. Just getting through this last match, we can have a nice little break afterwards. And, wow, we're actually top of the league. officially top of the league. That's sick. Oh, I literally started from basically not season 1, but like season 2, Misha. So it was like season 2 and 3 I was watching a lot of. Because there's a lot of absolutely golden episodes in that period. Not doing much on the field. 1, he's 16. 2, he's a ball winning midfielder. Like, all he needs to do is win the ball. And we're keeping a lot of clean sheets lately, which I suspect he has to have something to do with it.
My car.
Bigger duvet cover. A bigger duvet cover? Really? I would have thought it would have been the other way around, but hey, fair enough. Frizzy Girls, thank you very much for the follow. Bro, it's a Super King duvet cover. So I don't know how much bigger I can get when it's a Super King duvet. That's another clean sheet for us. We're now 5 points clear at the top. We're actually cooking. Yeah, we were at the top last season, but it was a lot closer, right? This year feels... There's a sort of a level of dominance and confidence coming out of this team lately. Like, we're not conceding many goals. We're scoring a good amount. We've scored the most goals in the league of any team and conceded some of the least. It's really good. 1 defeat in 7, and that game really wasn't a deserved defeat either. XG table were right up there, but still overperforming slightly, which is fine. You know, it's good. It's an encouraging start to the year. And now we get 6 days off to allow everyone to get match fit again, whereas we play against another team that were relegated. And the next few games after that are very, very difficult. But we're winning the games we should be winning. Usually Simpsons run. Yeah, it's just available, isn't it? Plus, obviously, Pog and I, one of the only streaming services we have is Disney Plus, and obviously that's all on there. So, but we get it as part of we got it for free with Virgin Media. So that was good. Burnley are 8th in the Premier League. Bristol City's first season in the top flight for a while, not really going well there. Any crazy? Oh, when I was looking before stream, Leicester had won every game in the Championship. They haven't won every game since, but they have won most of them. They're already 9 points clear with a game in hand. That could be like a generational season from Leicester. Also, there were 2 teams in the bottom of North Conference North, I believe, that had stupidly bad records. No, Conference South. Gloucester and Cray. Yeah. Neither of them have won a game. One has a minus 31. 37 goals in 14 is quite a lot. ESPN, really? Yeah, what is even on that? It'll be Theseus's Simpsons at that point, Bagpuss, right? Set for huge transfer, really? 137 million is actually fairly low when you consider that he's worth over 200 and United paid more than that for him. Yeah, the Ocho is great. There's some cool stuff on that. I do watch that from time to time. I think, what was I watching on the other day? I think it was probably Professional Cornhole or something like that. It's just cool that it exists. Just throw some random shit on it. We are facing LeBron, yes, good point, which means he's gonna score a hat-trick against us. It's in the prophecy. Ooh. Wait. Did we apply for this job? Or... I'm guessing we did. I mean, I'm not taking it, obviously, because it's... I thought it might have been them approaching us. Vakatili. Yeah, it's Georgian second tier. Oh, following your application, of course, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll turn it down, but okay, it's something. I suspect that would have... That's a bit beneath us at this stage, but it's nice to know that at least someone's interested in us right now. I do reckon we'll have the same kind of job offers as we got last year as well, where randomly in the middle of the season, because we're doing so well, teams in the second tier of Belgium might be interested in us. Maybe even like a team that's struggling in the top flight might potentially be interested. Lowest level of job you jump to? I don't know, because it's not just about the level, it's about the intriguingness of it, really. I like to try to choose jobs that are interesting, not just min-maxing it kind of thing, right? Like the reason we chose Seraing was because there was an interesting story about the fact that they dropped down from the top flight in this save all the way down to the third tier and were struggling there. Their previous manager was Dirk Kuyt, who had done part of the badness, essentially. And I felt that it was a fun team to try and turn around. And so far, I mean, it's taken its time because we've been fighting. We've basically been having to use every trick in the book, essentially, just to try to keep this club afloat. And it feels like the turning point has actually kind of been reached. And it feels like this season, ironically, is that. And just... Oh, did I just see Andrew Cooksley get Should be dropped by New Zealand. Oh, never know that. Best goalkeeping traits. It depends what level you're at. But that's not a goalkeeper, Matt. For me, anyway, Jasper MF, thank you very much for the follow. Command of area, aerial reach, one-on-ones, reflexes. Those are the ones that I prioritize personally. In addition, if you're going to be trying to win Champions Leagues, big matches. They almost as like an imperative must have big matches and liking of big matches. Otherwise, they would just be useless in the match engine for you. Those are the ones that I personally like. Aerial reach, command of area, one-on-ones, reflexes. Particularly as goalkeepers in this match engine have a penchant for dropping balls randomly when coming for corners. The better command of area they have, in theory, the less that's likely to happen. And about Hoogstraten, I don't think I'd want to put a Hoogstraten because I'm worried that they're actually nowhere near as good. A penchant. That's right, I'm throwing in random French words, chap, because I'm a foi dieu boulevardier. That means a cold French socialite from the 19th century. A foi dieu boulevardier. So foi dieu is like a sort of cold or sort of frigid person, and a boulevardier is like a 19th century French socialite. And yes, I'm reading a book that those words were in this morning. No, I'm reading this book called Alverston by James something or other. It's basically about this family in Wiltshire right before the start of World War II, and one of the members of the family lives in France, so there's a lot of references to like southern France and stuff like that. It's really, really good. Tells the story of this farming family right on the outbreak of war, and obviously some of their kids are getting called up to it. One of them works for the War Office and stuff like that, and it's just a really, really well-written book. Very enjoyable so far, anyway. Quick, I can break out one of my 12 fake mustaches. This is the thing, Andrew, right? I suspect part of the reason is because you're not playing club football, and I feel like that just seems to happen constantly. Yeah, you've played 0 club... Oh, hello, wanted by Burn Albion. Boulevardier. Yeah, it was just... I saw the word, long pressed on it, I went, oh, okay. It means like a cad, you know? Guillaume is not actually injured, and he does need to come back in. Palumbo's done alright, though. Steinmetz... Like, for a youngster, Steinmetz is doing okay. And that's all we could ask of him right now. And the rest of the team I'm totally happy with. I just want to make sure there's no one random that I've left out. Like Sven, he's technically fit enough and I really should have him on the bench. Home tries to buy a subway ticket in Paris. I don't remember that. God, I wish I could play that on stream now. This is where it turns out, Andrew, that they actually have an incredible youth player that you've just forgotten about. Milan Demey is a great name. Oh, what a name! Speaking of Frenchness, Maxence Maisonneuve. Amazing. Doesn't that mean like new house? Or something? Either way, I'm there. Let's go. Matthijs Lebro. Of course, he's not a striker, is he? So he's going to play as number 10 for them. We have dropped off a little bit in the ratings as it goes. But I think we've spread it around a little bit, and that's fine. Okay. Let's see if we can go 8 wins out of 10, I guess. Max Croker. Good old Maxi Newhouse. I don't know if that actually does mean that. Again, my French is non-existent. You'd think it'd be better by now, given that we've been in the French part of Belgium for quite some time. Okay, not a lot of regens in their team, just the one. This feels like the type of game that we may well come a cropper in randomly, but that's okay. Oh, their goalkeeper's injured. They're actually starting a goalkeeper with... Is there anything we can... The problem I have is, does that even affect them in the matches? Because I feel like that never seems to work out for you in the way that you want it to when they've got an injured goalkeeper. Tackle him hard, but they're never in a position to be tackled hard. No, for Binu. Wow, I was actually right. That's unusual for me. I'm quite proud of that. And, wait, have we actually scored a goal from one of those? Holy shit. Nehemiah Oriola has actually scored one of these. 1-0 to Seraing already. Our man has done bits. It's a really nice cross from Valincic as well. Like, that is actually sensational. Perfectly through the corridor of... Well, it sort of ended up there anyway. Either way, Oriola scores another goal and we lead already. Yeah, this team is sort of starting to cook a little bit now. Because this at the moment would send us 8 points clear, albeit having played an extra game. But these are good teams we're beating now. Like, we're beating teams that have been relegated from the second tier. Oh, hang on a minute. This is perfect Mateus territory. This could be 2. This is right up his street, and it's deflected in. 2-0 to Seraing. Mateus has already got 5 goals from the right-hand side. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Oriola is going to miss like a 0.99 XG chance later in this game. If anything, that might have been going more in before it hit the deflection. Either way, 2-0 up again. Time for a stupid red card or something. Go on, get a touch in it. Nice. Go on, Oya. I mean, it's early days in this game yet. We may be 2-0 up, but the goals have kind of been coming out of nowhere. Right, come on, keeper. Wow. LeBro is still exactly the same player that he was when he was here. What a weird, like, highlight. Kind of a cool one, actually. Any results going against our main rivals as well? Like, Weasel Sport are doing badly, which is nice. Okay. Well, surely not again. Drops it through. Oriola again! Wow. I can't believe it. He's just scored 2 absolute sitters. I guess it's because it was a head, Chris, but it shouldn't be, should it? Hello, Fry. How's it going, man? The same partnership has just combined for another goal. What a ball across from Valencia. Now, that was in the corridor of uncertainty, and Oriola... What do you reckon? Hat-trick, or he misses every chance for the rest of the game? We're 3-0 up against the relegated side in the first half on their ground. This team just gets better and better. If we can avoid any major injuries to key players, I think we could be in for one hell of a season here. Like a genuinely exciting one. I'm great for it, mainly because if we win this game, we'd have won 8 of our first 9 league games, and we're unlucky to lose the other one. We'd be top of the league. We're cooking here. Valencic, oh, look at this. I reckon Valencic gets a hat-trick of assists in this game. He's feeling it today. Oh, ball inside, baby. Oh, Guillaume's going alone. Can he pull it across for Oriola or something? Mateus nearly makes it 4. Oh, the miss is going to be generational. He's scored too many, like, should-be scoring type of chances in this game for that miss to not be an absolute monster. Wow, the composure from Diao to actually... Oh, wait. I say composure right as he gives the ball away randomly, but the way that he let that roll across his body was actually really quite good. He'll give away a penalty now or something. Ah, fair. Wout van Steen gets one back. This might not be completely over yet. We've been quite clinical for once. And they've created some good chances themselves. Surely we couldn't throw it away from here, he said. Definitely tempting fate. I do wonder if the fact their goalkeeper is carrying a knock is actually part of the reason that they've been poor. In front of goal, anyway. Not in front of goal, sorry, the other way. Pull the goalie. Yep. That's it. They'll pull the goalie, take everybody up for a free kick or something. He'll run through on goal, be on the goal line, and then he'll pass it or something. That's the only way that he could possibly screw up his performance in this game. Or he'll get a red card. I think he does actually have a competitive streak, to be fair to him. And Steinmetz is just doing the normal stuff. He seems like the kind of guy that's going to just be able to regularly put up 6.9s. And I think as he develops, his ratings will start to improve dramatically. Oh, go on, whip it across. Ah, Guillaume. Nearly all the way through. One thing I noticed with Beaconsfield is when you put in really high quality youngsters like that, I find that their ratings are often quite inconsistent right at the very start. But then for some reason, something just randomly seems to click and they'll just start putting in great performance after another. And I feel like if we play Steinmetz enough this season, something will happen with him as well. And he will just click. And all of a sudden, we'll start seeing him more in matches. He'll get forward a little bit more. The development will really start to kick in if he gets a nice run of games in the team, which is kind of what he's getting now. I'm a bit worried about us in this game, though. We seem to have, like, fallen off the... We've got a bit complacent upon going 3-0 up here. If anything, it looks like they're more likely to get the next goal. And 3-2 would suddenly be a very different storyline. God, Valencic has been on it today, though. He's taken no shit. Right, Steinmetz, nice. One thing Steinmetz does seem to do quite well is he seems to recycle possession really well. He gets the ball, drops it off to a player that knows what they're doing, and just keeps things ticking over. And that's kind of what you want out of that type of player. And he's still very young. Generational bottle job. Yeah, it does. LeBro will score a hat-trick in the next 15 minutes now. No, I don't like this position here. This is giving... Oh, come on, man. Really? And it is LeBro of all people, of course. How are we... Oh. What's the injury? Potential foot injury. That could be bad. Right. Palumbo because he's fit. Jesus. Yeah, if we stay injury-free, game's like, not today, friendo. This has got 3 all written all over it now. There's so much time left. The bro senses we got in it. To be fair, he did miss that massive chance earlier in the game, so it kind of was coming. Right. Smates. Bowman Jarl. Jenkins Davis. Just to try and freshen the legs up a little bit. God damn. Hey, maybe this is the injury that actually sorts out his chaos a little bit. I am a bit worried that we are going to just bubbles this up now. Throwing away a 3-goal lead in a game that we were totally dominant on would really suck. But if anything, I'm more worried about the potential injury to Oriola. Like, if we drew the game 3-all, it's not the end of the world. It would suck, but it would, you know, I'd be more worried about us losing him for a period of matches than anything else. Oh, Christ. I do get the feeling we're going to get a chance off this play, though, because we've got some runs happening. He's miles offside now. Oh, here we go. Go on, find Palumbo in the middle. Or Bowman Jarl. Oh, he's so... One thing I will say is Steinmetz never finds himself in those positions. He's a very different type of player. Bowman Jarl does go forward. Plan regarding job hunt. Right now, it's not really a hunt, per se. We're just sort of looking at jobs. Right now, I'm actually really enjoying managing Seraing. We're doing really well. We've built a really fun side this season. I want to see where it goes. It's a great finish from Bowman Jarl, though. Look at that. I'm hoping that it's just a minor style. What, roll on roll off subs, essentially? Oh, my God. It's not going to be 4 all, is it? Just as we get a little bit of composure back in the team again. Oh, wait a minute. Is this about to get worse for them? One good pass here and we could be in. Here we go. We've got an overload. They're not tracking runners at all. Mateus. Ah, damn it. Right, big header needed. Yes. I actually think we might get a 5th goal. Valencius. Surely not a hat-trick of assists for Valencius. Oh, it's a penalty. How has this game gone so batshit? Achilles tendon. God, I hope not. I actually felt that in my Achilles tendon. Right, come on. Palumbo from the spot to make it 5. Bang. 5th goal of the game for Seraing. What were we even worried about? Some of the games in between. Yeah, but the thing is, right, we had another one of these. The game against Desselsport, where the clean sheet went out the window because of some of the random defending that happened. But we were able to overcome it by getting more goals. Like, we got 5 against Desselsport. We got 5 away at Birkham as well. Like, this is the... My goodness. We're really having to fight against it. The team can step up and get goals in games where we really need them to. Like, the defense is definitely better than last year, but it's still, you know, good for a random, silly result. But the strike force has got better. It could have been his hat-trick, I know. Make enough players back. Silly. I mean, their keeper has had an absolute woeful time of it. In the end, we've just about... We had no right to score 5 goals in that game, but that's fine. Really good performance overall. We got the dub. Right, the question is how badly injured is he? It's nice to see that we were able to kick on and actually score more goals when he went off the pitch. So we weren't like entirely reliant on him. But I am worried that it could be a longer injury. At least I think now we're out of that period where we're getting all the midweek games. I think we're... So it means that he won't miss as many games if there is a serious injury. The most important thing as well is we're now 6 points clear of the nearest team, let alone promotion. 2 months with a twisted ankle. How badly did you twist it? So 4 to 5 weeks for Oriola is not good, but it could be worse. It's still pretty bad, though. That's horrendous, actually. Either way. Yeah, he's twisted it completely off there. At least we've got points on the board, right? 8 wins out of 9. Huge goal difference. He's scored a couple more goals as well. What's his tally like this season? Yeah, 10 goals in 12 starts. Off of 9 XG. He gets a lot of chances. It's okay. It does worry me about who's going to replace him, and it might end up being someone like Fraser Harper, honestly. I tell you what, Fraser Harper might actually be quite useful here. It's fast. Good composure. Good finishing. Dribbling's not as good, but it's not bad. Consistent. I don't think it's the end of the world having to put Fraser Harper in. Now, we do have to play Zebra Elites next as well, but bad sharpness. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, unless he's starting every game for us, he's going to have bad sharpness. That is not something we have any way of controlling. The only players that will have good match sharpness are players that are starting games for a semi-pro team, unfortunately. There's simply no way of keeping match sharpness, even with friendlies, for the other players, because the semi-pro training just kills you. Wow, we're just hemorrhaging cash again, aren't we? When is that Croaky Cup game? It feels like... Oh, it's quite soon, actually. But we can rest for that. I will literally rotate the whole team against Adelaide Edge. I might even just insta the game because we don't care what happens. The reason Fraser never got off the bench, honestly, was just because Oriola was usually capable of finishing games. And most of the time, I always felt like, even when he was having a poor game, the chaos he provides is so damn useful to us. Win 9-3, totally in for it. I actually think this tactic might be quite good in instant result. Not that we must have used it a couple of times, I think. Right, so now officially we are still 5 points clear of everybody now, which is crucial. If it's goated an instant result, then that's really good news, isn't it? Yeah, we'll play Zebra, the bench superstar. It's good to have him as an option, right? Actually matter for a scout. Basically, what it comes down to is how effective, how accurate their judging ability on their CA and PA. I don't think judging CA is really that important, because if you can see the player's attributes, you can make that judgment yourself. Judging PA is more important if you're signing young players, right? That's how I would do it. Bradley's now Belgian citizen. I forgot about James Bradley, and with good reason. Certainly not the... He's no Steinmetz. But yeah, for me, it's all... Judging PA is the one you really should be interested in. Didn't we already do this? Or am I going to say it to him again? Oh, that's a... I'll sell you if you want, bud. It's a shame. But what I tend to do is get a couple of scouts that are just good at their jobs. Wow, okay. We didn't discuss terms. Cool, I'll just say no then. I get scouts for knowledge and I have scouts for actually doing the scouting. Vicente was, I think, really good on FM21. I can't remember. I had Vicente as a scout on one of my saves anyway, and I can't remember which one it was. For scouts, what's your temp polls? There isn't really temp polls for scouts. They only have really two attributes that matter, and that's judging potential and judging current ability. But really, I only care about their potential one. And obviously their knowledge. Like, which countries they have knowledge of is important if you're trying to fill out a full scouting team. But you want a couple of guys that you can use as like a second opinion, really. So I used to have like a couple of, like, ideally 2020, but you're not always going to be able to find 2020 guys. But around that kind of level that you can send to actually look at a player that another guy that's brought you through. So, like, yeah. I can't remember who it was. It was a guy that we used to use a load on MTK for that exact job. Keep their adaptability above 10. To be honest, I couldn't give a shit about their adaptability because I'm not going to be using them in a way where they're going to learn more countries, because that simply doesn't work in FM the way I want it to. It's not worth my time. As in, sure, you could try and develop their knowledge of other countries, but it develops so slowly and decays so fast that it's just easier to find a scout that already has that knowledge than trying to develop it on other people. So their adaptability for me is absolutely meaningless. But again, everyone scouts their own way. People are asking what I do, and I couldn't give a shit about their adaptability. And I'm not sure what their determination would even do in that scenario. As a scout, anyway. I might be wrong, but I'm not sure what that really... how that affects a scout. In terms of their actual job, that is. Have a little look. I'm curious now. Let me just see. Well, the one scout we've got anyway. Mr. George, thank you very much for the 4 months. How's your Thursday going, friend? Determination. What does it say about it? To succeed. Isn't a coaching matter in terms of coaching a player's mental approach, but the staff members' own innovative to drive themselves to better. Doesn't that more affect their ability to improve more than... Yeah. Have these one a tactical analysis person? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, what, for like upcoming games? I don't think that is even... It's not something I personally care about. Quite nice to hide. Oh no, absolutely. What I mean is that it's not something I look for. I'm not going to turn down a scout who's got 20/20 on the others and loads of world knowledge just because he doesn't have high adaptability, is my point. You're more than welcome to. I'm just saying I feel like you'd miss out if that's like a criteria. It's the same way that people that refuse to sign players who have low consistency when they're like 16. It's like, all right, cool, but you're going to miss out on pretty much every wonder kid in the game then. And also, it depends on what level you're managing, right? Certain levels, when you're at the elite of the game, you can afford to be more picky than you are, for example, when you're managing the club we're at right now. Even Cito, one Twitch, thank you for the follow.
I open my
Even change over time. I don't believe that they do. Some of them do, but I don't know which. I haven't really tracked their development, honestly. One does tactics, one does youth, and one does transfers. Hey, like I said, that's not what I do, but you're more than welcome to do it. Sorry, people were asking me what I do. I don't really think you need a specific guy that's just good for doing that, because as far as I know, there isn't an attribute for the scout that will make him good at that, and it's just the report that you get, I don't think really does a lot. So I wouldn't waste your time trying to find a scout specifically for that, because how often do we even pay attention to those reports anyway, right? But I suppose it would make sense to have a guy who's good at CA for finding you guys that you could sign now. But the reason I'm not super focused on that is because if you can see the player's attributes, you can essentially make your own judgment about their CA. Because the CA stars are irrelevant if you can see their attributes, right? All they're telling you is... They're not really telling you anything at that point. The way CA is useful is when you can't see a player's attributes. It's a good way of getting you through the door and whether deciding whether to scout them at all, I suppose. Over time. I think they do in certain roles. I'm not sure how it works when it comes to scouts. I've never tracked one for long enough to know. Right, let's go Fraser Harper. The rest of the team is looking much better now. Everybody's match sharp. It's good because Skella hasn't scored a goal for a little while. Could really do with that. Player interactions. I wouldn't want them removed just because obviously with them being removed, the game I think would lose something, but they definitely do need to be looked at for sure. Which is funny because they always talk about how every year, we've added 5,000 new lines of text and I've yet to see any of them. Or what they've done is they've reworded the existing ones and they all mean the same thing. They just need to fix it. Who the team is likely playing? I personally don't think you need a scout to tell you that because the opposition report screen will literally do that for you. But again, it's up to you, right? What's your main scout need? Like I said, judging potential, judging CA. That's it. But it depends on what level I'm at, right? At this level, I'm just looking for a guy who's got good judging CA and judging PA. That's all I care about. At a higher level, I want that combined with different levels of knowledge. And after a certain point, when I've got enough decent scouts, it doesn't matter what their actual level is anymore. I'm just looking for knowledge because it gives us a massive leg up. This is Zebra Elites. Right, let's go. Having a player have no interest in talking to a club, he just cried at me to let him join his... Oh my god. That's another one of the background mechanics where there's two different mechanics at play and they don't interact with each other. Those are the most frustrating ones I find for me. Yeah, we've added text, but it's just different ways for you to be annoyed. I think if you were to do a survey of FM players, I wonder how many would say, on a yes or no basis, whether they enjoy player interactions. Because I suspect we'd be talking at well over 90% would say no. But maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that's one of those areas of the game that on a pure binary basis of yes or no, I think it would be an overwhelming shout of not enjoying that part of the game. Lower the ban. I didn't most of the time because I could just use the wage caps one, the one for international caps. So I found that was more effective because as far as I was concerned when it comes to organising contracts, it gave you more leverage. So I tended not to use the other one. I would use it occasionally when it came to players that already had international caps, but I found that it was nowhere near as effective. But it's still a useful one to have in your armory, though, because, of course, it only applies when they play games for you, not like another team on loan, for example. As Guillaume misses the target. Ever wonder, kid? I don't know. I've had so many of them, it would be hard to choose one of them, right? Norman Millington. Oh, we actually discussed this last stream. Blaise Elisic, maybe? Captain's uses. It does feel like your captain can basically never sort out any issues with your squad anymore, which is a bit of a shame. Like, gone are the days of having guys like the Crowbar. Those are the fun ones. Everything between it. Yeah, but I honestly don't see how a player that's even playing one season could enjoy those types of features. I feel like maybe they just don't encounter them as much, because you maybe in order to actually see more of those features, you need to be playing more games, I guess. This has been a dreadful first half. Chono Samba. I don't remember those days, unfortunately. The first FM I played was FM 13. I don't know if that was pretty certain that was after that. Keeper being complacent here is a little bit sussy. Yeah, it's one of those things where basically a feature becomes slightly too overpowered. So instead of like turning down its effectiveness slightly, they just nerf it entirely. Much like they did with tutoring, where tutoring was way too overpowered to the point where you could have an entire squad of model citizens if you just got one random dude for absolutely no reason. But now the mentoring system they implemented, I find odious to work with and actively refuse to use it because of the amount of unforeseen consequences of using it actively put me off of touching it, i.e. there are positive effects you can get from using it, but there's far too many unforeseen consequences of trying to use it that I don't want, so it's not worth my time to try and use it, essentially. Was Annika really a one-kid on that game? Holy shit. Harper is the new Houdini. Not really. This is his first ever game for us. For information, keep sending me... it's probably because the players can actually play winger. You just add them scouted enough. They've got like maybe like to like a certain level, possibly. That, and I've honestly found that asking my scouts to find players using recruitment focuses that play certain positions is utterly pointless. They literally, that part of the game in the recruitment focuses I find just doesn't work. I found the only part of the game where recruitment focuses are even vaguely usable is when it comes to like finding young players, and even then it's a little bit patchy. We're really limited as to what options we've got. I might even bring Jenkins Davis on up front. Yeah, he's not match fitness. He's not match fit yet. There's loads of factors that are going to be preventing him from being useful in this game. It does show how important it is to have... We basically need a set piece goal. I think our only chance of winning this game is probably a goal from Koskela or something. We'll see. I mean, not losing would still be good, though, because these guys are right in the battle, too. So if we could just avoid ceding any ground to them, that would be a good performance for my money. And if we were to get another clean sheet, that would be good for the players involved. Because I don't think we'd really deserve anything more than that. It's good that Young Ghent are losing, though. If we could just get a 0-0 draw here, keep these guys at bay for a little bit longer, that's fine. 0-0, don't concede. Defenders get a nice little boost. Van Wraith keeps his 6th clean sheet of the season already. Yeah, it's back for the bank balance. I don't know how many clean sheet bonuses we really have, honestly. I'm going to yell at them anyway, because the front line really didn't click in that game. But these feel like the type of games we would have lost last season. But yeah, I've never really... I don't think since they introduced recruitment focuses, other than obviously when they first did it, I obviously tried to use them loads, and you just got such bad results. Yeah, now I don't bother with mentoring, because the problem is, if you engage in the mentoring features in the game, you'll start getting random... What? He didn't even come off injured. Jesus Christ. You just end it with your centre-back getting shoots from distance for no reason. That's the problem with it. Sticking out kind of fun. It's a bit of both, right? It's subject to change. But I'm enjoying managing Seraing right now because we've got a fun team. They're chaotic. And we're playing well. We're top of the league by 6 points. In terms of promotion, anyway. That's the goal. Club's doing very, very well, Schmidt. 10 games in. 1 defeat. 8 wins. 25 points on the board. We are 2 full wins clear. We're conceding barely any goals. What was that? 11 goals in our first 10 games conceded is really good. The team is fun. The team's chaotic. It feels good. Plus, remember, a promotion on our CV would be really good for reputation. It would give us a nice bump, yet again, to make that next job available for us. And it's easier to get... Say we quit the club. We'd probably be able to find a relatively solid job next. But if we could get a job while we're still at this club, I find bigger jobs get offered to you when you're actually doing well at a club you're currently managing. You can make a much larger step up out of nowhere. However, we haven't heard much from him. I'm not sure what to tell you, my friend. I really am not. I feel like you asked this like 7 times a stream. He's still here. He literally started the last game. He's not... I am excited about him too. I really am. But he's not going to suddenly become a world beater overnight, right? We have to be patient with him and let him develop slowly. He's played 7 games this season. At the end of the day, he's a ball midfielder. We're not going to hear much from him. He's not going to be scoring goals. He's not going to be creating loads of chances for us because his job is to basically sit there and win tackles for us. And he seems to be doing a reasonable job of that. Like, he's not having bad games. He's not having good games either. He's just developing nicely. And that's all we can really ask for from him, really, at this stage. Region scouting, yeah. Well, the fact that your scouts basically can't ever... not can't ever. They get really slow knowledge of places, and then the moment you move them on to the next place, they immediately... Yeah. Yeah, we have to show patience on him. How he's doing. Then I'm not sure I understand the question. What I could... Like I said, he's not going to have got any better in the 2 weeks since we last looked at him. Well, he might have actually a little bit. But it's unlikely that we're going to see... We will start to see some development, but that will be over the course of the full season. Any interesting jobs Not since we applied for the jobs like a week ago, I don't think. I mean, we'll have a look, but I don't think it's going to be a huge amount. We won't start seeing big jobs coming up, I don't think, until probably mid-November. This is when the screen is just like an absolute massive list of it. Oh, wow. Tell a lie. Everybody sacked their manager. There's a Toth one for that job. We just applied for 47 jobs. Higher rep increase from winning a title ever going up via playoff. I actually don't know, Matt. I'm not even sure if you get a rep increase for going up via playoff. I think you only get the rep increase for like winning a title per se. Hang on. Possible to increase the number of allowed players in League One. Not in the middle of a save, I don't think. No. Maybe in the editor, but I honestly don't even know what that means, unfortunately. I'm not familiar enough with the editor to know. Eurovision players? This for Krakow. Yeah, we did apply for that, didn't we? It's currently this guy, Adrian Gula, who was the former manager of Brookbet Nietsietsa. Hang on, I'm sorry, I'm probably going to butcher this. Nietsietsa? I'm sorry, I probably said that absolutely appallingly. Wait, press conference? Oh, was that? Yeah. Polish Article, maybe. No, we started the club with Mariska Merch. Well, technically we started the save with nobody, but yeah, Mariska Merch was the first club we managed in the save. Watford job unsuccessful. God, you hate it. I wouldn't be surprised if we do get offered a job interview out of one of those clubs, potentially. Because there's 47 of them. We're probably... You need to, like, win league titles, essentially, to actually get the rep increases. So that's why it was so important for us winning that league with Cardiff Drax. You also do gain rep for other factors. Like, it would... Wait. I think it was already 35, wasn't it? But pretty much a title win of any form, no matter what level you're at, is pretty much a guaranteed 5% bump. But you do get random rep boosts just for, like, winning games overall over a long period of time. Sweepy, they were talking about on Sweepy yesterday. Yes, they were. I was listening to that in the shower. I just got back from my interval training, which I was very pleased with. As usual, I went too fast on the intervals. Moldova drama. No, I haven't. Do you get it from Fancy Fruit Clubs? What, say if we knocked out Standard Liège, do you think that would count? Why are we not on this list? Don't they know who we've got? A youngster at Barca called Lamine Yamal. Is there? Never heard of him. Can't be that good if I've never heard of him. Right, Croaky Cup, let's go. Prior OTI. I'd probably... It's a good question, James, actually. I'd probably avoid clubs I've managed in previous OTIs, just because it's less fun. So, they're not explicitly off the table, but I'd only manage them if there was a really damn good reason for it, I guess. Right, so this is full rotation here. I'm actually going to insta this game. We're going to go full rotation. God, De Jong at left wing. Jenkins Davis shouldn't start up front. I'll start Johan Villain through the middle. Brave. Harper can't start either, because he needs to play next game. We're going to play Sven in the middle of the park. This could be poor. This could go poorly. I'll start Bowman Jar, but we'll put Booty as a DRP, because we're going to play Steinmetz in the next league game anyway. Like, we know that we're not going to likely beat Standard Liège, and even if we did, there's zero reward. There is actually no advantage to us winning this game, because we don't get any prize money. And even in the next round, we wouldn't get any prize money. Which is mad and silly. So it behooves us to play a rotated side and save the full strength squad for the weekend's game against Dienza, because that's where the prestige is for us. It would suck if we were to lose like 10-0 though. Every entrant was shit. I respect that from them. That's a bit of self-awareness that we need more of. It would be very fun if we somehow beat that. Then again, we did beat Hajduk Split 7-1. I'm kind of cute. I reckon 6-1 defeat. As if we only lost 4-3 to Standard Liège and we're actually winning at half time. Johan Villain scores a brace. Players opposition. Never opposition, no. Because if you adjust your tactics to opposition, then you're going to have to change your tactics in every single game. Which, I mean, I feel like you might actually get some minor increases by doing that, but I feel like you'll bugger up your tactical cohesion by doing that. I build my tactics around the players I have and then I try to buy players that suit the style of play that I've now accustomed to. I'm very dogmatic when it comes to tactics, in the sense that I'm like open to basically anything when we start saves, hence why we end up with tactics like this. But once I've got that and I feel like it actually works, then I'm dogmatic. I like to dogmatically stick to it, because I feel like it's much more fun to try to win things playing like this when you know that there's obviously a certain level of quality there, than it is to just get like sick of it and just try and play a 4-2-3-1 or whatever. 4-2-3-1, like a 4-2-3-1. It's just more fun for me. Oh, we did get 230. Oh my days. We earned £230,000 from that game. Okay, so there is at least some benefits to those games. So I guess us going through there would have been it would have behooved us to go through, because we could have maybe got a home tie against like an Anderlecht or something maybe, but I still don't think it's worth us throwing away our league campaign, pretty much. But Jesus, that's a huge amount of money. Untouchable. Can I apply for another coaching course yet? No. Trying to make the team work. Yeah, I mean, the way I tend to build tactics is that I'll rock up at the first club, or if say it's a one club save, it's the same thing, right? But I kind of made a point in this save of, just for the fun really, when we went to Maresca, of saying, right, what are the 11 best players this club's got? Let's try and make a tactic with them. And I feel like there's a kind of, it sounds stupid, this kind of reminds me of like Ready, Steady, Cook. Like, these are your ingredients, make a tactic with it. And I find there's something really fun and satisfying about that. Trying to sell the club. They tried, well, there was a rumor of a takeover, but the takeover was from within, so it wasn't really going to be a takeover, but that fell through as well. Wait, did I just see? It's back in second tier. Didn't give it work for you. I can't ask for a coaching course right now anyway, and I'm also not going to threaten to resign because I actually like managing the club. It's just not worth the risk for me. I'm enjoying this season. I'm not in a hurry to like move on to next shiny thing right now when I'm actually having a nice time. Balance of positions and roles, right? I don't know. End of the day, I'm not going to build a tactic that I don't believe works. So we ended up with it. We actually played a slightly different shape to this when we first took over Maresca. But then I did some thinking and did some testing and came up with this, and then we've slowly evolved it with minor tweaks here and there. The most recent tweak to it was adjusting the turning off trap inside. We noticed we were conceding a lot of goals from passes through the middle. Apparently it does, Viva, but it's not a risk I want to take in this save right now. 14 years. They're going to leave the club. Yes. Unfortunately, it's because the board have hidden attributes, or the chairperson has hidden attributes, and one of them is just going to be an absolute bastard for you, and that is the one. To be fair, are you doing a one-club save, Jesse? Because if you're doing a one-club save, I actually don't think it matters too much. But it's if you're doing a journeyman save where you want to be able to get those better badges, then it kind of does get really annoying, believe me. Yeah, there is though. That's the thing. It's so much more satisfying to have success playing a tactic that maybe you would think is somewhat unconventional, right? Although, even by my standards, this is probably the most unconventional I've gone with for a while. Training well. Is he really? Oh, he is. Now be the perfect time to yell. Steinmetz is not training well. Don't agree. But you're on a 5.9 in training. All right, bro. I mean, you're literally the worst trainer at the entire club, so don't give me that shit. Oh, and the right back list. Yeah, for example, the reason I did this is because this is the exact same thing we did in the African Adventure, where we rocked up at the first club, built a tactic with the players we had, and there wasn't a right back. So we just didn't play one for the entire save. Yeah, no, it's super dumb, Jesse. It's one of those, it's yet another case of FM's mechanics not talking to each other. Development. Fair. To be fair, why would that even be in there? That's a good point, actually. Now we sell him. I would be tempted to sell him, but I'd only sell him to a club that I felt like we could reasonably get a job at. That way we could just go and join in there later. That's the play. Right, I'll do a selection advice, and then I'll have to change it all because my assistant's going to come up with mad crap. Like putting these two on the wrong wing for its start. Putting DL... Why would Steinmetz be the DLP? I know that Cam Bragg's injured, but like that's mental behaviour. Diao, Belek, Koskela, Valincic. Right, there we go. Steinmetz doesn't even have good passing. And he's got dreadful vision. I think, is it just because he's... No, they're good on both feet. Weird. God, these injuries need to clear up soon. They are a little bit concerning. Just focus on footedness in it. But the thing is, they're both good in the same way. It is weird how much the coaches are obsessed with footedness on that. I think it does matter in certain places. Right. Yeah, we are dropping a little bit of rating on some players now. Fraser Harper, I've got to trust him. Jenkins Davis in that role is not ideal, but it is what it is. Until we get like Bragg and Oriola back, it's going to be a tough one. Okay. I suppose it's because Jenkins Davis was being used further up, wasn't it? So we had to kind of shuffle the rest of the team around. But I feel like Jenkins Davis is more useful back here with that passing and vision. And he's got okay tackling. I feel like he's more fruitful in this tactic sat back here than he would be through the middle because he's got no finishing. Right. Oh, he's the reunion. Yes. Ludimiani Boto. I like there's a Belgian dude here just called Jack Dalton. He's from Hoogstraten. Watch out. This man... Oh, he literally is from Hoogstraten as well. This guy's about to overperform his XG to a level you're not ready, chat. Okay. It's weird how our ratings for these players have slowly been dropping, even though we're still playing just as well. Particularly on defenders. Because it feels like, if anything, the defensive side of our game has got better lately. Okay, let's crack on. We need a performance out of Fraser Harper here. He's at least going to have a little bit more match fitness, although it is still only 66. I do trust him, though. And I trust that we've got goals from elsewhere on the pitch that we can use, at least. I get the feeling this is the type of game where we need like a penalty from Guillaume and a goal from Koskela from a set piece or something. Steinmetz, here we go. Valincic. Oh, that's a good pass. Steinmetz through to Matos. Good save. That was Mateus. And I should stress on the whole looking up Steinmetz thing. Like, I like looking at him at the best of times. But it's when people like repeatedly want to see him over and over again when it's the same person. That's one of those things I have to sort of monitor just because it can get a bit much for people that are watching and don't want to just see him over and over. Even though I'm happy to do so as we do take the lead through Giao of all people. Lovely news. Like, as much as it may not seem like it, I do try to balance it for the viewer as well as what we are specifically looking at, you know? But it's still fun to keep an eye on his development. But it's one of those things that is easier to track over a longer period of time. Like, if I was to show you his like development graph right now, I guarantee the position, his attributes wouldn't have changed. But if we look at him in like March, I reckon we'll start to see some nice +1s and +2s potentially in his development. Because the biggest thing you can have is game time. That's what's actually going to develop him more than anything else. Even if he's training poorly, is the game time. Although I feel like we're seeing him more on the ball lately. Seems like he's getting involved. He's seen what Bomanjal can do and he wants to get involved in it. And I'm happy with that. Until he gets a random red card. He's always hovering around that 6.8, 6.9 in basically every game. But that's good. He never seems to put in like 6.6s to make money. So there isn't really any long-term because I don't see us having a long-term future at Seraing. So the plan is with Steinmetz to develop him as much as we can in the meantime. Hopefully, if we do sell him, it's to a club that we could then later manage. Oh, good save, to be fair. Like, I want to try to send him to a club that we could then take over and manage him again. Or, alternatively, and I feel like this is possibly the thing I would much rather do, keep him at the club as long as we can, develop him, and then when we move to a new club, move to somewhere that we can explicitly be in a financial position that we can buy him from Seraing and bring him with us to a club that's more financially stable and start to sort of continue our career. Kind of like Roy Hodgson buying Paul Konchesky off of Fulham when he joined Liverpool, but much better. Matos, oh, he's got a bit of a... side netting. We've played so well in this game. 9 points and 13. That's really cool. Well, I mean, the best example of this development chat is if you recall during the Seraing save, that absolutely once-in-a-lifetime event that we had with... Fuck, what was he called? Do you know who I mean? The Brazilian DM guy that we had that had... literally went up by like 6 points in certain attributes in the space of a month because of that insane event where he became a late developer, but we got the attribute boost before the late developer. So sick. Jose Otavio, that was him, yes. I'm so glad that happened live on stream, though, and not off stream, because that would have been very hard to explain. Thomas Randrup, what a guy. Welcome in, Avocadosaurus. Great name, by the way. We always love the bodies joining us. Channel point reward to look at Steinmetz, but make it like 100k, Andy. Didn't stop improving. That was Eric Sandberg. Eric Sandberg was so fun. He came through first season and he was a striker, but he had like 6 finishing. So we decided, right, you've got good passing. We're going to train you much further back and made him into a DLP in the midfield of a 4-4-2. But then, even though we were playing him as a DLP, training him as a DLP, his finishing ability and composure just kept growing. We weren't even training him there. And eventually he ended up having like 16 finishing by the time he was like 30. And we ended up playing him as a striker again. He was so fun. Harper and Mateus have been See, I think Mateus is performing worse due to the fact that he's next to Harper. And he's not able to get the sort of chances that he was when he was playing alongside Oriola. So it's making us worse overall. But we're getting goals from elsewhere. And I think I will make a couple of subby changes in a minute. I think I'll leave Harper on, though, just because I want to get that match sharpness up in the meantime. Yeah, those people that put those bets on, bad idea. I think I loved about Eric Sandberg is that, wasn't he from literally the first season of the save? Like, he came through in the very first youth intake. Matos now. Harper might be able to get on the end of this, potentially. Ah, not quite. Guillaume is missed the target. Stonemason every time someone... Oh, what a guy. Is that what his name means, by the way? Stonemason? Because that's even cooler. I guess it's Palumbo here, right? I'm going to give Johan Verlaine 20 minutes. I think he's earned it. And Valencic, I'm going to take him off for a little bit just to give him a bit of a rest. I think, you know, Johan Verlaine scoring 2 goals against Standard Liège in the Cup has earned himself 20 minutes here just to see what he could do off that right-hand side. I don't like making that change, but... No, I think I'll keep Koskela on. I mean, obviously, I don't want an injury to Koskela. The one thing that's really helping us here is the sheer dominance on the ball. 72% possession is really rare for us. But it's a good way of us not conceding, I guess, is just don't give them the ball, although I'm worried that we're now going to. Oh, Christ. Oh, well oh, come on. No. It's going to be a long-range strike, isn't it? Ooh. That's even better. Is it also the Dutch word for stonemason? By any chance? It's just interesting that we're in Belgium and he has a German surname. I guess it's close enough, right? We'll get Booty on for the final few minutes here. I'm going to take off Harper at this point because he's struggling really badly and just having a little bit of extra fresh legs up front for these final few minutes. Shit. The irony there. I take off Valencic to avoid an injury, bring on Beaumajal, and he's the one that gets injured. That scared the shit out of me for a second. I thought that said 100 because of the sub-goal thing. Fuck me. I mean, that's still insane. Holy Christ, Avocadosaurus. Is it another official like? Oh, fair. I prefer the German version. Christ on a bike. Avocadosaurus. I don't know what to say. Other than thank you so bloody much. Thank you, Avocadosaurus, as well. I will never stop talking about that, even if people sometimes find it annoying. I hope that they don't, but it's weird. When I do talk about it, I do always get that little thing in the back of my head that you're just going to have that one person that's like, no one cares about mental health, shut the fuck up and play Football Manager, you know? But, and that's never, I've never had someone say that to me, but for some reason in my head, I always feel like that's, I don't know. But, yeah, oh no, don't you dare. I'm not no words will be said. I was going to say nothing until the highlight finished. We win the game yet again. Holy Christ. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to see FM... What am I worried about? I don't know. Take a guess, Zeep. It's genuinely lovely to have you in there. Avocadosaurus. It's and a great name too, but seriously, thank you so much for that. I hope that wasn't like... As always with large sub things like that, I just hope that was like a thing you could afford and it wasn't. Yeah, I always feel bad. I feel bad whenever I get any kind of gift or so, or like even donations or anything like that. It just, yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, man. That's very, very kind. I really do appreciate it. It's lovely to have you here. Shut up and play mental health. Oh, I can do that, man. I'm a pro. I'm not very good at the game, but I'm a pro. I play a lot of it. Upset at the injury. Oh, I'm super upset at the injury. I'm genuinely worried because Bowmanjal is such a versatile player because he's a sub in loads of positions in this squad. So him getting out for a long time too would be kind of catastrophic. Yeah, no, I'm glad that people... I wanted it to be a place where people felt, without saying the word safe space, because I find that word a bit icky, weirdly. I'm more like... I just want it to be a place where you guys can chat about that kind of stuff and not feel like you have to hide that and you can be you and I can be me, right? You guys let me be me. More so than any other form of content that I make, right? That's not as bad as it could have been. Also, something I didn't even realise, we're now 8 points clear. We are cooking. Now let's talk about Salt. Never. If anything, Matt, I think I should bin off the mental health chat and start talking about Salt more. Don't make me go downstairs and get Salt Fat Acid Heat, because I will. Samin Nosrat is going to be super happy with me promoting her book. Is that 7 points? Is it? Very much 8 points. We are 8 points clear of promotion. I don't care about winning the title. I want promotion. But I would like to win the title too, but when I'm talking about clear, I'm more talking about like the promotion battle, because like, although it's still really tight beneath. Like, nobody's getting cut adrift here. Good humor. That's the thing, right? It's like I was saying before. It's like, obviously I want to grow the audience. That's great. But I want to grow the audience with more people like you guys rather than not, right? I want it to be a fun place. Because if I'm not having fun, then it's not fun for anybody, I feel like, you know? Except for when we're losing horrendously like we did on the last day of last season. Even pasta botherers. You know, I make no bones about it. Pasta botherers are welcome here. Barely. I could hang a runner, but I mean, I'm afraid to stand up, you know, for what might be revealed. Have I just been drinking loads of liquids today? I actually need another piss. And our next game is at home against 14th place Beveren. Which, you know what that means, but are we winning the most important league? We are. You can't set up friendly tournaments that far ahead, unfortunately. I don't believe. I like you. Right. We could get 2 in there, you know. This is the third tier of Belgian football that we're currently in. Right, what are we saying, world? Ooh. Do you reckon Harjuk Split would even want to come back and see us again? I think we'll try Real Zaragoza. Oh, no, hang on. I want to look at the Belgian teams first. It's just not worth it to us, unfortunately. We don't get any, like, big... Unless there's nearby ones that are big. Nah, it's going to have to be foreign teams again, I think. Jesus Christ, that sucks, Gus Showbiz. Well, you're always welcome here to share, and also welcome to not have to share, if that makes sense. Like, where you can be distracted by it instead. And the fact that your goalkeeper is having a really fun time in this save. More esteemed. I love that. They're more esteemed. Are we not esteemed? To be fair, I am steaming sometimes. Right, let's do Real Zaragoza. Oh, and that could be in there. Not sure that's quite got there. It's Seraing B, but let me move to the left. Wait, did it just... Why did it just say sub-goal met again? Twitch is like, no, definitely, you did it. Cheers, lads. And lasses. Yeah, so it's Seraing B. Let's try... Cosenza, maybe? Not that good. You see, this is the trick to it, though. Look, notice how it changes. So when you bring in more clubs, it changes the values because of the other clubs you've brought in. So if I bring in Harjuk Split again... Notice how now we're making nearly 50 grand on that one. This one, the Cosenza one, is now the one that's letting us down. Como. 22k. Brescia. 6k. And it also changes the values on the others as well. Leganes. No, I think we go back to Como. Possibly. Well, is it just me or were we actually making more money when we had... Venezia? That's a good amount. Also, the money that you see here, where it says 335 to 4,000, that's actually not correct. This number it's better than this. The game just doesn't know how to explain it to you. Also, New Year's Eve Cup. No, we're going to call this one the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy. And then I have to change the days of it because the game is weird like that. And you have to change it days on and off to make it actually work. Harold's dead. No, but he's forever in our hearts already. And that, with that set in there... Oh, I have to let it trigger first. There we go. Right, now that's locked in. We can have a little look down and set up another one for the weekend. Another league. It is giving like game show music. Yeah, I agree. I want to put that on there actually so that we get a full week's rest afterwards because we're going to damn need it, right? Okay, Vallecano. But notice how it's really weird the way they interact with each other until you start adding extra clubs in. It's very, very strange. Vitesse. See, now it flips. Well, not doesn't quite flip actually. We might have to change them. We could do Elche. Okay, so Vallecano is not viable. Also, it's where it's changing the clubs that we've got offered here too. Let's try Alaves. That's more like it. Nice. You just got to sort of fiddle about with the clubs you've got in there until you reach a nice amount. And bear in mind, again, like I said, this is not actually, these numbers are not accurate. It will actually tell you stuff, which is interestingly what I'm going to be called the cup. Stuff cup. And we want that and that. And that. This feels like a Sabian. Chris, thank you for the 22 months, friend. Effect the fees received. We had looked at the Belgian teams. There wasn't any good enough Belgian teams to make it worthwhile. So we'll see. So this is the thing, right? He says there, 325 to 400. This number is wrong as well. But we've got no prize money, and the club is... We have to do something to earn cash, right? You only get the extra cash, I think, if they decide to televise it. It used to be worse. Back in the day, you could do this thing where you could basically schedule a friendly against a massive side and you would get an obscene amount of money. Like over £1 million or something. If you were like League 2 or something, you could schedule a friendly against Man United. They would always accept and you'd get like £2 million out of it. Different winter break. It might do. And it might also be that our winter break is a bit fucky because... It has this strange thing, because bear in mind, our winter break is actually longer than the segment I've been able to schedule friendlies in. But for some reason, half of the winter break doesn't let you put friendlies in it, basically. But they're still training. It's really odd. You can still change the training, but you can't put friendlies in the gap. Wow, Aldrich and Bemba's training really nicely. Good lad. We like that. We're more just experimenting with it, just to see if you actually can get good money from it. Because I've had some that like earned good money and some that don't. Mate, yes. Yeah, we might have to take some trialists. Actually, to be fair, at that point, it doesn't matter. Since, remember, we also played that other friendly cup. And that was actually beneficial for us because we won the damn thing. During that international break, we actually played a friendly cup against these teams and we won the damn cup. I wonder if it's also because we're part-time, potentially. Yeah, you could get, like, silly money. Like, for us, bear in mind, we're still in debt. So even with all that, we're still £300,000 in debt. We've managed to make $500,000 this season, but it's the sort of thing that's like... Basically, what it's balancing out for me is the fact that we have no prize money in any competition we're playing in, which means it's actually impossible not to lose money. Because our players are not worth enough for us to be able to sell them to earn any money either. So we're sort of balancing out the fact that justify, cope. But at the end of the day, if we're playing in a league with no prize money and a cup with no prize money, it's impossible for us to make any money. Ooh! Steinmetz, under 18... No, was that under 19 call up for Belgium? Oh, look at these green arrows, baby. Okay, now we're looking. It's countering the enormous loans. To get an under 19 call up at 16 is pretty impressive. That's really good news. Does that mean we've got an international break coming up soon as well? I'm not going to put another... Oh, we've actually got a game in the middle of it. That's what I was on about when I said earlier that this league doesn't respect all of the international breaks, only some of them. Because we actually have a game skipping a squad too. Yes, it is. Because there's an under 18 squad as well, is there not? Yep. This is the under 18 squad. His first call up is to go straight into the under 19 squad. That's good. But yeah, so we've got a game against FCV Dender in the middle of the international break. We respected the first one, but not the second one. Lots more jobs saying no, that's fine. So I don't know if there is prize. I mean, I assume there has to be prize money for the Belgian third tier in real life, because even if it's a minuscule amount, it'd be weird if there was none, right? And I also hate the fact that with the Croaky Cup, you have to reach the quarterfinals just to receive even like a morsel of prize money. That's so low. That's so difficult to do. Just because of the likelihood of you drawing someone like a Standard Liège. Now, admittedly, you do get some money from the cup, because we got some money for from the gate receipts from playing at Standard Liège. In fact, we earned like... So actually, to be fair, as much as we made a profit of 600k this season, nearly a quarter of a million of that was from the Standard Liège game in the cup. Yeah, you get some Guian chocolate seashells. That's your lot. How many games have we played? So we're up to 11 in the league. This is good. We're making good progress. More players saying no. Goal 50 is not going to be anything good yet, is it? Oh, at least this one's changed as well. I want to have a quick look through, just in case there's a regen on it. There's no likelihood of that happening, is there? Not yet. Nah. Players playing the Olympics. I'm not sure. I don't mind them, Stewie. They never taste like what I think they're going to taste like. It's super strange. If he gets full Belgium call-ups, then we know there's something good about him. Because it is it's a beta version of the skin, yes, that Saz has sent to some people to sort of try out. That is one of the things that have tweaked within it, which is, I think, a really nice thing. Well, at least we've got a name for one of our next trophy cups. Okay. Burkham have dropped some points, but they're kind of mid-table anyway, so that doesn't really concern us. It's about what we do here. Is there anyone I can bring back into the team yet? Oriola's not ready. Bragg's not ready. DeVos has been injured. He's going to be out all season, I think. Yeah, he was on loan anyway, so that's not an issue. Beaumajal's now hurt as well, so it's going to be, I guess, De Jong, just. I'm trying to see if there's anyone on the bench that needs to come in. Really, no. It's going to have to be Fraser Harper again, even though he's put in 2 absolute stinkers. We've won both games despite that. Right, PP again for me, chat. I'm going to go grab a Beppis this time, and back in a moment. We can continue to crack on, friends. I guess it's the same player. God, you've all got real smart since the earlier one. I can't believe you know who the player was this time. Mad. Right, before we do anything else, just gonna quickly check the top scoring patrons. It's that one, isn't it? I can't imagine it would have changed too much, but let's that's international caps. It's this one here. It's still Red Argyle and Donald Smallgoods because almost all of their football has been played in B teams in the lower leagues of America or in the MPL for Central Coast. If anything, the most impressive one is it's probably JCM, honestly, because he's actually playing in like proper leagues and he's got those goals in 75 games, which is pretty impressive. How many are goalkeepers? A few, actually. Like, more than you'd think. One thing I don't actually have on this list is position, weirdly. I say more than you think. A good amount. Although I must admit, you actually, is interesting you say that, who is the lowest performing goalkeeper in terms of your actual number of appearances, sadly. But you did move, you were at a team called Chicago House, who is Danny Hay. He was that player that had that career. The most appearances for a goalkeeper so far is Kakota Dye at Wrexham. Obviously, you started at Wrexham too. Yeah, Cap moved to Chicago too as well now. I wonder who's got the most league appearances. It's probably someone like, yeah, those two, but and Ethan Holding as well at Brentford. Crushing it. International goal. Oh, do you? Yes, you do. The most international goals is Manassian, but Bear Arster's got 8 international appearances for Wales is really, really good. If only Spurs would start playing it, or have they? No. Cool. Spurs about to ruin one of the better players, it would seem. Right, let's go. Hopefully we won't have to play Fraser Harper again. Oh, I've got Beppis too. Yes, some of the viewers have players, as in they're like custom. I do like a beverage, but yes, some of the viewers have players. They're custom regens that actually generate into the game through youth academies, and aren't like players I've renamed or anything like that. Some of them had to have been just because of the weirdness we happened, but that's how they work basically. Is this mic too high? There we go. Yes, I can't find any more Bagpuss. I've only managed to get that one batch of it. I'm going to Tesco's after stream today because Pog and I need to do the big shop. So I will definitely be looking for some because we're nearly out of Beppis. We're down to the last vestiges of the Beppis Hall. LeBron's got another goal, by the way. This game I feel like is going to annoy me because these guys are bad. They're newly promoted. And we're on an insane run of form right now. So this should be a game that we should sweep aside nice and easily and just get the dub. I have a horrible feeling that isn't going to be the case though somehow. Here we go. Still trying to figure out the exact best way to do that, the Patreon FC episode. Every child's worst nightmare. I don't know, I used to like it. I'd always get a bag of crisps. That was my reward. Quite the normal. It didn't sound as pory. I must admit. Maybe it's the way I was holding the glass. Oh, good, a penalty. Here we go. Here it comes. Here comes the you're playing a team that's relegation threatened. We haven't done that for a while. Most of the teams we've played have actually been quite good sides. Just get left in the house. Oh dear. We've actually conceded a penalty and it's actually gone in. Jo Inge Haugen Björnstad. Great name. Hate to see him scoring. Van Wraith has finally conceded a penalty. But he has still saved 5 of his last 7. It is still annoying to be losing to a team down here though. These are the exact type of games that you've got to win. And I can't help but feel like if we had Oriola, the rest of the team would be playing better around him. Because Harper just is... It suddenly feels like we're in last season. If your shadow striker ain't up to it, all of a sudden the players around him just can't perform either. Matos. Oh, banger. Osman Diao. He is just a monster at the back post. With the manual of the editor. There's no need. No, I'm going to make Patreon FC. It's actually really easy. All I have to do is literally change one box in the config file just to the club I create. I'd have to do a few tests with it though. But at the moment, I'm just desperately trying to catch up on the YouTube stuff, really. Get this Cardiff Drax video out so I can work on some other stuff for a little bit before we have to do the Seraing recap. But everyone have been, yes. They were actually in the 4th tier last year, which is crazy. But this is what we lacked last season. The ability to dig ourselves out of games like this with goals like that. We just didn't simply score enough of them. Yeah, Mateus is really struggling without a good player alongside him. Even a draw here would be quite a poor result for us. Although, weirdly, it would still actually end up extending that gap slightly. They've had one shot, and it's the penalty. It's these kinds of games that are so infuriating. Guillaume's done okay. I might even be tempted to put Palumbo through the middle. I've tried it a few times in friendlies, just randomly for the memes. And I'm feeling Smates. Good God Almighty, my baby's feeling Smatesy. We'll leave it at that. I'm telling you, these two substitutions are going to be the ones that win us this game. A game-changing connection between Smates and Palumbo. I'm feeling it. We'll get Booty on for a bit, unfortunately. We have been strikerless the entire time, yes. The very first club didn't have really any kind of decent striker, so we decided to just build a strikerless tactic and go from there. More fun. If we concede another penalty here, I might just explode. Although I guess a long range... Oh, have we managed to get through second phase? We did. Okay, good. At least they've not had one shot on target anymore. I mean, as things stand, a draw would be kind of fair. Yeah, the Luxembourg team had no strikers, and they're the ones essentially responsible for us playing this system. And... yeah, we're going to draw against the team down towards the bottom. It's sort of typical, isn't it, really? Give away a penalty out of nowhere. That happens. Unfortunate, but at least it wasn't a defeat. Frustrating, though. Hopefully we can get Oriola back for the next game, or very close to being back. We definitely do miss him, though. He's a very good player. And I'm still trying to work on the background, that manager career video, but that will be a longer term project, along with the very long term project I'm secretly working on. I mean, we could hemorrhage a bit of gap, but we're still in a pretty good spot. Looking for science. CERN Satan's playground. Same flag. Ah, they actually don't. I believe it's Chad's flag. The blue is a slightly darker blue, if I recall correctly. Wait, can I not even... I can't even search for the name Chad. Oh, hang on. Is it Nations? No. Oh, wait. Yeah. So if I recall correctly, from my vexillology knowledge, the dark blue on the Chad flag is darker than it is on the Romanian flag. There you go. That's how you tell them apart. But it is really, really close. Barely. Hey, enough for me to know that information. Come on, man. Coming up with flag knowledge. What is this? Amateur hour. No, you're absolutely right, Don. Last season, we 100% would have lost that game because we wouldn't have had the ability to get those goals from set pieces. He's used the editor on the Chad flag? I have. Emblem on the flag? They do. But they're different emblems. So, you can differentiate them. It's one of the ways you can tell apart a lot of the nations that use like the British flag in the corner with the blue background, like Turks and Caicos, Wallis and Virginia. All those places have very distinct things on their badges, on their like flags that you can work out. Because you're Chad. Yes, Jack. Now we're talking. Vexillology, Chad me. What flag is the best flag? Well, the Swiss flag's a big plus. I personally think Mozambique's kind of fun, just because it's the only flag with guns on it. So there's that. Oh, terrific. So despite us drawing the game, we've actually extended our lead over the playoff, over the promotion spots to 9 points now, because Young Ghent lost at home to the greatest team in all of Africa. Great, Africa? That's Burkina Faso. Seychelles' flag is dope too. Yeah, agreed. It's a very, very strong flag. Nepal is great just because of the different shape too. Yes, the big R in the middle of the Rwanda one was pretty sick. New game for F26, hopefully. To be fair, we'd have got a new game for F25 if they'd have released it. It still would have been a new game. I'm just, I think they made the right choice. I'd rather them do this than release a game that no one wants, that isn't going to be playable, you know? I'd rather them take extra time over it and make it even better, which is why I've still got that prediction out there about the fact that international management is going to stay. It's actually slightly disturbing that not a single one of those jobs that we applied for, the 47 or whatever, have actually even got into... Oh, there was that one, wasn't there, actually? So we'll apply for a load more. Don't know how many it is this time. Another 72 jobs. Surely one of these is going to get us an idea. Never into personally. That's fine. But a lot of people are. Me included. I just hate the argument that, oh, it needs to go because no one played it. Yeah, and if it was good, people might. 2020 different blue. Hey, you need a different blue. Sometimes it's just it doesn't feel right. Wait, that's funny. TNS. Shout out TNS. Or don't. I just thought it was strange that I understood the logic of it. It's like, let's work on other things. But it's like, I think now maybe it would be a goodwill thing to maybe bring it back in, particularly in a World Cup year. By the time the game eventually comes out, right? And as you say, when bringing in women's football, which the pinnacle of is obviously still the international tournaments. Worst flag. Ooh. I feel like most country flags are actually pretty good at this point. Pretty solid. To a certain extent. I feel like if you want to get really bad flags, you've got to be looking in like state flags, or more importantly, county flags. Those are where you really find some absolute monstrously crap stuff. United Boy, thank you very much for the 25 months. How's it going, Jono? Scout for a tiny playoff. I'm not sure I already understand. It's no different than adding any other league to the game, right? Which they do usually on a regular basis. I think it opens up a new market to the game for more players that might be interested in that kind of stuff. The way I look at it is it's more leagues. To me, it's no different than them adding a licensed Lithuanian league, right? Yeah, Libya's flag was a bit boring, I must admit. Problem with Libya is if you walk around with that flag, the old school flag, everyone just started racing. Like, I just don't see there's any downside to having it. Really? It's more leagues for us to manage in. It's going to make Journeyman saves even more fun because it's just more leagues. Outcasts to Icons with the Women's League next year, if we get time, would be fantastically fun. Just because there's more options for us. And it's more teams that we can't manage as well. More face in the games. No, I think it'd be the same, but they'll actually be able to spawn the correct leagues now, which would be kind of sick. Finish flag for assist. What's your new best flag? Some of the Liberian state flags. If you want to see some... Literally, Thomas, yeah. That's funny you say that. Yeah, that's exactly... Liberian state... What the hell? That's kind of sick, actually. Yeah. Fair. But the ability to also play only men's or women's would be helpful. Wait, I'm not sure I understand. Surely that's what you could do. You just don't turn on the women's leagues, right? Because they're just surely they would just be leagues that you switch on in the same way that you switch on any other league. Might get more of them, maybe. Track to country, and it feeds into the current content of comps as well. Which country? Yeah, the Liberian, I mean, we can't really... Actually, the problem is you can't really see... Yeah, no, I suspect that's exactly how it's going to be. It will just be like choosing your setup now, where it's just like England women's, England men's. Or French women, French men's. I suspect. God, I really hope they don't take away the ability to do the Patreon regions, just because it's fun to have anyway. Talk about adding more men's leagues and more women's leagues. Right. But if you add more women's leagues, the people that are really interested in those leagues that can't play in them will now be wanting to play the game. So it's exactly the same thing. It's just a different market, isn't it? Anyway, I'm not going to get into this whole debate about it. I don't see how adding leagues to the game is bad, basically. That is my sort of final statement on the matter. The more leagues, the better. Liberia has some banging team names as well. Heaven 11 being one of them. There was one. Usually the best way to find the names is you actually flip it the other way, because you find the lower quality, like the lower rep guys, and then you get some. Oh, is this one of them here? That was not as bad as some of the other ones, honestly. Good for YouTube though. I'm not going to make content specifically for it either. You know, I'm one of those people that I'm happy to see new stuff in the game, but I'm also not going to go goo goo gaga over it. You know, I'm going to treat it for what it is, which is more content. Royal Peace. Oh, that was my favourite one. Tony. Fucking love that one. Just Tony. Who is Tony? Kurosbaz's flag is good, yeah. Separate game that only has Women's League. Why on earth would you do that? What possible reason would you do that? That would be more money. It wouldn't be more money though, would it? Yeah, sorry. I think that sort of represents a fundamental misunderstanding of game development. If you think that making 2 games would somehow make them more money, they'd have to also make 2 games. And people would feel incredibly shortchanged about the fact that they had to buy 2 games. I'm just happy to have, like, more leagues in the game, Brady. They'll be capped. Well, they'll be exactly like they are in. They'll be relative to the games, to the leagues they're playing in. Women's teams in FM wouldn't be able to play against men's teams. As a result, their attributes will be entirely relative. So the best women's attributes in the games will be exactly the same as the best men's attributes because they're all relative, innit? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this time, chat, we're getting 1 game instead of 2 games. So they really should have come out with 4, is what we're saying. Wow, oh, Christ. I hadn't considered that. This international break means we've lost our goalkeeper. The backup's also on international duty. The backup goalkeeper is also on international duty. Oh, Sven. Right. Oh, you think we're going grayed out? I don't think we're going grayed out. I think we're going Sven. It's got to be Sven. He did so well last time, and we've got enough of a lead that I feel like I can actually do this for content. Right. So Smates will come out. Bowman Jarl will have to start. It's Sven. Sven Smates. He's done it before. He'll do it again. We can't recall him. We're literally on the match day. Okay. Well, basically, are going keeperless. No one in the under 18s. We've got Sven. We do have someone in the under 18s, but he's ineligible because he's playing for the under 18s on the same day. The only player we can... So yeah, we actually did have a guy, but he wouldn't be able to play either. Because of, unfortunately, our under 18 game is on the same day. And yeah, okay. I didn't realize the backup guy would be going international duty, given that he's rubbish. Okay. This is not going to go well. Okay. Hey, he's played 60 minutes in goal before and only conceded 1 goal. Is my man back yet? I'm going to put him on the bench just because an out of contract for the future. But fun. Possibly Chris, but this is more fun anyway. Imagine he makes a save. I mean, he's going to have to, isn't he? These aren't a bad side either. Like, that's the other thing. These guys are not a bad team by any means. Cam is still injured. It's not even a great lineup from us. I hate the fact we're having to play Fraser Harper. "60 minutes of action." Do you know what? Screw it. I'm playing Oriola. We'll bring him off at some point, but he's going to have to start here. We need someone. Yeah, you've selected an outfielder and got... At least the game tells you that. Unhappy about playing position. To be honest, Sven, I don't blame you, bud. Morale of him. To be fair, luckily he's not a starter for us anyway. I think sometimes when it says they're ineligible, sometimes if you move them to the other squad, they actually do then count as being eligible. Only, it depends what time of day the game is on. Okay, I wasn't quite expecting to have to play Sven in goal again, but we move. The fact that we're away from home too, he's starting goalkeeper. Our opponent's any good. These guys were relegated from the second tier. So they're like a kind of upper mid-table kind of side. I get the feeling that it's going to be a case of we're just going to have to try to outscore them, pretty much. And try to limit any shots they do have and hope that we can score a few goals ourselves. Which is why I'm starting Oriola, because unfortunately, Fraser just has done nothing. He's put in shocking performances in every single game. I don't think you can request a proposal. I think you need a third player missing for that, and we only had 2 guys missing from the technical first team squad or something. I don't know. Either way, 25 minutes in, they've not had a shot. And if you don't shoot, you don't score. Jiao. If we win a game with an outfielder in goal, then it's next level. Matos. Drip it across. Oh, he's going alone. Jenkins Davis blocked. Bowman Gel now. Driving into the box. Goes for goal and it's well saved. Whew. You can request a postpone, but you need to have a certain number of players missing, I think, and it's only certain leagues that let you do it. Sven has made a save. Sven has made a save. It usually pops up on... The game will literally give you like a news article that says request to postpone. So it makes it very easy to do it. You've got to be joking me. Oh my, what am I doing? My God. It is really not going to let us get away with it, is it? Yeah, I thought it was Smates for a second as well. Imagine if we'd got our outfield goalkeeper injured. He has made a save. It's 0-0, and he's actually made a save. So far, he has kept a clean sheet. Oh. Yeah, like, obviously I could have put a grayed out player in goal, but I feel like at this point, honestly, we'd have been getting about the same level of output anyway. And this is more fun. Like, I think I'd have been more tempted to just go with the grayed out guy were we in like a full-on crunch battle title race, but we're actually doing all right here. Oh. Match was over. I said that last time. And it didn't work out, but at the end of the day, we just got to trust the team. We've got to trust Oriola and the boys to get it done. Now, the issue we've got basically is just got to try to prevent him from facing shots. Which so far we've done an okay job of, whilst also not creating much ourselves. I don't want to have to play Oriola the entire game, but he's just put in such a good performance. Why did that just say Seraing have made a substitution? Oh, that was from ages ago, right? It's not a bad shot at all. No, you're right. Beaumont, Christ, what is the options here? Oh, our bench is not great, is it? All these injuries have really harmed us. I'm going Verlaine. Christ, my bike. He's so tired. Smith's on corners. Good question. Good question. I don't know the answer. But I respect it. It's annoying that Zhao can't play on the right. I think we've just kind of send it for the last 20 minutes and hope. What I suspect is going to happen is they'll take a pot shot from range later in the game, and that's what's going to go in. But it is what it is, right? We've kind of been pushed into a corner here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my God, Fraser Harper. Dender 0, Seraing 1. Fraser Harper's first goal for Seraing. And we lead away at Dender. This is mental. Do you know what? It means that now essentially he can concede a goal if he wants to, and we'd still only draw the game. It's a good finish from Harper, actually. Brilliant finish. Did that deflect off the defender? Why are they even showing that? I think it does deflect. Yeah, it does, to be fair. Fair play to Fraser. I respect that from him. That's a well-worked goal. Well-worked finish. 10 minutes left. He's made another save. He's actually made another save. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. He's done so well. Like, he has genuinely done an admirable job for us when it's been called upon today. But I think this is the moment because they're going to get a tap in here, aren't they? Oh Oh my god, they've missed it. He's missed the chance. Sven is not a tall man either. It's just occurred to me. He's very much a diminutive figure in these types of moments. I love that now that we've scored, they've suddenly woken up and are having shots. Right, come on. Don't head this. That's better. Right, please bring the ball down. Oh, wow. Guillaume's just driving through people. Slip into the channel. Yes, Matos. Can he kill the game? Drop it across for someone. Win a penalty. Do anything. We've got so many bodies forward here. Oh, what are you doing? Just pull that to the edge of the area. All he has to do, pull that back. We keep possession. We go again. Jenkins-Davis finds Matos again. 87 minutes on the clock. Bellic, that's a really dangerous pass, but he's somehow still got away with it. Slide him in. Do something here. I'm just worried about us losing possession. I understand what I'm trying to hang on to it, and fair play to us. That's an unbelievable pass for Harper again. Harper to kill the game! Fraser Harper, 2-0 to Seraing. I can't believe what we're witnessing. What a ball. You right, Pog? It's like just fell over in the background. Who was this with the pass? Was it Koskela? Look at that for a ball from Koskela. The touch from Harper was sensational. On the knee, down to his left foot, drills it low, 2-0. Who needs goalkeepers? Harper has finally done a thing. To be fair, he finally has match sharpness. The only thing I want now is a clean sheet. From Sven's mates. I've never seen that before. Our right-sided 5'5" winger just kept a clean sheet in goal for 90 minutes. Yeah, that's probably going to be a TikTok. That's unbelievable. I can't believe they had over a full XG and he's had to make 2 unbelievable saves. What a guy. Unbelievable from Sven. Wild. Like, I've played out for players in goal before. Usually what happens is every shot goes in, pretty much. I can't believe he's actually kept a clean sheet and had to make 2 saves in that game. We won a game away from home with an outfield player in goal. And bear in mind, this is not like Sirens, by the way, where we're dominant. We are in the league at the moment, but this is a team that should be, you know, losing, winning games, etc. We're not in a position to be able to do stuff like that, is what I mean, basically. That's unbelievable scenes. And the gap at the top is now... The gap from us to third place is 11 points. Wow. Reggie, thank you for the 30 months. That should be an achievement, keeping a clean sheet with a goalkeeper, with an outfield player in goal. Like, if you do it... If we'd done it with Sirens or whatever, it wouldn't have been... Oh, my God. As much of an achievement. Okay, I kept hearing clattering. I kept hearing clattering. Things falling down and stuff.
Oh, that's just me being clumsy.
Just you being clumsy, fair enough. Oh, what was his goalkeeper right? Let's have a little look. You okay, Paul? Sorry, you kept knocking the mic.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, chat.
He weirdly can now play centre back. I don't know why. Has he always been able to do that?
Who's gifted subs? Oh, I've been watching.
Oh, Avocadosaurus gifted 25 subs.
What did that for?
Chat, if you ever wonder why I have self-doubt, I'm joking. She's the opposite. She's the best cheerleader a man could hope for. Yeah, Pog, what's the rating on the shirt? What are you thinking? What are we saying about my wonderful shirt here? Weatherspoon's
I like the shirt.
Weatherspoon's plate?
Yeah, it's the Cambridge United one, isn't it?
Is what? It's Cambridge United, yeah.
No, I like it.
Exactly, yeah, they're down in 11th. This is why never be a betting man. Where are they? Still 1 to 91. Like, technically, I'd say we probably have the best squad in this league now, but not by that much. Although, actually, now I'm looking at it, the others are falling off a little bit. Where can you... Oh, in the... Sorry, I see what you mean now. Also on the clean sheet list. Oh, he's not on there. He's not played enough games, has he? Sorry, I understand what you're asking for now, chap. My bad. You mean here? Yeah, his highest rating in position was in goal as a winger. Yes, Pog.
When we go Tesco.
Here's a
When we
fun
go
fact.
Tesco's.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks
Whatever
from
you want, my
here.
love. That's why we do the big shop. Brooks Allen or Brooks Allen. That makes more sense. Thank you very much for the follow.
I want to try and not eat so many sweets.
Huh?
I want to try and stop eating so many sweets, but getting like fruit. Like,
Yeah, yeah. We just need snackies, but like healthy snackies.
yeah, and like some like dry fruit too.
I like the idea of Van Wraith coming back from international duty, and it'd be like that scene from Community where Donald Glover comes back into the apartment holding the pizza. That's basically what he's going to come back to. But Smates is just sat in the corner on a big throne with a pair of goalie gloves on.
Voltaire contracted
Bedford,
syphilis
thank you for the
just 2
follow.
blocks from here.
I can't believe we just had an outfield player keep a clean sheet. I don't think I've ever had that, even when I was like stupidly dominant. Like when I'm playing with Sirens in the Malta Cup against a non-league side or something. We never even had that happen. Because I'm pretty certain I've done that a couple of times just for the memes, right? Incredible. There's a reason we keep Smates around, and it's for stuff like that. Hadrian, we're so proud. Yeah, he's just sat there in the dressing room for Belgium under 21s watching the game going, what the hell? Weasel Swart win again. So the gap's still only 9 points, but we are ridiculous. You can't retrain out players. Well, I mean, I guess you could if you just kept playing them there, but not in the traditional sense, no. Right. God, Olympic Charleroi are up next. And then we have to play the Weasels. Only real players. Wait, you can train real players there? But it was a deep one, Viva. I was actually referencing the Pope in the movie Euro Trip. When they see the new Pope being crowned and he's just sat there eating his dinner.
I've had chance
Wills,
to hang out here.
thank you for the 21.
Hope everyone is well.
They are, as are Seraing. 1 defeat in 13. Insane. No, you can't. Oh, really? Damn. Oh, I see. But they have to be like hard coded for that. That's hilarious. SL17 of SL17? They would be if we took over. We'd change their matricule number if we took over. So SL16 have offered us a job interview. That's such a sideways move. Not even a sideways move. That's a downward move. 1, because they're literally below us. And 2, because we would have no control. I mean, he's going to have to be... And it sucks as well because Van Wraith has actually had an extraordinarily good season. Like, I think he leads the league in clean sheets. But, you know, one of those clean sheets is from Smates. It's like... Smates, quite literally there, by the way, chat, was a literal e-bug. He was... We kept a clean sheet with our Zamboni driver. They have money, though. Well, they don't have money, though, because it's the B team. So they don't have money. Standard Liège have money, and we wouldn't be able to spend it. That's the problem. And any good players we got would just be taken by the team above us. I mean, you're kidding, but like, just in case someone thought you was... No, for that. Yeah, that's true. We'd have to be their Zamboni driver. Are we the Leafs? What's Belgian for Maple Leaf? That's true. We wouldn't be able to manage the B team. That's a good point, actually. Professional status. True. Just for courses. Yeah, but again, like I say, it's I'm not purely doing it for the courses and stuff. I'd rather like the courses come as a side issue, right? I was hoping he'd be in the team of the week as the goalkeeper. Why wasn't he in the team of the week as a keeper? Damn it. He deserves it. I wonder genuinely now on the data hub. I think it's because their goalkeeper just put in a better performance. Only -1 on goals against, actually. We're just not conceding much XG. We're one of the better defenses in the league, and we're creating more chances than anybody else. We are right where we're supposed to be. I do want to look at his personal... The only way we can look at it is on here, isn't it? Because of the... we don't have good enough analysts. It's expected goals prevented. That's the one. So he's still above. It's a shame Sven isn't on there, because Sven is actually technically higher. Throwing a skater in net last week. No! Surely there's an e-bug. I guess you wouldn't have an e-bug recreationally, right? Just get David Ayres. It'll be fine. Oh, good point. He might be, Thomas. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. More of those. Let's have a little look. Certainly. It's very true. Right. No, just Van Wraith at the moment. Weirdly, his expected save percentage is a lot lower this season. I think he's doing fine. We're just not conceding as many shots as we were last season as well, just because he's got a much better defence in front of him. I love the fact that we couldn't manage to beat a newly promoted side who were struggling against relegation at home. The following game, we managed to beat a relegated side from the division above us away from home with an outfield player in goal. If that isn't Football Manager, I don't know what is. Oh, God. It's exactly what I was thinking about right there. Oh, fantastic. Lovely. Yeah, our winger kept a clean... Not only today, chat, our wingers kept a clean sheet and we won the ABBA Cup. You'll never sing that. No one is singing that because no one will be proud of that other than us. Right, the Weasels are up next. Oh, no, they're not up next. We've got Olympic Charleroi. That, again, feels like a game we end up fucking up. But at the very least, I think Oriola will be fresh and fit for this game. Although, shout out to Fraser. Coming off the bench and scoring twice. Very, very pleased with him for that. But he's still not starting the next game. Wait, already? Jesus. Yeah, Van Wraith will be back. To clarify, it's November and Matos is already 1 assist behind the record for Seraing, which was Riley Owen last year. He's got 5 goals and 9 assists. He's got 14 goal contributions and 16 appearances for us this season. Damn. Malta was manageable. I don't think we do, actually, just because it felt pointless turning it on as manageable because we knew we were never going to manage there in the save. So I don't think we actually do have Malta turned on. I think it's like the one European league we don't have switched on, actually, is Malta. The Church of Mates is guiding us. And at least it's given me another TikTok I can make tomorrow. Although I don't know if I'm going to have time to make one tomorrow because I'm really going to try and get the rest of the Cardiff Drax recap done tomorrow. Because ideally I want to get it out to the patrons tomorrow night if I can. And then hopefully out to Gen Pop on Sunday. You're right, he wasn't Guinea-Bissau before. Or the contract I've got him on might just be... it might not have a cap clause in it. Be rare if it didn't, I must admit. Let's have a look. It's got 620 caps. To be fair, his cap clause isn't actually even that much. I mean, it's still more than I'd want to pay, but it's not... it's not like it's £800 a week, right? It's going very well, Gabrielson. Like, genuinely, very, very well. We have got 10 wins from 13, 9 points clear of promotion. In fact, technically more in a way. And we had to put a winger in goal for the whole last game because every single one of our goalkeepers was unavailable and he kept a clean sheet. I'm never going to get tired of saying that. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't want him to play too well in case he gets a call-up. We can't really afford that right now. They're just taking points off of each other right now. Clean sheet and made saves as well. The winger in goal got a clean sheet. Yes, he did. He actually made saves as well. Our starting goalkeeper was on international duty, and because it's Belgium in the 3rd tier, we had to still play a game in the middle of it. And our other goalkeeper was also on international duty with Bosnia, and our 3rd choice goalkeeper was a youth player who was already ineligible because he was playing in a youth competition that day. So we had to put an outfielder in goal. I guess he won't get a clean sheet bonus because he's not a defender, which means he wouldn't have had a clean sheet bonus in his contract. Smates might have got us promoted, yeah. They had over 1 XG. They had 2 shots on target, and he didn't concede. What a guy. To be fair as well, the previous game, we drew 1-1 against a newly promoted side. So, and the team we beat away from home in the last game with the clean sheet from the outfield player was a relegated side from the 2nd tier. FM be weird like that. What's going to happen now is we'll lose to Olympic Charleroi out of nowhere, who are bottom of the league, and then we'll go and beat Weasel Sport next. Out of context. It's very much in context, I would say. So SL16 have hired this guy here, Hobie Verhulst, who was the caretaker at Mechelen. He's only just retired, in fairness. I'm assuming that he... Oh, no. I thought maybe he'd played for Standard Liège, but no. Luckily, we're in a position where we could afford to do stuff like that, because it's crazy to be that good this early in the season, but we are actually... Wow, I'll tell you what, Beringen are... They're actually kind of cooking. Considering these guys were newly promoted as well. Right, Valencic is suspended. No, he's injured. So Beaumajal's there, but that's fine because Steinmetz is back and he'll be fresh as a daisy. Sven doesn't get to start in goal, but shout out to Sven in general. Cambrag is probably not fit yet, but that's okay. Who comes off the bench? God, I don't know. Probably Booty Man, unfortunately. Cam will have another game out, but that's okay because Jenkins Davis has done passably in the games he's had. I think that's fine. At least we've got Steinmetz back. And obviously a goalkeeper. That does help. I guarantee, though, we can see the goal in this game. It just feels like that's likely to happen. Oh, Haitian up front. I say this every time, don't I? It's a fun team they've got, though. Okay, let's go. My tactic is that is our strikerless machine. What we made, not by accident, but because we were forced to. In no way whatsoever. I just decided to build it because I wanted to build a tactic that worked with the exact 11 best players at the previous club we were at. They got Ronaldo up top. We're screwed. Who's got? Let's go. Good. Highlight straight. Wouldn't it be funny if we actually conceded directly from the kickoff in this game, having had Sven literally keep a clean sheet, and then we go and concede literally in the first minute of the game? Let's see. Do you know what? I actually feel like we might come out here and play really well off the back of that. Just putting a really good performance out of nowhere. It'd be very unlike us. Oh, maybe not. Right, come on, get in there. Yes, here we go. Bowmanshaw's just so reliable as well. I really do like this guy a lot. Can whip it across for someone. Get Oriola on the end of it. Or Steinmetz up there. Back post. Off the bar. Cleared away. I've put over the line. Oriola's in there. 11th of the season. Come on. 1-0 inside a minute. We are push. I'm telling you. This is giving winning the title by March type of vibes. The amount of wins we're putting together. Now, what a ball in that is. It's a terrible clearance. He misses it entirely. Drops to Oriola. I mean, he's not going to get an easier chance than that. Even he can't miss those. What if he'll actually get the assist for that? He does. That's his 10th assist of the season. He's already matched the record number of assists for a Seraing player in a year, which was last year. Oh. I mean, that would now push the gap up to 10 points between us and promotion. And we've not even had half the season yet. Yeah. God, where has this come from? It does make me think that we could actually go really far next season. But the problem is, what would happen is we win the title or whatever, right? We get promoted. The board will give us like a negative £300,000 transfer budget and absolutely hamstring us with any chance of actually doing anything next season. That is what I suspect would actually happen. But we'll take the reputation boost, take Steinmetz with us, maybe take Oriola with us as well, actually. I don't think I'd want him at another club. He's just chaotic enough to make things work for us. But that's about it. Go on, just give us a second goal. We can chill a little bit there. Koskela scored those like 2 goals in the space of like 4 games or something. Oh, 3 goals, wasn't it? And he hasn't been that great ever since. Oriola's hurt himself again. Yes, so I was unaware of this as well, Schmidstorm. I've never managed in Belgium, and apparently this is a thing in Belgium and the Netherlands, that the board can actually, at the start of the season, take all your money and put you into a negative transfer budget to start the year, and you actually have to sell players in order to even do anything. So at the start of this season, they put me in negative £150,000 of transfer budget. And it's not even as good as that, because I only get to keep 10% of transfer money received, which means I actually had to sell £1.5 million worth of players to even break even with their insane demands. So, which is why we're still in £100,000 worth of negative transfer budget. Just really uncommon. Oh, is it? Turning professional would also be an absolute disaster, yeah. So I think at that point, put it this way, I think it would take some miracle for me to want to stay for a full season, even if we were promoted. I think I'd much rather bide our time, pick the right club to go to, and then find somewhere where we can take Steinmetz with us. Keep him safe, you know. I'm going to get Smates on. I think he deserves a run in his actual position. Ipswich, probably not going to go to an English side. That would be kind of boring, I think. Nope, no coaching badges. Can't get them. Ball won't let us. I thought it was only Belgium and Netherlands. I've never encountered it before. So that's what I was under the impression, but apparently it's not. So there we go. Mid-season if he did stay. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. As long as they weren't in like desperate... I don't want to end up in another Sestri situation, right? I want to be able to go to a club that I feel like we can actually do something at. Unless they were like stupidly underperforming to the point where I felt like we could turn them around easily and had time to do so. Tromsø, probably not. I feel like I've managed Tromsø too many times now. I've managed them on stream and I also managed them in Nordic Nomads. Oh, I can go to loads of Portuguese sides. I just wouldn't really want to take an English job. I just don't think it's that interesting. And it would have to be stupidly interesting for me to want to take it. Like a random League 2 side is now a Premier League side and have got money and are wanting to spend and go for something. That would be kind of interesting. But otherwise, it's just kind of like the same old save, right? For me, it's about the stories. Like the reason I like Seraing is because they were a top flight side at one point in this save and had gone all the way down to the 3rd tier. Huge amounts of debt. Just seemed kind of fun. Okay, so minor injury. We're all right. 9 unbeaten as well. Not only in that, but look at the number of clean sheets in that period too. Another clean sheet for Smates. For Van Wraith too. Legacy. Oh, that would be kind of... That's the sort of team that would be interesting. Teams in Italy can't I go to? There's quite a lot in Italy. Why have they just randomly said that? Weird. The newest one on that list of teams we can't go to in Italy is Bologna, because they reached the Conference League final last season, so they're now off the list as well. So it's quite a large chunk in Italy. Plus, I also completed Outcasts to Icons in Italy last time. I just don't know. Is Atalanta still available? I managed them on the last time we did an Outcast to Icon stream. I managed Atalanta. I get the feeling that someone like Brest could be really fun, or even Lyon, ironically, considering they're a second-tier side in this save. Boreham Wood in League One, no. There's no point in taking a League One job. If they got to the Premier League, then suddenly it's interesting. But do you know what I mean? It's like random job in League One is not super interesting, really. Like it'd have to be someone from like the 7th tier to make that one really interesting to me. Oh yeah, they won it last year. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, sorry, because we managed them before, but that was prior to this run they had, wasn't it? I get confused because we managed them last time. What I do want to look at though is what was the league I was? Oh, second tier in France. I just kind of wanted to see what was cracking with Lyon. West Ham are not having a good season. Oh no, I've done it again. Not recognised I got the wrong face. How can it be solved? I don't know. Are you using multiple face packs, or are you just using one face pack? But at the end of the day, if the faces are wrong, then it just means that the face pack isn't very good, I suspect. Or you haven't cleared the cache, maybe? But it's been a while since I've updated my face pack, to be honest. Lyon should be top of this second tier by miles, right? They're actually not miles clear as it goes. They're just kind of there. Retro face pack. Well, if it's a retro face pack, what do you mean by retro face pack? Do you mean players' faces that aren't actually in the game? Because if the players aren't in the game, then I don't know how that works. They don't have money problems. They do, but they also just have being bad problems. Yeah, if it's like to do with the retro face pack, then it's to do with the IDs, because the IDs get reused. I didn't know there were retro face packs for that exact reason, right? Because of the way that the game, particularly FM24, assigns IDs. Although they sort of fixed it, but it does still reuse a lot of IDs. Go to Mets. I think so. I assume they are trying to use it with a retro database, right? Otherwise, but it would have to be one that's specifically for the retro database that you're using, because it would have had to be created with the IDs of those players in that database in mind. So I'm not sure which database it is. Is he complaining again after literally saying he... I'm going to have him on like youngster by the end of the stream. I can feel it. He'll come to me, I'll say, oh, it's fine. And then I'll either complain, and then I'll say, I'll sell you. And he's like, crack on, big man. And then he's happy to stay. Mets, if Mets were in the third... Bear in mind, right? Wait, you say... Hang on. Wait a second. Did you say they're going to the third tier? They were only relegated last season. Oh my god. From Denmark. So we have like a club lookup for stuff like that, unless there's anything really, really specific, which is like a database lookup and stuff. I don't know. They were relegated from the top flight last year, having been promoted. They had Classy Netneck, who they ironically still have. Julian Stefan is the manager as well. They're overspending their wage budget, but they have secure finances. What the hell? So last year they came bottom of the league. No, that's this year. They didn't even come bottom. Oh yeah, cool. Smaller league, innit? So they only narrowly got relegated last season, but now they're bottom of the league. Yeah, the key player is Classy Netneck. What on earth is going on? Yeah, they went down in the playoffs, yeah. I don't even understand. Let's have a look at the League 2 season predictions. Should be like number 3 or something. Jesus Christ. They're well off, but they shouldn't be as bad as this. Is there a way to like... Yeah. Have they sacked a manager at all? So their manager's been in there for 3 months and has a 27% win rate. The previous manager had a 5% win rate. That's fascinating. Like, legitimately. So, Aarhus. They are... well, yes, you're absolutely right. They are not in the top flight at all. I mean, they are going to be. Good God. They're very much going to be in the top flight again, having won 12 of their first 17 games. What I would say is, as well... look at how bad everybody else is. Well, not bad, but how congested it is. There is literally 4 points between 2nd and 10th. And they're 17 points clear. Is that because like halved points nonsense or anything? Forgive me, I don't know if they've got some mad rules. Either way, I suspect they'll be going back to the top flight. The entire league is mid except them. That's wild. Shout out to them, though. Yeah, I know, but it's 2nd tier. It's just weird how seeing all the other clubs so congested like that. And then just them with almost double the number of points as everybody else. And there's still a long way to go, presumably. That's fun. Mets is definitely one to keep an eye on. That's really interesting. Because if they dropped into the 3rd tier, that's the exact type of team that could actually be a viable option for us, potentially. I did say I wanted to try and do some, like France, but the lower levels of France. That's intriguing. Also, it would just be weird seeing Mets eligible. I don't think Mets have ever been in the European final, have they? I mean, they might have done. Yeah, that was probably what got them relegated, I suspect. Although, it might have been relegated plus, like, a really bad start to the season as well. We didn't actually look at their fixtures, to be fair. You managed to... Oh, there we go. So there we go. And let's be honest, they're not likely to be getting to any European finals anytime soon. And we could have Steinmetz at Mets. If they can afford him. Oh my god. They did at least get through the 7th round against Entente Rocher Novillars. They actually play Lyon next as well. Yeah, I was going to say, their next 3 games are against top half sides too. Mad. Robbie Cooper end of contract, you say? Who's he wanted by anyway? Hamilton. Shame it didn't work out for him at Aberdeen. The transfer budget, 12 million. Really? Do high rep? I don't know. Maybe. I get the feeling that we're not likely to be offered another job outside of... Like, we could... I still feel like we could get offered a top flight job in Belgium this season. Not that I'd be willing to take it. I think that's a possibility. They do have a 12... Yeah, they actually have £12 million of transfer budget as well. They're spending all of it on wages, it would seem. I have no idea what's going on there, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. They're the same owners. No way. Okay, that's very fun. They probably just sell someone massive upon being relegated. I mean, to be fair, I'm surprised Classy Netneck is still... Also, if we went to Mets, imagine we could manage Classy Netneck. That would be a wonderful little return to form from us. The board sales thing, it's because of the negative transfer model, basically. It just pops up constantly. And there are there's a lot of different like factors as to why that would be a fun move. But you're right, I don't know if we'd have the rep to get the job, but hey, no harm in keeping an eye on it, is there? Panache actually signed a new contract because I actually had a little look at him in the summer, as did I on Moses Jarju. Cool, glitchy there, Christ. But we've got to check out my boy Panache. I wish there was time to train him as a number 10 because he could be goated. He's basically just going to be as chaotic. Yeah, classy shadow striker. Yeah, it just keeps coming back. I found that before it used to come up when any player left the club no matter what. So when a random youth player left or whatever, it would pop up. But now it just seems to be randomly popping up whenever it feels like it, which is always good. Panache. Yeah, he plays for Opava. Wait. Yeah, he's been there for a while now, actually. Signed a new contract. Just the numbers aren't there. They did. They dropped it. I guess it's because the game doesn't know that. I don't think the affiliate system in FM is particularly well thought out. So it doesn't seem to know that information about the multi-club ownership stuff. Yeah, so when we first... Here we go again. When we first joined Belgium... Wait, Droider? Wow. He was actually at Weasel Sport when we first joined Belgium, and we tried to sign him, but we were so bad at the time, there was nothing we could be doing. Yeah. But yeah, they cancelled the affiliate agreement because basically Mets decided, ironically, that there was nothing to be gained from it because we were too far down the leagues. They were, of course, a League 1 side at the time, which I find especially funny now, given that they're approaching on being a third-tier side themselves, and we may actually be in a higher league pyramid-wise to them next year. Same also, I don't know, actually. Just ask our board to buy a club. That's good to see, isn't it? I love seeing it be bright green. That's amazing. We're on A+. Top of the league. 10 points clear into the promotion spots. And the fans, C+. Sorry, C+ on the matches. They're so harsh. What was I going to check? Oh, I was just going to have a little look to see if we can get another coaching badge yet. No. I mean, I'm going to say no anyway, but it's always worth a look, right? Yeah, that was for us losing the 4-3. Wait, no, was that winning or losing? I forget. Yeah, fuck the fans. Don't tell them I said that. Stefan sacked by Mets. Who could have seen that coming? Anything caught your eye? Honestly, no, Abon. We've been playing so well. Like, it's just... We've actually started to enjoy it. So we're definitely going to apply for the Mets job. Wait, no. I don't want to declare interest. I just want to apply for it. We've got to apply for the memes. I get the feeling they'll say no. But... I won't be miscranking. We're top of the league and 10 points clear. Or 10 points clear of third. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to join them just yet. I actually... Because also we'd miss out on what looks like is going to be a promotion season for us too. Cam Bragg is... I actually think I am going to go back to Bragg. I get Jenkins Davis on the bench again. Because he's going to get it, yeah. Valencia's just not fit yet. The rest of the bench is fine. It's just getting these two back up to speed, I think, is crucial right now. Back to Bragg. Right. Okay. Let's cook. Have we lost? Oh, we have lost a game today, haven't we? It was that annoying one where they had the 3 set piece goals. They might, Alana. I have seen that option appear. That would be something I would... If they were to offer us a job interview and our board didn't get pissed at us and they offered us the option to go at the end of the season, I think I would agree to that. But I unfortunately agree that I don't think we're going to get offered it or even get offered an interview. Watch it because of some bullshit about like set pieces. That would be extremely funny. They're like, oh, you don't play for set pieces enough. I'm like, lads, you've got bigger problems. Yeah, it would be way more fun if they got relegated, particularly as if they did get relegated, we'd be so unbelievably overpowered in the French third tier. Like, that team should be getting top half, if not better, in Ligue 2. And that's a huge skill gap. So them in the third tier, we'd be playing against teams like Paris Atletico. Oh, the other thing you missed if you just joined us is that we were forced to play an outfield player in goal for an entire game because of all of our goalkeepers being unavailable, and Sven's mate's winning goal and he kept a clean sheet. And we won the game. We won 2-0. And Svenny boy kept a clean sheet. And made saves. It's just what he does. God, if we won another game here, I think we could end up moving like 12 points clear of the promotion spots here. Oriola driving through challenges. Mateus, just drop it across. Oh. I mean, it's actually a really good pass, just nobody anticipated it. Right, let's try that again. Second time's the charm. Okay, never mind. We'll try it again. Third time's the charm. Right, just bring it down out the air. Lovely. God, this new backline is so exciting, man. Oh, slide him in. What a pass. Oriola with a run. Onto his left foot. Bang. The two guys that have been injured lately, Cam Bragg's back in the team. 1-0 after 15 minutes. This team,
Cooper,
man.
do not hate
John
me.
Sidey
I am
or
familiar with
John
over
Shidey.
600
Thank you for the follow.
dance moves, and I am programmed to get
It
freaky.
might be Sean, honestly. But I honestly don't think it's worth... There's no harm in us applying for it just because I don't think they're going to offer it to us anyway. We are absolutely killing it. Like, this for me is what happens when you get the exact right personnel for this tactical setup. As things stand, we would be 13 points clear of third place. That's insane. We're not even halfway through the season. If things carry on like this over the season, and this is with injuries as well, we could be looking at like January promotion. Oh, what a ball. He's in again. He's going to miss this one, obviously. Yeah, fair enough. Move to the stadium across the road. I did see that, yes, because they've got a lot of investment from Red Bull, do they not? Or something to do with that. We're just doing bits now. He's got to bury that. It is annoying that he's missed that chance, but hey, the fact that we're creating them repeatedly is just so good. I think having Cam Bragg in the team, he is just that little bit better with that long-range passing. He's just got something, a little je ne sais quoi about him. 10%. That could still be quite a lot, couldn't it? Oh, that must be offside, surely. That has to be offside. It's actually not. Bellic scores his first goal and it's 2-0. It's just remarkable. 2-0 up. I mean, what a weird goal. Guillaume just dinks it down. It's actually a really good first touch from Bellic there. Shouldn't be scoring from that angle. Hello, Jeter. I'm very well, friend. Because this season we are chefing up like Michelin star football. It's been what? Oh, surely there aren't more goals to come. It's also for this reason that I'd kind of want to see out the season here anyway, just to see how much we could dominate this league. It's rare seeing this level of dominance in like a lower division of a nation, just because it, generally speaking, is a lot closer. Oh. I mean, we are just flying at the moment. To actually be 13 points clear. I mean, still only 7 clear of the title. I would like to win the title as well, but what really matters is promotion. And it would take a generational bottle job from here to throw that away. But this is Football Manager, and I've bottled 10-point title leads before. Most notably in the last Outcast of Icons on stream. So, you know, there's plenty of room. They're playing a really high line, actually. I've just realised this. Just keep banging it over the top. Eventually, Oriola will just get on the end of it. There he is, into the channel again. Drop it across, tap in. Or penalty, that's fine too. Spirit. Well, I think what it shows is that when we get the right personnel for the tactical setup, you can kick ass with this. Our biggest problem has been trying to find the guys. Although this season, I think there's a real blueprint for that, as Guillaume makes it 3. What a guy. The Zlobin was really up there, yeah. A Louis Vuitton. God, that's a proper, like, chic club in many ways. First rather than second. Maybe not, but I would still like to win the title for the prestige of having won the title here, right? 10 point. I wouldn't want to do that just because I would worry that it would cost us when I would forget about it, Don, and it would actually come at a really inopportune moment for us. It's one of those things where that's why I don't have a lot of channel point rewards that control the save. In fact, I don't think there's any, like things like renaming play, because I like it to be organic things that chat and I as a group come up with when the moment feels right, and that way it's more organic, right? Because I feel like if we have players, like a rename players function, you've just got an entire team called Wingback McWingback Face, and it's just not as immersive and fun for people that are just trying to watch, you know? And you get a nice trophy, exactly. And who wouldn't want a nice trophy? Someone's going to do a lookup for Wingback McWingback Face now. I can feel your typing it right now. I can see it. Hands up. We'll let Verlaine have a little runny run. We'll get JD on. Cam's been so good. Take him off though, just to like let him work back into the team again. We'll get Svenny Boy on for us. A little run on the left-hand side because he deserves it. Hands with Dick. Well, that was his actual name. We didn't change that. His literal name was Dick. There was no... That was just his actual name in the game. What a guy. Got a fourth. It's weird seeing us actually win a game by a large margin. Oh, go on. Drop it across. This is such a nice bit of football. Oh, imagine. Oh, Svenny Boy. That was his moment. He needs a goal this season to Sven. And really, he should have scored that, to be fair. I hate the lot of you. Wait, what's his name actually? Richard? I swear his name was just Dick, wasn't it? Now I'm being gaslit. I'm doubting myself. It was Richard. Ah, fair enough. There you go then. The point is, it came about organically. And those are the best nicknames. I'm not sure if you've actually got any of the current team. We would never know. You would never. You've never been caught doing it in the past. Yeah, I mean, then you got to at that point. That's just another brilliant win. We're just too pretty to be gaslit. And such. Playing overtime. I've just, what it is, Scott, really. It genuinely comes down to this. I've just been enjoying this save so much that I just keep forgetting that stream's supposed to end at 3. It's like there's zero clock watching going on from me. I'm just like, I look down and I'm like, fuck, it's 3:15 or whatever. I'm proper stuck in, just one more game territory. Right, well, since you've... Strimer. That sounds like a Pokemon. Start ticking these off. Would you believe it? No. Why am I even seriously looking these up? Because I'm a man of honor, chat. That is why. Oh my god, don't make me type this whole fucking thing in. Look. So, do you know what? That's what you're getting. If nothing comes up with that, no. You can take preview soon. Ooh. Does anyone know when the Youth Intake preview usually is? Because we've got 7 days. I'm going to go up until the next match but not actually play it, just in case we did a Youth Intake preview today. Jesus Christ, FM. Avon, thank you for the 39 months. No, I'm going to refund your points immediately. Screw
Happy
you.
I get to watch more regularly again due to
If anyone
changes
else
in
looks it up, I'm keeping the
circumstances.
points.
Missed almost all of Sirens. Auti brings back memories of the first one way back when. Smile.
It really does. I think that's one of the other reasons I was really keen to do OTI as well, is just because I thought it would be... December, is it really? So it would be like the 15th. Mets job unsuccessful. Wait, really? Recruitment meeting. Other candidates would like to play some rookie if you would an acceptable fit for the club. Then appoint me, man! Did deep commitment for adopting a possession-based game? There you go, set pieces. Bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Oh, that's a lot less money, but that does kind of make sense. Must also consider options. How about... No. I don't know if I'm even able to offer him this. No, the most I can offer is that. However, we might be able to get away with it. Right, that's it, FIFA. I'm keeping your points. You were warned. And such. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can even offer him anything that he'll actually take. It's a shame, but such is life. I'm going to have to accept that he's... I could hit him with the ambitious one. There we go, good lad. That saves a bit of time, doesn't it? Best move. It is less static, yeah. I must admit, I like building a nation because they're like an old... It's like a nice pair of slippers you can slip into. But I feel like it can suffer from sameness after a certain amount of time when you really are trying to grind it. That's where the toughness comes in, and you really have to work hard to make it entertaining. Whereas I feel like OTI, I don't have to do a lot. The game just does it for me, and that's always pleasant. You are at least playing games for MTK Budapest. I just said OTK Budapest there. 2 goals, 2 assists, 14 starts, and a 7.05 rating. Where are MTK? That's the second tier. Lads, what gives? They were just relegated. OTI Budapest. Oof. That sucks. I didn't realise they were second tier. Wang Dong Ju. In Budapest, presumably. Let me just make sure I've got the right... No, that's just Wang Dong. Ooh. Sadly not. They are driven with the narrative, but that's why I try to make sure that I focus on choosing the right job. Because even when I get it wrong sometimes, it's still funny. Sestri, for example. Oh, they just extended a guy called Bunda. Tremendous. Oh. You just have to be patient in Journeyman, knowing that the story takes a little while to go, but there's just so much fun to be had along the way. Particularly when you find characters... Oh, hello. You find characters that like develop things for you as well. Who's Sestri? It's that Levante team, isn't it? In Spain. Or something. Yeah, we'll go to the next game and not actually play the game, but just to see if we do get a Youth Intake preview. To be honest, no matter what we get as a Youth Intake preview, I just don't see us getting a better player than Thomas Steinmetz. Well, that is interesting. It's a team outside of Belgium that aren't actually completely gopping. I'd like to take that... Hang on. Nah, that is nowhere near worth it. They're 9 points from safety, have won 1 game all season, and if they get relegated, they go into a non-playable league. That would be an absolute baptism of nonsense. I understand now. This is Sestri. Right there. That's the Sestri trap. We nearly... I got excited then. I saw French and thought, ooh. Valencia's is back as well. Yeah, that right there feels very Sestri. Or very Mariska. Oh, a lot of people might have played there, but the fact is I think they could probably still get in their team now, given that they're going to be a 4th tier side at this rate. All the name pool. Oh, yeah, no, you can get some great... I mean, Leaky Bum is a common one I see for Korean name pool as well. Our next run of matches actually looks like it might be quite tough. 10th, oh, they've fallen off a little bit. Then 13th, but they'll be better than that when we actually play them. And then that's... Yes, we've actually only got 2 games before the Christmas break. Perry job unsuccessful. Oh, not again. Handing out easy jobs. No, this is true. I mean, the fact is, at this stage of the season, for the most part, most of the jobs that you're applying for are teams that have sacked their manager. And generally speaking, the reason they're sacking their managers is because the team sucks, right? The way that you sometimes can get a good job this time of year is by getting the job that the manager that takes over the sacking job left. It's sneaking in there. So, like, say a team in the top flight sacks their manager and they appoint a really good manager from the second tier. Sometimes you can sneak into those jobs. Those are your best bet if you've got any hope of getting something there. Although I think I've just applied for 85 jobs. I'm so worried the game is just randomly crashing, by the way. You see a baguette? Hell yeah, baguettes are delicious. In fact, just for that, I'm going to probably get some car bread when we go to Tesco's later. That's the baguette that Pog and I eat in the car on the way back from Tesco's. One of those little small ones you get from the bakery section. Would highly recommend car bread. I can't be the only one that has car bread. So you're like, yeah, Matt, that's really deluded. What are you playing at? To that I say, how dare you? Job. Job is a name. For example, Dixon Job here. Of, well, actually, ironically, Kishvada. Tiger, yeah, exactly. Now we're talking. Even without butter. God, he's been all around, hasn't he? Well, mostly Tanzania and Romania, as it happens. Yeah, Tuchel took Brentford down in this save, I believe. What kind of animal eats bread in the car? Your boy. On his way back from Tesco's. I think I was very clear. More jobs saying no. This is Kazakhstan, isn't it? It's not even top flight Kazakhstan. It's relegation threatened second tier Kazakhstan. Not for me, lads. We'll also get more job options when we're not actually in a job. It does sound like HR would be very interested to know what's going on with him, yeah. They had money, they do, but like second tier Kazakhstan, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the kind of move that we need right now. I'm actually going to leave these guys in this report. That way we can assess them next stream. Animal, not Chad. This is very true. Chad could be an animal. Kokoto Dice just extended his contract at Wrexham, by the way. I love that Mandel United team are actually in the... Oh, they're not anymore. The non-league side that were in the 8th round of the Cup. Bed cheese. I haven't had bed cheese in a very long time. Inferno, actually, I'll have you know. I've not eaten in bed once since we moved to this house. Kitchen sausage is very different, though, because that was very much last night. But hello. Because we did a fry-up. We made Brinner for dinner. Vestaloo. Yeah, so they're mid-table. Lower mid-table in the second tier. Wow. Shout out to Hogstrand again. That's better. I would never turn down late night cheese. Just because I'm not eating it in bed doesn't mean I'm not eating it. Pog and I the other night, we'd already had dinner. And then we proceeded to eat an entire loaf of bread. A small loaf of bread, but just a little bit. A little bit. Didn't mean to, but we did. Then we had to buy more bread yesterday so we could do toast for the Brinner. I wonder if he's training well enough that I can praise him now. Yeah, good love. We like that. Also, if he's training well, that means we might actually see some, we might genuinely... Here we go. Yeah, he's been one of my Malmo all stream. I don't know if it's changed. No, it hasn't changed since earlier, but that's probably because we're not in a window. See if we haven't actually... Yep, there you go. Marking's gone up by 1. Defensive positioning is going to make this guy monstrous. Why would you eat an entire loaf of bread? Because bread is fucking delicious. I must admit, do you remember I was saying on last stream that I had to nip to one stop after stream to get some milk? So I did get some milk. I also got a giant sausage roll while I was there. It was really mid. Like, very, very not nice. It was like a 4 out of 10 at a push. Not worth it, man. I was real disappointed when I got back and found that out, man. Like, genuinely a little bit distraught. I'd had such a good time as well on stream, and it was ruined by a sausage roll. So upsetting. Really? Ah, Jeter, man. Just flaky pastry. Some sausage meat. Make your own. Enjoy. Some spice in the sausage, obviously. I feel like I don't like a sausage roll that doesn't have a tiny bit of spice in the sausage, at least, you know? Let's send assistant. I don't think we're going to be getting the youth intake preview today, chat. Somehow. And if I carry on streaming too much longer yet again, Pog's going to have a go at me for, once again, going over my stream time for God knows how many streams in a row. No, you need spice on the sausage, chat. I'm not having it. Particularly as there's a 10-day, no, 8-day gap between these games as well. It's fine. It means we'll get a Youth and Take preview right at the start of next stream. I think. Do it for a lot. No, she'll have my guts for garters. Because we're going to be in Tesco for bloody ages. Because we have to get quite a lot of stuff today. We've moved on to Big Trolley. Last time we went to Tesco's, it was Big Trolley. We're normally a half size, you know, the upstanding trolley. We went full deep trolley last time. I felt like such a... I don't know. Such a big man. With my big trolley. It's like a transition in life. Do you want to think of the ad revenue from Twitch? Andrew, I think I can survive without that 10p. As if it would be as much as 10p. Never go big trolley. I don't know. I'm feeling it. No, I'm with you, Stewie. I find Greg's sausage rolls extremely mid, but they are cheap, which boosts their rating because they are good value for money. Range Rover syndrome. Yeah, we continue, Smid. I actually don't think we've conceded a goal since... Yeah, we've actually not conceded a goal. We've only conceded once in the last 5 league games. That's actually kind of mad. When his sub gives to me. I daren't say it out loud. Just on the risk. On the pure risk. Why do I keep drinking from an empty glass? I know. No, the ad revenue on Twitch is basically meaningless, which is because I don't run ads, remember. Like, the only ads you'll ever see on my streams is if you're non-subbed and you get the, ad you see when you first load into a stream. I never run manual ads. Because I don't know. Twitch will constantly pester me about it, though. They won't let me forget about it. And there we are. And Zebra Release have lost as well. Oh my god, our main title rival have just lost. We could... Pre-roll ads, that's the one, yeah. Literally, we are now in a position to move 10 points clear of second going into next stream. Or rather, at the start of next stream. Why am I going to that? I got excited again. 1 defeat in the league over an entire nearly 5-hour stream is pretty good. God damn it, man. I fucking love this save. I don't know if it comes across. Just one more note. I've got to be sensible. Because we've actually only gone more than I expected to today anyway. How many have we played? 14 or 15? We've actually played more league games than I was expecting today. Because now we only have to cover 19 over the next 2 streams. Rather than, like, stretching it like I was before. So we're actually able to do more... random wild side quests in the middle. Last season, we were just banging through games because I was trying to catch up so desperately. Next 2 streams, we've got plenty of time for wild random side quests, which is always good. Top scorer in the league. I mean, what's not to like, right? We are top of the XG table, top of the actual table. We've scored the most goals of any team in the league. We've conceded the joint least goals. This team is great. Oh. Right. I think I did save it there, didn't I? So... I will see you lovely folks on Sunday. Oh, it's going to be a Sunday stream as well, which is going to be banging. So there will be a TikTok out later talking about the end of last season. I'll probably make, if I get time tomorrow, I will make one about that random Smates thing. I will still be making one no matter what. In addition, I'm hoping to get the Cardiff Drax recap out to the patrons tomorrow night and out to everyone else on Sunday, hopefully, if I can get it done. It's going to be a bit of a push because I do want it to be good, but it's cooking, and I just want to get it done so I can concentrate on some other like non-recap videos, you know. So what we thinking? I feel like I haven't raided United City in like a week. Like, jeez, oh, don't tempt me. Fridge is full of it, mate. Right. Thank you for joining me today, friends. This is, as always, especially lately, been an absolute joy. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Dolly. That was very, very wild. And I am incredibly grateful if you're still here, which I assume you probably are, because it's surely later in the day. Or it's earlier, depending on where you are, I suppose. So yeah, thank you for joining me as always, friends. I will see you lovely people on Sundat. Enjoy your Saturday and your Friday. I hope you have a fabulous weekend. And we can all catch up, and I'll be hopefully talking about a Fulham victory. I'm going to enjoy Tesco's and a wonderful night watching Bones. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun, capybara, Carlisle honey.